two good-looking people be set her apart from the rest of us.
This is what you waited for. People ready to ride.
Give me a break. You can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
I say, hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang. I say, hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you ain't black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
I hear that, but oh, baby, what you waiting for? Baby, what you waiting for? Baby, what you waiting for? Keep on wishing, keep on wishing. I hear that, but ooh. Do you guys hear that, man? Ooh. I hear that, man. Ooh. What up, fools? Today is 11/16/2025. It is 9:06 p.m. Eastern Time. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I'm still trying to get everything set back up. I've got some stuff that's still a little like wonky from taking my camera down, taking all my stuff down, and taking it out to Nashville, and then coming back. So. That's not bad. That's aight. Should have just bought new equipment. I did, actually. I got there and realized I totally forgot my tripod for my camera. And was like, shit. Okay, I have a bunch of like mini tripods, right? So like little tripods, I'm sure I have one. Normally I have one sitting like right here, but it's not. Yeah, it's not here, but I normally I have like 10 tripods that are like this big, right? But I needed like a full-sized one. And so, yeah, I got there and I brought my laptop. For those of you who have been around a long time, you guys know that I've streamed on my laptop a million fucking times. Like I used to go and do streams while I would take trips and do IRL interviews with people out in the wilderness. And I went to California, I went to Texas, I went to Savannah, I went to like all these different places, and I would take my laptop with me and I would stream from there with my computer and my cameras and everything. And I haven't, my camera broke when I went to California, but it still worked and I still used it a bunch of times after. But my laptop, like it was a very, very nice laptop. Very nice laptop. Fucking top of the line. And you could literally, like, I played video games on it. I streamed from that laptop for the first, 2 years that I was streaming. That's what I did all of my podcasts on. That's what I edited on. That's what, like, everything. I was able, and I did all sorts of stuff on it. Like, I would play video games from it, or even sometimes I would, mirror my video games from my Xbox to my laptop, and it was a very, very nice laptop. But I dropped it and I broke it a while ago. And so I haven't used it as much over the last couple of years, especially because I got my PC and I just didn't have much use for it. And plus, I just don't leave the house anymore, okay? That's fucking gay. So I took my laptop with me to Florida, or sorry, to Tennessee. Went to Tennessee, went to Nashville recently. Just got back and did DebateCon there and debated Rob Noerr and had like my own stream up where I was interviewing people and talking to people. And when I got there, I set everything up on my laptop. And when I turned it on, it took like 30 minutes just for it to boot up. Okay? Just for it to get to a point where it was like ready. Took 30 minutes. And I was like, fuck, dude. I don't know what to do. So I started deleting things, thinking maybe like I just need to like get a lot of the stuff off of the hard drive and clean it up a bit. Maybe that'll fix things. But every time I try to delete something, it takes like 2 minutes to just click on it and then wait for the drop down to pop up. And then once the drop down pops up, I have to like go down and click delete. But once I click delete, it just stays there with like the blue on the delete thing. And then the mouse like barely moves, and it was taking forever. So then after I deleted a bunch of things, it took me like hours to delete a bunch of shit. Eventually I went and found a scan disk, which I have not run a scan disk in like a disk clean. I have not run one of those since like the 90s. And I'm not kidding. Like, I have not run one of those since the fucking 90s. So it was cool to have you there, Tom. I did not know you had gear issues. I had a spare laptop you could have used. Oh, damn. Yeah, that I might have done that. Yeah, the laptop that I had there. I think I told you when we were sitting there, but it was obviously way too late at that point. But I used StreamYard at the actual event because I couldn't use OBS because my laptop. But anyways, I ran a scan disk. The computer's working way faster now. Way faster. Everything's super quick. And and so once it was all faster, I was like, based. All right, cool. So then I downloaded OBS, got it up, was working super fast, and then pulled up, and then I was like, all right, cool. Well, I got everything. I got OBS now. I got all this shit. And so then I was like, all right, well, I'm going to try to play Call of Duty while I'm here. It's kind of late, but I'll pull up Call of Duty and see if I can play. And it downloaded fairly quickly. It took like 2 hours, not an unreasonable amount of time. But then once it got up, every time I opened it, it would crash immediately and say, you do not have the updated drivers for this. And I was like, fuck. Well, okay, so I would go to my stuff and just click update drivers, and it would say that they're already updated. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck's going on? So then I went to the GeForce website, which is what I use for this computer, where I just downloaded game-ready drivers, and that made it to where I could play, Call of Duty. And so I got the GeForce game-ready drivers, but I don't have a GeForce GPU. So that wasn't helpful at all. And then, so then I had to go find like what kind of GPU I had and everything. And it turns out I think I have an Intel GPU. So it's like, okay, that's weird. All right, well then where the fuck is this? So I go find the Intel GPU. I have to download another program. I had to pay for that fucking program. Then it does a scan of my computer and then says, all of your drivers are already up to date. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's insane. The last like time they had an update for it, I think was 2019. So I then went looking for what the fuck was going on and why there weren't any new drivers. And it turns out the hardware for this laptop was specifically made just for this. Just for this. It was like everything was specifically made just for this fucking laptop. And you need to I've played Call of Duty on that fucking laptop in the past. I'm telling you guys, I've played tons of video games on that laptop in the past. It has never been an issue. I used to stream video games from that laptop. I've done it many a time, okay? But yeah, it turns out that it's all specifically made for that laptop, and that when Windows 11 came out, Windows 11 could not be applied to that laptop. And so at the point where they forced you to update to Windows 11, that was it. That was the end of that fucking laptop. So yeah, you can't. They don't make the drivers for it anymore. They don't make updates for it anymore. And yeah, because Windows 11 came out, they just stopped updating it. So, well, I can't update to Windows 11. You can't update to Windows 11 on that laptop. You can't do it. So yeah, it was very annoying. But I went and bought a tripod while I was there. I went and got, and then I ended up just using StreamYard to stream from the actual venue. And yeah, it worked out really well, where like a bunch of people came, they sat down, they talked, and we had, I think it was Beth. So Beth was like one of the first people who came and sat down and talked to us. And people kept coming and sitting down later, and they would come and sit down and be like, yeah, Beth told me to come sit down. Beth told me to come hang out. So I appreciate that there was somebody who was out there telling people to come sit down and hang out with me, so that I had people coming in and sitting and chilling with us. But yeah, the debate went really well. For those of you who don't know, we decided on the topic 5 minutes before the debate, and I saw there's only like one like negative comment that I can see, like not negative, but you know, partially negative from what I could see from all of the comments on the video that we uploaded last night. And no, I didn't buy a new laptop. But I bought like, you know, the software for the drivers. I bought all these different things. I bought a new tripod. I even bought because I didn't have a controller with me, I bought a new controller while I was there so that I could play on that. And yeah, it still couldn't use the controller in the end, but I bought some other like smaller stuff too while I was there, and ended up spending a good bit of money. It wasn't a lot. Like it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't an insane amount, but yeah, I ended up spending more than I thought, or more than I had planned on while I was there. So, because yeah, thanks to an unreasonable man, Brit, in the chat, he paid for the Airbnb and the whole venue for the debate and everything, and so yeah, that was all super helpful. Oh, I forgot to link his channel in the post. Yeah, I need to do that now. But yeah, the debate went pretty well. We had decided on the topic right before. For those of you who were watching the stream leading up to it, Rob came and sat down for a while, and there we go. It would host. Yeah, for those of you who watched the stream leading up to it, Rob came and sat down, and we talked for a while. Foolery, it did say Foolery. I think they fixed it. Let's see. Yep, there you go. They fixed it. Yeah, it did say at the time tomfoolery, which is actually it's a common thing. It is a common thing where for some reason people happen to type foolery, which they're trying to type 2 O's, but they end up typing 2 L's. It happens more than you would imagine. I only saw a couple of fools in the chat though. I saw Mantis. Mantis was super loud in the fucking chat, so saw her going off, and then I saw, I think, Sparty in the chat during the live debate. But yeah, I had my phone right here next to me, and I just had the chat up and was just watching the chat. So that was your actual position in the debate. It wasn't like a mock debate or a only 2 options deal. Well, it is only 2 options. So like they came up and they said, they're like, you know, we still haven't like gotten a topic. Do you want to just do like they said somebody recommended right versus left wing violence. Who does more violence? And so I was like, yeah, that's perfect, because I've debated that topic like 3 or 4 times leading up to it. You know, it is something that's been a little bit worn out, but it's also something that I know very well, and so I'm able to debate it on the fly. So, so yeah, this is a lot of fun. I one-guyed the shit out of them. Yeah, the whole chat was furious with Mantis. It was funny. Unnoticed? Yeah, I did. I don't think I saw you, but yeah, it was like 90% of the chat was were definitely right wingers. I think we got up to about like 450 viewers from what I saw. So, there were a couple of things I wanted to go over on this, on the debate. So, I guess we'll do that first. This right here is stunning. No nose rings. Oh, I thought it said she had a stunning nose ring. I was like, I don't really like nose rings. I don't know why. Did you go back after the debate and compare your statistics with the claims? Well, again, like everything that I was claiming, I know the topic very well. So again, like I know what I was saying was true. There was one claim that I wasn't positive on. But I don't remember what it was off the top of my head right now. But yeah, so this right here got posted, okay? So this is Surianbot. If you guys remember, Surianbot is one of the people that came on and debated me. And you remember at the end, he just started like schizoing out and like wouldn't let me talk. He refused to answer a single question. There were long periods of time where we would go like 10 minutes where I would ask him a question, then he would give some bullshit response that didn't come anywhere close to it. Then I would ask him the question again. He would give some bullshit response. I would ask him the question again. And then eventually he was like, well, I'm not answering that question. You answer my question. I'm like, no, you got to answer a fucking question at some point during this debate. Like, you can't just keep asking me questions. You have to answer a question at some point. And yeah, he refused to answer questions, and then after like 2 hours of it, I just hung up on him and moved on. That's Surianbot. So that is this dumb motherfucker, okay? So I for those of you who watched, me and Rob got into it over what Destiny and Andrew Wilson said. The first claim that I made was that Destiny Destiny said that them just obstructing cops is not an insurrection. Okay, that was the first claim that I made, and then we moved on to also I said what I said is Destiny said that the hippies were not an insurrection. Okay, what Destiny actually said was it could be. That's what he kept saying, and I guess I misremembered this part to an extent, but because Andrew Wilson was not actually fulfilling all four aspects of the definition, Destiny just kept saying it could be. Not that it is, but that it could be. And so he would say, is that an insurrection? And Destiny would say, yeah, it could be. But he's saying it could be because there's like some parts that are like meeting his definition, but not the full thing. And so he clips this to make it seem like Destiny does agree that this is an insurrection. I'll show you after Destiny says something a little bit different, but I'll show you. Just this is a 3-minute clip. So
you're saying that if a bunch of
fuck, this is on.
fucking dope smoking hippies so you're saying that if a bunch of fucking dope smoking hippies wanted to resist the federal law of being able to smoke marijuana on federal land, and they all showed up and they got stoned, and then they started rioting, that would be a fucking insurrection?
If they went there with a common purpose, they were trying to resist the implementation or execution of a particular law. Yeah, theoretically it could.
Well, no, they're just resisting, right?
See, so Destiny is again like adding more elements to this. And Andrew says, no, they're just resisting. And that's, again, if they're just resisting, this meets like 3 out of the 4. but not the full thing. And also Destiny does like a bad job at explaining what the official proceedings thing is, because it has to be, when he says official proceedings, the whole time Andrew tries understanding what that means, and that's why he'll say like, okay, so if a bunch of people block traffic and make it to where cops can't get to where they're trying to go, that's stopping an official proceeding. That's not really an official proceeding. Are they officers? Yes. Are they officials? No. They are not officials. And so it's not stopping an official proceeding. And so when I talked to Destiny, we talked about the fact that like it had to be for some systemic or like statewide change or law or something like that, right? So that is like the thing that you're trying to change, not just an officer proceeding, but an official proceeding.
They're just resisting a law. They're saying, we're here to protest the fact, man, that we can't smoke weed on federal property, man. So they all grab their blunts and they start toking up in protest.
10 seconds.
Right? And then they start a fire.
What do you have?
And
I
kick
need
some
okay,
stuff. And kick some stuff.
Do you think
hang on, I just want to make sure. You think
it could be,
that would be an insurrection?
The historical record.
See, he keeps saying it could be. Each time he says it could be. And this is their gotcha on me, is Destiny agreed to this. Destiny said this was an insurrection. It could be. But they're using this to say that just obstructing police is now an insurrection. That's what this is supposed to be used to say.
It could be, yes.
I would love to see where you get your definition of insurrection. Almost no lefty I've talked to has used that. Neither did the Colorado court. It would still be stuff.
So he asked me for a definition, and I only named like 2 aspects before he interrupted me. So I didn't even get a fucking definition out. I never even got a fucking definition out. And so I don't know where he gets this. Nobody uses that definition. You didn't even let me give a fucking definition, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Official proceeding of the United States, if their official proceeding is to use their law enforcement to effect deportations, and there's an institution of people that are actively trying to prevent that using violence or intimidation.
I watched you talk.
They're not trying to stop deportations. Again, the people who are protesting are not trying to stop all deportations, right? So if they were, that would be some sort of like revolt or maybe an insurrection even. But those people aren't trying to stop all deportations. The deportations have taken place forever. They didn't all of a sudden become against deportations during this period. And again, Joe Biden has the record for the most deportations in a 4-year period. Obama has the record for the most deportations in an 8-year period. So it's not like these people have always been against deportations. It is, again, that they do not trust the Trump administration to carry these things out ethically and legally.
Talk to Destiny and Pisco, and both of them used that definition. So that is
both of them used the definition I'm talking about, not you.
No, they literally said.
Let me remind you.
They literally said. You asked them both the same question, that if they were engaging in violence against police officers, would that count? And they said no, because it would have to be some official law or something.
Destiny and his.
That is true. I haven't gone to look for the clips of him using that example, but it is true. When he brought up that they were trying to just stop police, yes, they both said that was not a good example. And even, I think it is in this debate.
And the only way to escape January 6th is being labeled as an insurrection.
Let's see.
Related to X didn't occur. This is true of
but the
every
opposite would
single
equally be true. The opposite is also true. Just because they weren't charged with the crime of X doesn't mean they committed the crime of X either.
I'm not
Destiny.
making that argument. You're using then that they
No, I
happen
don't
to do
admit
exactly
anything,
what
even if I grant your logic.
They happen to do every single
Destiny,
thing that an
Destiny,
insurrection
give me a
called
chance
for
to
without
respond.
actually engaging in an insurrection.
Give me a chance.
Out the bounds sometimes of a time round. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and.
Sure.
Destiny, okay.
Showing up for the protest had that intent. So the thing is like for both ways, it's a reason everybody. Trump himself had a different motive.
If somebody says, "Hey guys, we're all going to show up
That's
so that
not
we
an
can go,"
argument
and
either.
I'm making the argument right now. If the intention of the crowd was, we don't know what the intention of the leader there was. We don't know what actually happened there because we can't divide. Berging, but you're not even letting me talk. You can respond to my argument. You can phrase the question as
You made
part of
an
this.
argument. Let me respond, and then you can ask the of anything from Donald Trump.
That's what this is all about. Close election. The first.
So, first of all, you're attributing to Donald Trump's rhetoric here.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I thought it was around the 1 hour mark, but
insurrection. I've differentiated the two, and unless you're going to give me any countervailing definitions, I automatically satisfy that element of my
but I already
claim.
did. Or
and then
interfering with the course of a government proceeding in and of itself. I think that the necessity of rioting in and of itself. What if you blockade a federal highway?
wait, the necessity of rioting in and of itself. Wait, what? No,
I
no,
think-
hold on,
yeah,
wait.
no, I
To
think
be
that-
clear,
that
I just
rioting-
do you
rioting
acknowledge
itself,
do you
you're
acknowledge
breaking
that I
crimes
just
by
gave you?
rioting.
Do you acknowledge that I just gave you an example of a riot that wouldn't be an insurrection under my definitions?
So I think that that would even be appropriate. I think that you could give me tons of definitions of riot.
this whole debate was Andrew saying that the definition fits riot better than insurrection, but that doesn't make sense. It's literally a nonsensical argument from him, because if we're saying, okay, a tree is it's a wooden plant with a trunk and branches and leaves that come off of it, and it comes out of the ground. And then Andrew says, I think that fits the definition of a branch better than a tree, because a branch is also wooden. It does come from the ground. It does have leaves. It's like, but branch was part of my fucking definition of tree. So you can't use the word branch as the better word to use. That's in this case, when we're talking about an insurrection, a riot is part of an insurrection. They have to be a large group of people engaging in violence. So that is still a part of the definition of insurrection. But he takes this small part and says, okay, well, this is just a riot, while he's excluding every other element of the definition. So he's just missing out. He has one part, which is just a large group of people engaging in violence, and then misses the other three aspects of the definition.
That would not fit this definition of an insurrection.
Okay.
But that would not mean that this definition doesn't fit the definition of riot better than insurrection. You understand?
Wait, so if somebody was protesting and it got really violent after a sports game, how would my definition fit that better than insurrection? Fit that better?
What
than
if they were? This is the thing.
I don't know. I don't think that counts as a proceeding.
Interfering with the course of government proceedings because there's a federal law that says you can't blockade byways on federal highways. I mean, this is the thing.
I don't know. I don't think that counts as a proceeding.
So, do you see what
Yeah, see, he says right there, that doesn't count as a proceeding. So what Rob's initial argument was just like obstructing police officers. That was his initial argument. And that's when I say, no, because he says, well, Destiny and Pisco used my definition. They skipped over his initial argument, which was that, yes, they're just obstructing ICE, therefore it's an insurrection.
Debate with Andrew Wilson actually said that there were four components, as DePisco agreed with this. The four components of insurrection, as illustrated by Bowden Paulson, both of which were constitutional lawyers, I believe, that were instrumental in the drafting of the removal of Donald Trump in the Colorado ordinance.
We read the Bowden Paulson letter explanation here.
He said that the four parts of an insurrection were as follows. One, it had to be for a public purpose. Second, it had to be a gathering of more than like one person. Third, they had to use violence or intimidation. And fourth, that it had to stop and interfere with like an actual act of law enforcement.
Is a public or
let me finish.
like
So Destiny said that if
See, as I'm trying to add to the definition, saying like it's for a public or systemic purpose, it has to be like something that is widespread. It is not just you're at one ICE facility fucking with one, facility in Portland. That is not an insurrection because this has no systemic or widespread public change to it. It's just one fucking facility. But he says, oh, they used my definition. No, the fuck they didn't. Tom, which show did you go on? This is on the channel is called The Unreasonable Man. I linked it on the video.
What is the better seed cover? Real tree or mossy oak?
So you're for the deportation.
Yeah, right there. Grid One Motorsports. He's the one who hosted the whole thing. Which is a better seat cover, Realtree or Mossy Oak? I have no idea. It's not your mistake, Iria. I just put it there. I literally just realized that I didn't link him, and so I just went back and put it there.
Under his definition, which is what you're talking about, that you're lying and saying literally, he literally said, if two hippies shoved a cop because they were protesting weed laws, that's an insurrection.
See, if two hippies shoved a cop because they were protesting weed laws, he did not. That is not what they just played. That is not what they just played. Let's play this again. He did not say that.
So you're saying that if a bunch of fucking dope smoking hippies wanted to resist the federal law of being able to smoke marijuana on federal land, and they all showed up and they got stoned, and then they started rioting, that would be a fucking insurrection?
If they went there with a common purpose, they were trying to resist.
Where did that come from? They just shoved a police officer? Two hippies just shoved a police officer? Where the fuck did that come from? He just proved me right. Like, that is not at all what it is that he said.
The implementation and execution of a particular law, yeah, theoretically it could.
Well, no, they're just resisting, right? They're just resisting a law. They're saying, we're here to protest the fact, man, that we can't smoke weed on federal property, man. So they all grab their blunts and they start toking up in protest.
10 seconds.
Right? And then they start a fire.
What do you have?
I need some stuff.
Again, they are resisting for the systemic and public change. That is, he keeps missing this part. So I'll show you in a second, but Destiny says afterwards that Andrew keeps missing like the other aspects of his definition.
Stuff.
Do you think
hang on, I just want to make sure. You think
it could be yes.
that would be an insurrection?
The historical record, it could be yes.
I would love to see where you get your definition of insurrection. Almost no lefty I've talked to
so,
says that. Neither did the Colorado.
So yes, he did not say what it is that Rob just said.
Which is what you're talking about, that you're lying and saying literally. He literally said, if two hippies shoved a cop because they were protesting weed laws, that's an insurrection. Both have acknowledged, by the way, that the
not even fucking close, dude. Not even fucking close, bro. How the fuck do you get the clip that you just played? How do you get two hippies shoving a cop out of that? Where do you get that from? There's no way.
The actions against ICE, many of them have been insurrections post the election of Trump.
Asked him if that was an insurrection, and he said no.
So you're saying that if a bunch of fucking dope smoking hippies wanted to resist the federal law of being able to smoke marijuana on federal land, and they all showed up and they got stoned, and then they started rioting, that would be a fucking insurrection?
If they went there with a common purpose, they were trying to resist the implementation and execution of a particular law. Yeah, theoretically it could.
Well, no, they're just resisting, right? They're just resisting a law. They're saying, we're here to protest the fact, man, that we can't smoke weed on federal property, man. So they all grab their blunts and they start toking up in protest.
10 seconds.
Right? And then they start a fire.
What do you have?
And kick some stuff. And kick some stuff.
Do you think
hang on, I just want to make sure. You think
it could be yes.
That would be an insurrection?
The historical record, it could be yes.
Are you dumb or are you lying?
I literally had a conversation with both of them on my channel about that exact example,
you're so full of
and
shit.
talked to Destiny about why he refused to
You're so
acknowledge
full of
that
shit.
example.
You're so full of shit. He acknowledged it was an insurrection, Tom.
He did it. He said even if they set the place on fire, that it still wouldn't be an insurrection unless
I
it
don't
was
know
the
what to
building
say.
on
Unless
fire.
he lied to you and you were too
I
fucking
watched
stupid.
it and I talked to both of them about it.
You're
They
lying.
Both, okay.
Then you're lying or they lied to you or you're a fucking.
So yeah. So this is drastically different from what it is that Rob said, and then Destiny does go on afterwards to say that Andrew is missing the other parts of the definition. I think it's around here.
Who was charged with murder? Okay. Or wow, there sure is a riot here. We saw that a riot happened. Well, who was charged with rioting? Well, I guess like you don't need a charge of a particular crime, and the issue is that like abortion is not like this isn't a federal law. I could just grant you that. We can move to the state example since you seem unable or unwilling to differentiate.
Let's assume for a second that it
law.
was. Let's assume for a second it was a federal law.
Okay, you know what? Actually, we can do that. Let's say that the federal government passed a law either allowing or not allowing all abortion. Okay, the government either allows it, and everything there was because of that particular law being signed into practice. I would say, yeah. Would you say it's not? Would you say that that's not an insurrection?
Yeah, I would say that it would not be an insurrection. Throughout the delineation, saying that if a bunch of be a fucking insurrection on federal,
I can give you Could be, yes.
That would
Yes.
be an insurrection.
The historical record, it could be, yes. Do you have any definition of insurrection whatsoever, or do you just think
Don't
they're not
need to
real?
give you a counter definition.
If you're not going to give me a counter definition, I can give you the riot definition doesn't include necessarily a public purpose. I've already given examples of riots that wouldn't fit my definition of insurrection, and I really only need to give one, and I automatically win. A riot could very much be in response to a particular sports team winning a game. Boom. That's an example of a riot. It doesn't fit my definition of an insurrection. I've differentiated the two.
Fuck.
So if somebody was protesting and it got really violent after a sports game, how would my...
Do you really believe that if a bunch of hippies showed up to smoke a bunch of dope on federal property, okay?
Okay, so this is the part where they say this, and then right after...
arguments that have been rebuked over and over and over. Okay. I mean, again, it doesn't really matter what we would consider to be an insurrection. The only thing that really matters is what the historical record says at the time was considered an insurrection. And
yeah, well,
I literally
because
think
nobody's prosecuting anybody for it, so
you don't have to. You murdered and go, oh, really? Who was charged with murder? Okay. Or wow, there's a crime, and the barrier or the bar. Well, yes, like you don't need a charge of a particular crime, and the barrier or the bar for charging somebody with a particular crime is probably a lot higher than declaring an event a thing itself. It just doesn't make any sense to say because somebody hasn't been charged with a particular thing, a certain event
doesn't make any
exist.
sense to say
we're not
that
talking
just
about criminal charges.
It also doesn't make any sense that to say that because they haven't been charged with a particular thing, that means they're guilty of the particular thing either.
I'm
that's
not.
The flaw in
That's
that
my
argument.
criteria. My criteria is not.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. He's the one who brought up charges, not Destiny. Destiny never said that they had to be charged with a thing, and so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all.
Does it actually flow with this correctly?
My criteria is not because they weren't charged. That's why it was an insurrection. I would never use that as part of my criteria. I don't know why.
Yeah, well, hippies everywhere don't show up to federal property to protest by smoking weed, and because if a couple of you start a fire, you're going to get brought up on insurrection charges, and nobody ever. That's insane.
I don't know why we keep bringing up insurrection charges. No one is talking about a criminal charge or a criminal proceeding here. That's not.
Yeah, criminal charge or criminal proceeding. That would be a charge, right?
Yeah,
That's why I'm bringing
nobody's
up criminal
talking about that
charges.
here. Nobody's talking about criminal charges here or criminal proceedings here.
So but you would still consider that an insurrection, right?
An insurrection doesn't have to be a criminal matter.
I just want to make sure that you would still consider that an insurrection.
If all four elements of what I said were met, then yes.
All right, fine. Well, then I'll leave the debate there. I'm good with that.
So what I'll do, and so we went 7 rounds here, and I was just timing it and everything else like that. I see that there's obviously a difference of opinion in the definitions of what fits what, etc. So what I'll do is I'll go to closing arguments. I'll make it a little bit longer with 3, or do you want more? And you have a. I'll go.
And historically, like there have been examples.
And you can give us your closing arguments, and then I'll go turn it to Andrew.
Yeah, I mean, historically, like there have been examples of things that were considered insurrections that were incredibly small in nature, right? I don't know if anybody died at all in the Whiskey Rebellion. I'm pretty sure everybody that got arrested for that was like acquitted. It was just people basically essentially protesting the whiskey tax laws. This wasn't a massive deal that had like explosions and gunfire and deaths everywhere. I think that we just don't tend to view things as insurrections as much anymore because we don't tend to have insurrections as much anymore because that's kind of become the new norm as the United States has, traveled through or journeyed through time. I think that the 4 elements that I gave, I think were pretty clearly met on January 6th. I think I've demonstrated that we can imagine a ton of events that are riots that wouldn't fit the 4 elements. I understand that Andrew has a really hard time understanding the difference between resisting a law versus just breaking a law. Just because somebody goes out and they engage in rioting doesn't mean that they are trying to resist the law of rioting, that they're trying to make it so that rioting is legal, that that's the goal of that particular riot. Oftentimes, riots can be said to come together to protest other types of things where people feel like the law isn't being executed in a reasonable manner. To say that a bunch of people that show up and end up rioting as a result of a protest that's against, like, say, a cop they feel like wasn't fairly prosecuted is the same as a bunch of people showing up to resist the certification of the vote as laid out in the Electoral Count Act is just not at all the same thing. But we can continue to misread the second element of this, and I understand why, and that's because if you grant the definition or any definition of insurrection, January 6th almost certainly follows from it.
So yeah, so the thing that he's outlining here is that in Andrew's definition or in his examples that he keeps bringing up, like the hippie example, the purpose of their riot is not to change a law. The purpose of their violence is not to change a law. That, like, them shoving a cop or starting a fire, none of these things have the, like, purpose. It's not like this is going to be the thing that changes the fucking law, right? or the execution of the law. But they kind of miss all of this and seem to be totally confused as well when they hear Andrew give his examples of like dope smoking hippies. When Destiny keeps saying, yeah, it could be, it's because it's missing the other elements. It's missing the intent. It's missing a bunch of aspects of the definition. And so he's just saying, yeah, that could be, but you're not like giving me enough details for me to say no. You're not giving me enough details to say yes. So all I can say is that it could be. It like and so each time Destiny answered, he said, if they're there to, do this, then yes. Like, but they just totally exclude all of that. And so technically I am wrong. Destiny did not say no. He never said, no, that's not an insurrection. But that is what he is like. He is laying out more aspects to say, if you're not including these, then it's not. But if you are including these, then it is. And Andrew never like responds to give anything one way or the other. So that's that. All right, then let's see. There was another thing. The first thing that I caught him on was the Abrego Garcia thing, which he admits that he like was wrong on it, and then a little bit later they keep interrupting with the fucking super chats to where I got lost. And so later when he asks me, wait, what did I lie about? I got lost and forgot what the exact thing was. But the initial statement that he made was, I said that they said that they were going to refuse to bring him back. And Rob said, no, they didn't. And I said, you're lying. You know you're lying. Like, they did. Not only did they refuse to bring him back, but they also they had I think it's in the intro actually. But here, let me see.
So you're
I think
for
it's in
the
the intro.
deportations.
Yes, definitely.
You are.
I
These
voted for
nefarious-
Joe Biden, who has the record for a 4-year deportation. So of course I'm in favor of
Really?
deportation.
So let's just do you think there were people detained under every president that were unlawfully detained?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So don't really see much of a difference here other than its little pet project to the left.
Really, you don't see a difference between them finding out that they're illegally deporting people and saying, I'm refusing to bring these people back,
They
and
did
allowing them to. That's not what I said. I said they they are.
Yeah, right there. He said they did bring him back. So that's not. I know they did bring him back, but they said they were going to refuse to bring him back.
allowing them to. That's not what I said. I said they said they are refusing to bring them back. You keep skipping
That's not
over
what they
that
said.
part. They did say.
That's not what they said. That's what he said right there. That's not what they said. He says that's not what they said. All right. It's the meeting with Bukele that I'm looking for. I guess it's this one.
Can President Bukele weigh in on this? Do you plan to return him?
Well, I'm supposedly not suggesting that I smuggle a terrorist into the United States, right?
It's always how
can I return him to the United States? Like I smuggle him into the United States, or what do I do? Of course, I'm not going to do it. It's like, I mean, the question is preposterous. How can I smuggle a terrorist into the United States? I don't have the power to return him to the United States.
So this is obvious that like they haven't asked for him back. If he thinks he has to smuggle him back in, that means they didn't ask for him.
Yeah, but I'm not releasing. I mean, we're not very fond of releasing terrorists into our country. I mean, we just turned the murder capital of the world into the safest country of the Western Hemisphere, and you want us to go back into the releasing criminals so we can go back to being the murder capital of the world? No, that's not going to happen.
Well, Mr. President, you said that if the Supreme Court said someone needed to be returned, that you would abide by that. You said that on Air Force One just a few days ago.
Why don't you just say, isn't it wonderful that we're keeping criminals out of our country? Why can't you just say that? Why do you go over and over? And that's why nobody watches you anymore. You know, you have no credibility. Please go ahead.
President Trump, thank you so much. How many illegal criminals are you planning on exporting to El Salvador? And President Bukele, how many are you willing to take from the U.S.?
As many as possible. And I just asked the president, you know, it's this massive complex that he built, jail complex. I said, can you build some more of them, please? As many as we can get out of our country that were allowed in here by incompetent Joe Biden.
Can President Bukele weigh in on this? Do you plan to return him?
Well,
yeah, fuck, this is not the clip. Because it's the main part, obviously, when they ask Trump, he's refusing to say yes. But Pam Bondi gives like the much longer answer of no. No, we will not bring him back. And I'm pretty sure the part with Bukele there is after they talk to Pam Bondi, but my fucking mouse is lagging out, so. Alright, hold on. This is fucking obnoxious. Fucking shit, dude. There's no way. Why? Why? Yeah, it's not in this either.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have.
Additional paperwork had needed.
Do you plan to ask President
Low
Bukele
rated.
to help return the man who your administration says was mistaken?
Which one is it?
The man who was mistakenly deported to El Salvador?
Well, let me ask Pam, would you answer
Here it
the
is.
Sure, President. First and foremost, he was illegally in our country. He had been illegally in our country. And in 2019, two courts, an immigration court and an appellate immigration court, ruled that he was a member of MS-13 and he was illegally in our country. Right now.
They didn't rule that. That's not how that works. There's not a criminal charge called MS-13, so they can't, like a court cannot, like, charge somebody with being in MS-13. That's not a real thing.
Now, it was a paperwork, it was additional paperwork had needed to be done. That's up to El Salvador if they want to return him. That's not up to us. The Supreme Court ruled, President, that if, as El Salvador wants to return him, this is international matters, foreign affairs, if they wanted to return him, we would facilitate it, meaning provide a plane.
So will you return him,
And
President Bukele?
you are doing a great job. Thank you.
Thank
Stephen Miller, wait a minute. Could you just also respond to that question? Because, you know, it's asked by CNN and they always ask it with a slant. because they're totally slanted because they don't know what's happening. That's why nobody's watching them. But would you answer that question also?
Yes, exactly. So, as Pam mentioned, there's an illegal alien from El Salvador. So, with respect to you, he's a citizen of El Salvador. So, it's very arrogant even for American media to suggest that we would even tell El Salvador how to handle their...
Now we have a second person saying they're not bringing him back.
Two immigration courts found that he was a member of MS-13. When President Trump declared MS-13 to be a foreign terrorist organization, that meant that he was no longer eligible under federal law, which I'm sure you know, you're very familiar with the INA, that he was no longer eligible for any foreign immigration relief in the United States. So he had a deportation order that was valid, which meant that under our law, he's not even allowed to be present in the United States and had to be returned because of the foreign terrorist designation. This issue was then, by a district court judge, completely inverted, and a district court judge tried to tell the administration that they had to kidnap a citizen of El Salvador and fly him back.
Again, not just a district court judge, but 9-0 Supreme Court said this. All 9 of the Supreme Court judges said this as well. So this is not just the this is not just a district court judge.
Here. That issue was raised to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said the district court order was unlawful, and its main components were reversed 9-0 unanimously, stating.
But he was illegal. Well, so again, even the term illegal here, I don't know what you mean by it if Kilmar Abrego Garcia is illegal. So did he come into the country illegally? Yes. Did he get caught? Yes. Did he get due process? Yes. He went to a judge, and the judge said that he can stay and that they're not going to deport him. And then they gave him a work permit and a social security card. So when a judge has given him the ability to stay and given him a no deportation order, what do you and now has given him the ability to work here and a social security number and everything, it means he entered the country illegally. There's tons of people who have entered the country illegally throughout all of American history who have still been given the legal ability to stay in even citizenship sometimes. And that's not a Democrat thing. Even Ronald Reagan gave tons of people, just as long as they made it to our country, once they came in, they just had to go and apply somewhere and they were given a rightful ability to stay. So that just saying they just came into our country illegally makes them an illegal immigrant, that's not true. Because once they go to court and they actually are given the government says you're allowed to be here. Sure, but he didn't. I just said, see, this is why you guys are bad faith as fuck, dude. I literally just said he went to court, he was given due process, and they gave him the ability to stay. You are purposely ignoring that, and then just saying, oh, but he didn't. No, he went to fucking court. They went through the process. Just because a judge issues an order doesn't mean it's law. What? What do you think? What? What do you think a judge's job is? What do you mean? What do you think a judge's job is? I don't even know what that statement means. It doesn't mean it's law. Okay, it may not put a new law on the books. No, that order was temporary. Sure. And you're not wrong. Temporary meaning what? That eventually a president could just all willy-nilly decide to deport him? No. Which is why the Trump administration admitted that they illegally deported him. What they did is that I just said they don't put laws on the books. I literally, again, see, this is, again, you guys got to be fucking bad faith. If you're the words just came out of my mouth. Of course, a judge doesn't put laws on the books, but their job is to make a decision on what the law says and then implement that. That is their job. And again, the Supreme Court agreed with the judge. So that does set precedent to where that just is the law. That is how the law has to be interpreted moving forward. Or interpreted? Is that a word? Interpreted. Fuck. Yes, just like a president could willy-nilly let illegal immigrants stay. Well, not according to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court agreed with Judge Zinnes and said that they had to request him back. So again, according to the people who are in charge of the law, you're wrong. No, they didn't. They agreed with Trump. Oh, really? Oh, really? Would you like to see the Supreme Court order? I don't know who, but first I would like you to tell me who told you that so that you will know that they are a fucking lying piece of shit when I show you the Supreme Court decision. 9-0, they agreed with Judge Zinnes. 9-0, they agreed that they had to request him back. 9-0, all unanimous. So tell me who told you that first so that you can know, so we can all know never to listen to that person because they're a lying piece of shit. 9-0, the Supreme Court agreed with Judge Zinnes. The application is granted in part and denied in part subject to the direction of this order. Due to the administrative stay issued by the Chief Justice, the deadline imposed by the District Court has now passed. To that extent, the government's emergency application is effectively granted in part and the deadline in the challenged order is no longer in effect. So this is the one part that they won on. That they challenged on two parts. Judge Zinnes says you have to request him back. 1, 2, you have to have requested him back by the 10th. Well, it's the 14th now. So they're saying that part's already passed. So we'll just go ahead and grant you that because it's already too late anyways. We can't make a decision that you have to abide by the deadline when the deadline was 4 days ago. So we'll just go ahead and give you that one. Now, to whether or not you have to request him back. The rest of the district order remains in effect, but requires clarification on remand. The order properly requires the government to facilitate Abrego Garcia's release from custody in El Salvador and to ensure that his case is handled as it would have been had he not been improperly sent to El Salvador. The intended scope of the term effectuate in the district court's order is, however, unclear and may exceed the district court's authority. The district court should clarify its directive with due regard for the deference owed to the executive branch in the conduct of foreign affairs. So they're saying, when you say they have to effectuate the return of Abrego Garcia, you need to clarify what does effectuate mean. So this went back to Judge Zinnes, and Judge Zinnes says, I have already clarified this. Effectuate his return means that they have to request him back. They have to do what it is that they're capable of doing in order to get him back. I'm not saying they have to send troops or SEAL Team 6 into El Salvador to drag him back. I'm not saying that they have to go to war over this. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying that they do have to request him back because technically CCOT is American property. And if he is on CCOT, we can make demands on what it is that is done there. That is what Judge Zinnes said. So that is all they said is you just have to clarify what effectuate means. For its part, the government should be prepared to share what it can concerning the steps it has taken and the prospect of further steps. The order heretofore entered by the Chief Justice is vacated. And then yes, it goes on with a much more scathing explanation from Sotomayor and Jackson. But yeah, nevertheless, I agree with the court's order that the proper remedy to provide Abrego Garcia with all the process to which he would have been entitled to had he not been unlawfully removed to El Salvador, that
that means the government must comply with its obligation to provide Abrego Garcia with due process of law, including notice and opportunity to be heard in any future proceedings. So when I say that they're not allowed to just the president isn't allowed to just remove him all willy-nilly, what it means is they have to go back to court. That's what they have to do. So in a case like this, where the judge says, yes, you're allowed to stay, but it's obviously temporary, but they don't put a deadline on this. That deadline comes into effect when the judge says it does. You can't just say, oh, well, I feel like the deadline's here, so I'm going to say we're going to deport him. No, you have to go back to the judge, which is why they admit that they illegally deported him. Yeah, it says the United States government arrested Kilmar Abrego Garcia in Maryland and flew him to a terrorism confinement center in El Salvador, where he has been detained for 26 days and counting. To this day, the government has cited no basis in law for Abrego Garcia's warrantless arrest, his removal to El Salvador, or his confinement in El Salvador in prison, nor could it. The government remains bound by immigration judge's 2019 order expressly prohibiting Abrego Garcia's removal to El Salvador because he faced clear probability of future persecution there and demonstrated that El Salvador authorities were and would be unable or unwilling to protect him. Instead of hastening to correct its egregious error, the government dismissed it as an oversight. The government now requests an order from this court permitting it to leave Abrego Garcia as a husband and father without a criminal record, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it even says in this that the Trump administration admitted that they illegally removed him. But yeah, anyways. So yeah, it's all
clearly that neither Secretary of State nor the President could be compelled by anybody to forcibly retrieve a citizen of El Salvador from El Salvador, who again is a member of MS-13, which, as I'm sure you understand, rapes little girls, murders women, murders children, is engaged in the most barbaric activities in the world, and I can promise you, if he was your neighbor, you would move right away.
So you don't plan
But
to
the
ask
Supreme
for
Court's
a
asking
that?
to. And
that-
what was the
is
ruling
that your
in the
position?
Supreme Court, Steve? Was it 9-0?
Yes, it was a 9-0
in our favor.
In our favor, against the district court ruling, saying that.
See, that they're just lying. They're just lying. Over and over and over. They just fucking lie, dude. That was blatantly against them. And they even got other orders afterwards saying, hey, you still have not complied with the district court's order. You may be held in contempt if you refuse to comply. They just continued on and on and on.
No district court has the power to compel the foreign policy function of the United States. As Pam said, the ruling solely stated that if this individual, at El Salvador's sole discretion, was sent back to our country, that we could deport him a second time. No version of this legally ends up with him ever living here because he is a citizen of El Salvador. That is the president of El Salvador.
So yeah. And so I when he says they didn't say that.
They are refusing to bring them back. You keep skipping
not
over
what they
that
said.
part. They did say that.
All right, let me
Pam Bondi
instruct
said
you.
it numerous times.
Let me instruct you
Stephen
what
Miller
happened.
said it
Let me
numerous times.
instruct you.
Donald Trump said it numerous times.
Let me instruct
J.D.
you what
Vance
they said
it numerous
specific.
times.
So if there's a guy who's an American citizen that's detained in Ukraine, if Joe Biden says no more fucking money for your country unless you release him to us, you don't think they would have?
Yeah, but
then I guess I win the argument.
No, because you're
Right,
Rob,
because it's
seriously,
irrelevant.
no, it's not irrelevant. Seriously, you think paying a couple thousand per person is relevant?
This was an insane fucking argument. So I don't know who Coach Red Pill is. I don't know anything about this story. But
he said, like, when we're talking about whether or not they can just say, because we pay a couple $1,000s for Abrego Garcia to be housed in CCOT, right? That, like, this is our property, like, we're allowed to make demands of what happens on American property, and that we're paying for him to be housed there. So if we just say, oh, well, we're just not going to pay for him to be housed there anymore if you're going to refuse to give him back, that they probably wouldn't just pay to house our prisoner anymore. They're probably just going to give him back. And then he says, oh, so if the country of Ukraine goes and kills Coach Red Pill, do you think we could just stop giving them money and say you're not allowed to have this money anymore, and then they have to give us back Coach Red Pill's remains or something like that? And he's like, do you think they're going to do that? And I was like, yeah, of course. He's like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's the same thing. No, it's not the same thing. We're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars going to Ukraine versus like a couple of $1,000s per person going to CCOT. These are not remotely the same things. These are like, you have to have a reasonable expectation here. It's such a fucking stupid argument, dude. To like a couple $100 billion for one person, you think that's actually the same thing?
What we said is that the courts cannot tell. A district court cannot tell the president, you have to do this.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And so I'm saying that, yes, if we deport Donald Trump and we put him in CCOT before the election, now you're saying no judge could have told Joe Biden, you have to bring Donald Trump back. That's fucking insane, bro. I was so glad he bit the fucking bullet on that. I was so glad he bit the bullet on that. That was fucking insane, dude. So he's saying that just because they deported him, no court can tell them what to do. And I was like, okay, so you're saying that if during the election, Joe Biden decided to deport Donald Trump so that he couldn't win, you're saying that if as long as Joe Biden deported him before the election, before he won, that the courts could not say, you have to bring Donald Trump back. And he's like, yes, that is what I'm saying. Okay. All right, dude. Whatever, bro. Like, that's it's fucking insane. It's such a good hypothetical to test his logic. Yes, like, it's fucking insane, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's pretty obvious that, yes, like, this is not something that the president should be able to get away with, and that the courts should be able to tell him he has to bring him back. Now, the problem is that he is right. There's nothing they can do to hold him accountable, which Rob also got that wrong, where he said that, like, if the Trump administration is doing something illegal, the courts are allowed to hold him accountable. And I was like, how? They have immunity. And he's like, no, that's only for things pertaining to their job. I was like, you think immigration doesn't pertain to their fucking job? What the fuck are you talking about? Of course immigration pertains to their job. Donald Trump was found to have immunity in the conversation that he had with Mike Pence, where he was trying to tell him to accept the false slate of electors. That is supposedly part of Donald Trump's job, right? Even though that's not part of the president's actual responsibilities in any way whatsoever. The vice president is the person who certifies the election in front of Congress. That has nothing to do with the president of the United States. And if Donald Trump is trying to give him advice on what to do there, well, that's not his fucking job. That's not his job. He has nothing to do with this. It's not his responsibility. He doesn't know anything about it. It's not him at all. It is just Mike Pence, just his responsibility. But when the Supreme Court made the decision on immunity, they said that the lower courts got to decide what the lower courts get to decide what is or is not part of an official duty. And when they decide that just Donald Trump having a conversation with Mike Pence, trying to get him to accept the fake slate of electors, when they decide that that conversation is immune, that conversation is part of his official duties, there's no fucking way you can pretend like immigration is not going to be part of their official duties. How can Tom say he won on any point against Rob? Well, we just went over proof of numerous claims just now. So that's how I just proved 3 different claims back to back to back. And I got some more. So there's also here we go. Here's another one. People that were on video that hadn't done anything, and they were arresting and asking
The
questions.
truth
later,
is,
which
she
makes sense to
the
an
truth
extent.
is she liked that cause. That's more of a. In fact, if you want to go even further, did you know that when Donald Trump was moved to a bunker because on May 30, left wingers attacked the White House and injured 52 Secret Service agents, that one of the left's big attacks against him was.
Oh, wait, this isn't it. Fuck. Okay. This is. Fuck. I don't know where it is. I'm trying to find the part where we talk about the intelligence agents making a claim. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Okay. So yeah, I got another one for you. Hard proof.
They're on public property and it's considered an unlawful assembly. That would be basically the equivalent of trespassing, correct?
Possibly.
Okay, so then every one of these incidents that was declared because there was a riot, an unlawful assembly, and hundreds or not thousands of people stuck around, all of them deserve years in prison.
I don't believe that you think this is an honest question, because
Of course I
obviously
do.
that's ridiculous when you are heading towards a Capitol building in a mob all at once, and you just listened to your president for the last week talk about the fact that the election was stolen. You just listened to him for 3 hours on stage talk about the fact that the election is stolen, and then all of you are rushing towards the Capitol where they say they are inside right now stealing the election from him. Obviously, yes, I think they all know what they're going to the Capitol for, unless you think they went there just to take a tour for some reason while it was closed. That would be insane. Is that what you think, Rob?
I think they were there for a protest because they felt, and probably correctly, that the election was stolen. It was stolen in multiple ways. One, it could be because of the mail-in ballots and fraudulence that could have happened there, but it's also stolen in the fact that our agent.
No, I was invited. Not only was I invited, I was invited like dozens of times, and I think Alex was on the call with me when they were literally like saying like, "No, come on, man, you got to stay. You got to stay. Come on, you got to come with us. It's gonna be a lot of fun." Like, and I just had to head out. It wasn't any like I wanted to hang out with Andrew. I wanted to hang out with all of them. I just needed to get back to work.
Agencies, including the very FBI that you're lauding and saying we need to trust their studies, that all of your studies are contingent upon their arrest records, actually engaged in a double standard of actually promoting bullshit stories against Donald Trump for 4 years and illegally spying on him, while downplaying the actual legitimate story of the Hunter Biden laptop that 51 former intel officials said was bullshit. Both instances are intel agencies. What did they say, Tom? What did they say?
They said
it had the hallmarks of being bullshit.
Yes.
And you believe that? You believe that wasn't them being dishonest?
No, if you read it, it literally says we are not making a claim as to whether or not this is valid or not. They literally say we are not making a claim to the validity of this.
I mean, Tom,
wait. You agree they said that, right?
Of course, of
so
course.
you just
So if
lied
I go
saying
back
that they said it was.
Yeah, so this is him admitting that he lied here. This is him admitting that he lied here, because when he says they claimed this is Russian disinformation, no, they did not. They literally say they're not making a claim as to whether or not it's Russian disinformation. They're making a claim that it has the hallmarks of it, but they cannot confirm nor deny whether or not it actually is Russian disinformation. Literally say it. He literally admits he just fucking lied about this. And then here we have the actual document. Okay. The first page right here
We want to emphasize that we do not know if the emails provided to the New York Post by President Trump's personal attorney, Rudy Giuliani, are genuine or not, and that we do not have evidence of Russian involvement, just that our experience makes us deeply suspicious that the Russian government played a significant role in this case. If we are right, this is Russia trying to influence how Americans vote in this election, and we believe strongly that Americans need to be aware of this. There are a number of factors that make us suspicious of Russia's involvement. And they go over it. So this is, and again, this is not the FBI. Everybody always lies and says the FBI did this. There is no official government that did this. It is all retired CIA agents. It's all retired fucking CIA agents who signed this thing. So they always say the FBI said that it was Russian disinformation. Nope. Not only was it not the FBI, nor was it the CIA, but it also was, they didn't say that it was Russian disinformation. So he literally admits there that he lied. I don't have to oh, you think you were right on a single point? He literally admits that I was right, that he was wrong right there. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Anything else? Anything else we need to get into? Anything else anybody had questions on or something they wanted me to explain from this? Something they wanted me to get a source for? Oh, that's right. Okay. There was this as well. I'm not sure if this is the one that goes over it. Federal judges are wrestling with a dilemma as dozens of cases stemming from the Capitol riot move towards sentencing. Should they throw the book at everyone who streamed into the building on January 6th, or just those who committed violence and destruction? Which, again, they didn't. The people who just went inside the building and didn't do anything else, they didn't charge them with much more than just breaking and entering or going on the private property and shit like that. The average amount of time for January 6ers, the average amount of time served was 3 months. 3 months. The average amount of time for BLM rioters arrested was years. So a false equivalency between these two is fucking laughable, bro. Fucking laughable. Many of the judges on DC's federal bench have advocated for stiff sentences in most cases on the grounds that breaching the Capitol was an unconscionable crime against American democracy. That is my position. I think that every single person who went inside the Capitol should have been charged with some sort of, treason or something like this, but, line them up against the wall. And they've overwhelmingly rejected comparisons lodged by accused rioters that the violence of January 6th is akin to the unrest that plagued Portland and other American cities alongside the last year's racial justice protests. Despite the flared anew on Monday, when Judge Tanya Chutkan pointedly rejected her own colleagues' comparison between the January 6th mob and the rioters who exploited the Black Lives Matter demonstration last year. Some who have compared what took place on January 6th with other protesters that took place throughout the country through the past year have suggested that the Capitol rioters are being treated unfairly. Although she didn't mention any names, it seems... she says I flatly disagree. Okay. It seems unmistakable that Chutkan was responding nearly point by point to the analysis of Judge Trevor McFadden, who serves alongside her on the U.S. District Court in Washington, D.C., where more than 600 defendants are facing charges for their roles in the Capitol attack. On Friday, McFadden said several prosecutors had undercut themselves on January 6 prosecutions by doing little to impose legal consequences for those who rioted during the racial justice protests last year. I think the U.S. attorney would be more credible if it was even-handed in its concern about the riots and mobs in this city, he said during another sentencing hearing, according to the Associated Press. The judge's dueling comments reflect what appears to be developing schism. Okay. Attorney Merrick Garland, who once worked in the same courthouse with judges stakingly out positions the January 6 cases, defended prosecutors Monday against the complaints. He said, I'm quite aware that there are people who are criticizing us for not prosecuting sufficiently and others complaining that we are prosecuting too harshly, Garland said during a video interview for the New York Festival. This is part of the territory for any prosecutor in any case. While many of the most serious cases remain pending, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, I don't know if this is actually... Fact check, Marjorie Taylor Greene says 95% of BLM Antifa charges were dropped. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene recently spoke out in support of a family of Matthew Perna, a January 6 protester who died by suicide following a guilty plea for their role in the Capitol riot. Perna, 37, died at home last week. Greene, who appeared, Perna family, blah, blah, blah. The claim, a tweet posted by Marjorie Taylor Greene on March 12, 2023, which has been viewed 1.1 million times, claimed that over 95% of Antifa and BLM rioters were dropped. Greene tweeted Matthew Perna committed suicide because of an extreme persecution he was undergoing by our own government. All he did is walk through open doors that were broken open right in front of him. But for over 95% of Antifa BLM rioters, charges were dropped. I will not vote or fund two-tiered system. Greene's latest claim attempted to create parallel between the number of protesters arrested and charged in one day of January 6th versus the many protesters that took part in rioting and actions across the U.S. in 2020 and beyond. There is some truth to what Greene says here. Since rioting took place in 2020 following the death of George Floyd, a large number of charges against the protesters have been dropped. While not 95% in every region across the U.S., prosecutors in a number of large cities, such as Dallas and Philadelphia, were reported to have dropped this proportion according to the analysis of law enforcement records by The Guardian. Yeah, again, and we talked about this at the time, that they were kind of arresting large groups of people without having evidence of each individual engaging in something illegal. And so we knew that a large amount of them were going to get dropped, but it's just not 95% of them. That's fucking insane. But yeah, a lot of them were going to get dropped because they just didn't have evidence that a lot of these people did anything wrong. One specific point, we can't say with certainty whether all of the people who were arrested associated directly with Antifa or BLM causes following the police do not typically collect such data on arrests of individuals. That said, whether the number of those whose charges were dropped came to 95% or slightly lower, the spirit of what Greene is saying here is broadly correct, i.e. that the overwhelming majority of those charges at these protests have been dropped. While it is inaccurate to imply that it was over 95% across the U.S., there is sufficient evidence to support her argument in broad terms. In the case of George Floyd protests, many of the arrests were for minor offenses that prosecutors decided not to pursue. Elsewhere, they believed there was insufficient evidence to prosecute. A representative for the Georgian Republican who spoke to Newsweek provided the analysis to The Guardian. Almost all charges cited were dropped for low-level misdemeanors, The Guardian reported, such as breaking curfew. Other charges lacked evidence, such as body cam footage. So yeah, this is not like when they say the rioters, that the charges were dropped for rioters. That's not really true. The ones that were dropped, like they said, were like for people breaking curfew or like small things like that. But then anything else, it was just that they didn't have evidence. Tom, are you polyamorous? Maybe. All right, let's see. The average prison sentence for those convicted of January 6 crimes is not a single static number. It varies significantly by offense and changed over time. However, the useful metric is the median sentence for those who received prison time, which was 240 days. Okay, so yeah, they're only including people who went to prison. They're not including the majority of people who never went to prison. Prison time percentage, 64% of those sentenced have received prison time. Okay, here it is. A year after the attack, of the approximately 277 rioters sentenced to prison on January 6 crimes, the median sentence was 60 days. Those who committed crimes of violence generally received longer incarcerations. Other punishments include home detention, fines, probation, and community service. Then average time served for BLM arrest. This is kind of giving me the same bullshit. There's no single average time served for the arrest. Black Lives Matter because the unique with outcomes depending on specific charges, location, legal proceedings. Arrests range from minor offenses to felony charges and the time spent in jail. Disorderly conduct, bearing charges. All right, let's just do. Other charges have led to much longer sentences, with one individual from 2014 serving a sentence that was projected to be over 10 years. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember exactly who did the study that gave us the totality of it, but I could have sworn it was like a, let's see, for those convicted of federal crimes during the 2020 Black Lives Matter protests, the average prison sentence was for approximately 27 months. So yeah, so just over 2 years. That's okay. That's what I thought. So yes. So for January 6ers, it was an average of about 2 months, and for Black Lives Matter rioters, it was over 2 years. So this is drastically different. Yeah, it was the AP. Okay, so I was right. It was the AP who did this. An Associated Press review of over 300 federal cases related to the 2020 protests found that more than 70 sentenced defendants received an average of about 27 months behind bars. Serious offenses, at least 10 individuals received prison terms of 5 years or more. Charges for serious offenses could carry a maximum sentence of up to 20 years. The vast majority of the people arrested, over 10,000 nationwide, faced state or local charges, most of which were low-level offenses, and many of these cases were dropped entirely, often because of lack of evidence or the minor nature of these offenses, like curfew violations. Federal versus state. Federal charges were often used in cases involving damage to federal property, like courthouses or assaults on federal officers, and these generally carried more severe potential penalties than equivalent state-level charges. One individual was sentenced to nearly 2 years in prison for throwing a pair of basketball shorts onto an overturned burning patrol car and hurling a baseball bat towards police. Another person in Pittsburgh who pleaded guilty to maliciously damaging a police vehicle with fire was sentenced to 2 years in prison. So there you go. 2 months for January 6ers. I said 3 months in the debate, so that's my bad. But I said less than 3 months. So less than 3 months. But yes, 2 months for January 6ers and over 2 years for BLM rioters. So there you go. All right, did I miss anything? Anybody else have any questions before I move on? Also, I did want to say, so I think it was Abaddon who said in the comment section, he said, Tom, you can't just stay on the defensive for 2 hours. Like you have to be able to go at the other person. The problem is that I, like, at the beginning, I did, but as soon as he admits that he doesn't have, like, evidence of his claims, he doesn't have studies, he doesn't have, it's just a bunch of anecdotes, there's no way for me to keep pushing him on that. So all I can do is just keep repeating that I'm the only one with evidence. I'm the only one with studies. I'm the only one who actually has any sort of data to back up his claims. And that's really all I can do at that point. There's not a way for me to keep digging into claims that don't exist. Right? So, like, it's it kind of sucks. And I thought about it, like, at 15, 20 minutes into the debate, I sat there and thought, fuck, there's nothing for me to push him on. And so every time he makes, like, a small claim, I'll push him on it. And like I usually I do with things like I call him out for lying numerous times on some of the claims that he makes and push him on, whether or not, Joe Biden would have to bring Trump back and shit like that. Like, I'm pushing him on the small things, but so then why did Trump have to pardon them if it was 3 months? This is what Rob was saying. Your evidence isn't backed by personal observation. He didn't have to pardon them. He didn't have to pardon them. What do you mean? Why did he have to pardon them? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Why did he have to pardon them? He didn't have to be a fucking treasonous piece of shit. He didn't have to be. I don't know where that fucking question comes from. What does that even mean? Why did he have to pardon? He didn't have to pardon them. It was fucking gross as fuck. But on top of that, there were a lot more, like, severe charges. And some of those weren't pardoned. Some of those were commuted. But even still, giving computations to people like that, it's disgusting. So yeah, like, I understand that, like, it's a little annoying when I have to sit there on the defensive the entire time, but I'm pushing back where I can and drilling down where I can. But there's not a way for me to just kind of push on claims that don't exist. So and yes, he just pardoned January 6th. The left flipped out about. Yes, but you said he had to. You said why did he have to? He didn't have to. That's why it's disgusting. That's why it's a fucked up thing to do. He didn't have to do it. Did the link for Discord not pop up? Oh no, it did. Okay. Let's see, is my mic working? Yep. Okay. Hello, hello. Walking Castle, you are on mute.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry about that.
You're good, man. How's it going?
It did that when I got in here automatically. It makes no sense. Hey Tom, how you doing, man?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm just looking to have a nice debate. I saw you're live. I saw you were talking about pardoning people from riots and stuff. You know, I kind of wanted to go a little off the side from that and talk about Joe Biden pardoning his son Hunter
Mhm.
in the end of his term and kind of get your thoughts about that.
I wasn't happy about it. I was definitely not happy about that. I felt like there was probably maybe a better way to do it. Like because he hadn't even been sentenced yet. So the judge had already declined the first attempt at sentencing, and so it was possible that they would decline the second one as well. Also, apparently he was being offered 2 years. That seemed very excessive. And so I thought, like, yeah, like, what if they end up giving him like 6 months? What if they end up giving him just probation? What if they drastically change the sentence and you just pardon him for pretty much no reason? I didn't like that. But I did feel like there was sufficient evidence to say that the Trump administration would be harassing him and that they weren't going to give up on coming after him. And so I did feel like there was merit to his reasoning.
Yeah. Do you think that could set like a precedent for like future pardons? Like, because the thing with the
Donald
Hunter
Trump
pardon was
Trump pardoned family members in his first term. Like, that's not that wasn't a new thing.
oh, so did Clinton when he what was it, his brother-in-law? It was someone.
I don't know about Clinton,
yeah.
but yeah, I don't think that like Joe Biden set a precedent.
Yeah. But it still like overall perpetuates an unfair use of the presidential pardon though.
I mean, technically, the presidential pardon is always unfair use of, like, it's no matter who gets it. Like, when I was locked up for a while, and I was there with people who were writing to, I think, Obama at the time, asking for pardons, or it might have even been Bush, but yeah, there were people who were writing asking for pardons while I was locked up with them, and yeah, it's it's always just very subjective and kind of random at who they choose.
That's crazy, bro.
hmm
It's definitely crazy. So you lean more left then, huh?
Yeah, definitely. Like I would consider myself like closer to like maybe more of like a neocon sort of Republican, or at least centrist in nature. But the like MAGA is just way too far off for me. Like I think I talked about it at the debate a little bit, but I've been a conservative like my entire life, and just like within this year, about 9-10 months ago, started calling myself a liberal and a Democrat because I feel like the Republican Party has just changed so drastically that it's not a party that I support anymore.
What about the new changes do you not like? Because as far as like what drew me to MAGA and like that movement, I really enjoyed the harsher stance on immigration and letting people come into our country legally. That's one thing. A secure borders thing I definitely support, and having jobs for American people and not giving them to illegal immigrants. Like the border and immigration is like number one thing I like about MAGA. Number two thing about MAGA that I really enjoy is their anti-woke policy and agenda. So getting DEI out of classrooms, out of colleges, all of that stuff, getting rid of that is something I care about a lot. And then another thing that I also really appreciate MAGA doing is just establishing America as a more powerful country overall. I think harder stances on foreign policy and weapons manufacturing, and is becoming stronger military wise.
Um, well, as far as like immigration goes, when I was a Republican, we had like a mantra that we repeated all the time saying that we're not against immigration, we're against illegal immigration. And
Oh yeah, that's true.
but that doesn't seem to be true anymore. That does not seem to be a thing that MAGA believes. Like Donald Trump has been taking away green cards, he's been taking away asylum, he's been taking away refugee status, he's been taking away visas, he's been taking away all of the things that we always said, no, if somebody comes into the country the right way, then we're happy. Like that's what we want. We like those people. But he doesn't like those people. He does not abide by that mantra. He does not believe in that philosophy.
I agree. I just think that it depends on the country. Like, do I think that like people from China should be coming into our country legally? No, I don't think so. I feel like the Chinese coming into our country and buying land and like buying farmland and whatnot, and like potentially spying on us in our own soil is something wrong.
First off,
You
most
know,
of the
so, like,
people who are
taking
buying up
advantage of that.
land are not moving here. Like they're not coming here. They're just buying. Like they still live in China. They don't ever leave. They just buy shit over here without ever coming here. The people who come here to like move here, there's no reason to believe that any of these people are spying. Like there's not much that they could do unless they're like working in the White House or something. But those people are vetted pretty heavily and likely aren't hiring people who just got a visa and got on the boat. But as far as people who just want to come over here and work regular jobs, like China has, especially when we talk about like what MAGA that I talk to, they make a big deal about cultural differences with people in the Middle East or with Latinos and crap like that. But China has like some of the like closest societal standards to us as any other country, and so they would be like top prospects for a lot of people.
Yeah, I just like the idea of like restricting visas for certain people of certain countries. I think makes sense, and that it's totally fair. Whereas, like for example, Canada, we shouldn't be restricting green cards on them. I do agree with Trump that is a little bit of a reach. I disagree with Trump in saying that he did reach there with certain countries, but I feel like the idea of saying certain countries shouldn't be coming here makes sense. But I feel like the crackdown on illegal immigration and the self-deporting.
But it doesn't make sense. Like the explanation that you just gave for Chinese people, that doesn't make sense at all. Like what country shouldn't be coming here?
The ones that don't align with our values. So like Russians, what's the one? It's like,
but a lot of those people are leaving their countries because they do align with our values. They are coming here because they like our country and our values, and they're coming to be with us, and they're leaving the country where they don't align with their values.
well, then you say that, but then the risk of terrorism would go up because we don't.
But that's why we vet these people. Right? That's why we vet people when they come in. That's why we do have like very stringent immigration processes. That's the whole point.
Well, like the thing with that is though, it's not 100% always effective.
Sure, it's not. Nothing is ever going to be 100% though. Like, but the idea that like we just stop letting people from certain countries come in when there's not like a lot of Russian terrorism coming in. There's not a lot of terrorism happening from outside of the country coming in these days. And so the fear that like it seems like we're going to cut off a large group of people for a very, very, very like small amount of people that we could be afraid of, and that we would just never apply that sort of thinking to anything else.
Yeah. I do feel like though, like the entire idea of like the self-deportation system where you can download an app, self-deport yourself, have some money, and then have a chance of coming back legally, I think is a genius system made by the Trump administration, and that they've executed it perfectly throughout.
Yeah, I don't mind that one.
year.
It's not I would say it's a great idea, but it's not something that I'm upset about. Like it's a fine thing to do. It's it's just the issue that I have is that during the Biden administration, they put forward what they called the immigration bill, where they were actually trying to have long-term fixes for our immigration problems, putting more people at the border, putting more money into judges, and making the immigration process faster so that people aren't in our country waiting to figure out whether or not they can stay for years, especially when 95% of asylum applications get denied. Well, you got 95% of these people that have to come here and wait sometimes, but the majority of those people get denied like right at the border. But the point is that the real like long-term fixes, the systemic changes that we need for our immigration process, those were proposed by the Biden administration and in a bipartisan bill until Trump tweeted out or put on Truth Social that he didn't want the Republicans to back this bill. And immediately, all of the people who had already agreed to vote for this bill backed off and voted no on it. And that just kind of shows that like the side that pretends that this is a huge issue that has to be fixed right away, we got to do something about it, it's an emergency. Well, when the fixes are put right in front of them, and it's like the bill was written by a Republican, like the majority of this bill is exactly what it is that they want, they vote no on it, not for any good reason or any issue with the bill, but because Trump didn't want Biden fixing the issue, and he didn't want there to be less of an issue because that's what he's getting ready to run his entire fucking campaign on. So he can't have the issue fixed that he's getting ready to fearmonger about. So he needs the Republicans to vote no, so the issue still exists, so then he can go and fearmonger about it for another year and make it his big issue. Like they don't give a fuck about the border. They're not, and they have not done anything to make long-term systemic changes since he got in either. He doesn't seem to actually care about the border all that much.
Yeah. I just feel like the idea of keeping people that are illegal out of the country and making sure that, like, again, the proper processes are made. I just feel like compared, like with Biden, yeah, the bill being voted down, like, was on Trump, and I feel like that was like political theater made by Trump. But you got to admit, if the roles were reversed, you have a Republican president and a bipartisan bill to help with the border, and you're coming up to an election. Wouldn't a Democrat tell the other Democratic members, "Hey, fail this bill so the Republican can't get credit for it"? Like
that's literally everything, though. Like that, everything could be used that way. Yet I don't know of a time that this has ever happened with Democrats. Like the Democrat politicians all seem to be very individualistic in a way. They're part of a caucus and they work together and things like that. But when it comes to actually providing things to their constituents, they're all like talking about primarying each other like all the fucking time, right? So they're like trying to do the best to actually give the things to their constituents that they are running on, and the Republicans just aren't, because it seems as though as long as you're in with the in crowd, you're in with Trump, you're in with MAGA, they'll help campaign for you, and therefore you'll win. And it's a very different situation for Democrats, where if they're actually promising something like, let's say, like healthcare, right? There's no way that if Trump was getting ready to fix healthcare and actually had a good healthcare bill that was going to help Americans, there's no fucking shot that like Gavin Newsom is going to tell people, no, don't vote for that. I want to run on this and make it my big issue so that we can get back in office. Like, I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Okay. If we want to move on to the next point that I have about.
Well, real quick, But
Yeah.
what do you think DEI is?
DEI, it stands for Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Programs. Basically, it's so I have two parents that both work in human resources, so they deal with DEI like firsthand.
Yeah.
So I see accounts of it, right? Where in my experience or like secondhand experience, I hear it from them, right? A lot of it is quotas to hire people based on certain like races and certain backgrounds.
Quotas are
I'm not
illegal.
saying all DEIs come again.
Quotas are illegal. They're literally like unconstitutional. They like businesses have paid massive fines for doing quotas in the 70s, and that's pretty much been it since then. Like nobody's been found to doing any sort of racial or gendered quotas ever since because they're highly illegal.
Honestly, quotas. I say quotas unofficially, but like they're still like strongly encouraged to like have like diverse members. Like you would never see an all-white executive team. Like it's very rare because they are like pressured to hire diverse candidates, and
Yeah,
I
but
feel like they feel pressured to. Like as
there's good
people
reason for
hiring
that to an
managers,
extent, though. The idea of DEI. So there's affirmative action, which is like
Yeah.
it is meant to discriminate. Affirmative action, it like the idea is that you're going to have like tiebreakers that like if a bunch of candidates are have the same qualifications, you're going to choose the ones that have some sort of diversity marker, like they're a woman or they're black or something like that. You will choose that is your tiebreaker, and that was ruled by the Supreme Court to be discriminatory. And so, like, affirmative action is now illegal. But people think that DEI is the same as affirmative action when it's actually literally the opposite.
Oh,
The
I know.
whole thing,
Yeah.
the whole thing is that you're not allowed to discriminate. And so the main like thought process behind this is if you have like a really highly touted employee that you want to recruit. You want to get this person into your office and you want to make sure that when you hire them, they want to stay there. They want to work for you. They don't want to go off and work for one of your competitors instead. So when you hire them, you want to make sure that you have like a office space, the bosses, other employees that are going to make them feel comfortable. And so you do want an environment that's going to align with all sorts of people, whether they're Indian, whether they're black, whether they're Mexican, whatever, that like whoever it is that you're recruiting, all of them will feel comfortable in that workplace. That includes politics, that includes like men, that includes women, that includes all of these things. And so when they do say yes, like they may say, yeah, we want to have executives that represent a diverse group of people. Well, that's because they want to hire a diverse group of people so that they actually can get everybody that they want and all of the best people. It is a meritocracy just to its extreme.
Yeah, that's true. And I do think DEI can be beneficial in certain areas. Like I feel like the beginning of DEI, as far as like my understanding of it, is hey, listen, like before, if you want it, like it gives people an opportunity to have an equal playing field. But like what I've been seeing too is in like the educational system as well. It's like brainwashing students as far as like how they are trained because of like certain DEI-esque like programs and ideas to look at the government and look at the conservative view and associate and make those associations and like to like believe certain things like that. And
Like
all
what?
the woke LGBT stuff that like kids have to listen to and stuff like that. It's like
But that has nothing to do with DEI. Like what kids learn in school is not DEI. That's it's a drastically different thing. I lost him. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Woke Discord got him, yeah. Yep. He was not he did not help us meet the quotas for our Discord, so we had to ban him. I guess his phone died or something, I'm not sure. All right. If somebody sees him in the Discord hopping into the waiting room again, just let me know. And we'll try to pull him up. I just saw Fatty's panel earlier. He had Pearl on, and I wanted to I had just woken up and I wanted to go on, so I was trying to get ready really quickly because they invited me, but they weren't answering. They didn't send me the link to it, so I was like, yo, guys, hey, you want me to come on? You want me to come on? And
Nation, before
they
Tina
didn't
take us
reply.
on, I want to thank Mr. Fantastic, DJ Labonit.
Yeah, they're just now finishing up. But they got into a big thing. So I wanted to go on and debate Pearl. And I was stoked to be able to do that, but
Rick can actually respond, and then we go to the fellas. I see you, CJ. Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out there? Because in my head, it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like, usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. I don't think this is like the woman really.
No, women know, but we hate that we love them.
That's different.
Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. I hate, we hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the entertainers, the really unstable.
this is a thing that like we've talked about a bunch of times, that women do tend to be attracted to bad boys. The problem is, Tom Flores show, why don't you include veterans when describing DEI? Because it includes everybody. So I don't know why. I'm not trying to pick like very specific things. So it's more so that when it comes to the misconception for conservatives, when it comes to DEI, it's about race. Their big misconception with this is about race. So that's normally what I'm going to address. But yeah, it's either going to be race or like, trans issues or something like that. But so yeah, women do like bad boys. But it seems as though like women are attracted to some aspect of like being protected, or somebody that's going to be aggressive, somebody that's going to be a little bit more strong, somebody that's going to be a little bit more of a leader, and that like guys who do engage in like criminal activity, this is seen as almost like a rough sort of guy who will kind of meet that almost like protective sort of aspect that they're looking for. And so it's just fuck. Every time I forget this fucking word. What is the word again? Where it like it's like a flag for something where you can kind of intuit something else from it. Heuristic, thank you. Yes, it is a heuristic for somebody that's just like a little bit more protective. And it is like even more so, while women do like bad guys or bad boys, they do also, it's even more attractive if they meet somebody who was a bad boy and then kind of like, became a more responsible person later on, to where that to women a lot of times is like, oh, that's fucking in there. It's there, but they're able to present themselves in a more responsible way. And so that, like, yeah, it is just kind of a heuristic for something totally different that I think a lot of these red pill people miss a lot of times, but we'll see. We'll see what she
Stable
says.
men we just love. And you could see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old,
Well, you say that that's who you pick when you're young and hot, but that's also when men are most likely to be fucking up when we're young. So it's not because you're young and hot that's who you're picking. It's like, oh, that's when we're high value, we go for the bad boys. That's how you know that's what we really want. Like, no, it's that's what men are doing when they're young. You're dating people around your same age group, and men are just fucking up around when they're younger. That's when they're more likely to be engaging in that sort of behavior.
ugly and used up. I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job. Yeah. We do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So that's and we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think
Okay, that's close enough. Signs of dominance. That's not really like, it's not really it, but that's definitely an aspect.
a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that. Unfortunately. So
we're biologically hardwired to. Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal,
well, dominant? Yeah, dominant. Because you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, you are correct.
There's no
Hold on, Jazz, let her land, and you respond.
Well, all those women think that they can fix him. That's all those women were like, I know he murdered all those other women, but that's because they weren't as good as me. I can fix him.
You going to get the mic? Let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of, if a man can kill someone else, we know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with, you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So
Yeah, but we also know that men with a lot of money are more attractive, and that women are more likely to go for guys with a lot of fucking money, yet they're less likely to reproduce. So like, that doesn't mean much. Whether or not somebody reproduces doesn't mean much when you live in idiocracy. Like, it doesn't say anything.
I didn't make this world. I didn't make women write love letters to Ted Bundy.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So
okay,
especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well,
and I was uncommon. So I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can gaslight these simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the Black community, but I will say about the white community, it's a lot of white women that find men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true.
I
There
can't
are
hear you
there
while
are
I'm
white
talking.
women that do
I
that.
can't hear you
Yeah,
while I'm talking.
completely.
Hold on real quick. Hey, hold on.
I
I'm gonna
won't
say it again.
gaslight.
Hold on real quick, Pearl.
I
Hold
can't
on.
hear you while
Jazz.
I'm
If Pearl's annoying as fuck, dude. Holy
Jazz.
shit.
I don't even know why she even brought up
Jazz,
the black
you can't say
community.
that. You can't say that until she lands. Like I want you to right now. We got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you, and why you talking over me while I'm talking if you already interrupted the person. Let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay.
It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because like I don't.
That is
first of all,
It's like the same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white.
Yeah, fair enough, dude. That's actually fair enough. She did bring up white people, and so yeah, you brought up white people because she's white. That fair enough, dude. That's actually a bit off topic, but can we really call Luigi Mangione left wing when he was a big fan of Peter Thiel? I heard somebody recently say, initially when we heard about Luigi Mangione, we all called him left wing, and we turned out to be wrong. And I don't know where that came from, and I don't know anything about the Peter Thiel thing. So I'm not sure. I have no idea. I'll have to, I guess I got something that I need to look into, because yeah, I have not heard any of this stuff. So yeah, maybe remind me later if you guys have anything that you want to send me, put it in content suggestions and I'll try to go look through it later. But she brought up white people because she brought up black people. Yes, but the point is that she's saying, I brought up black people because you're black. And then she says, that's why you brought up white people. You didn't bring up Mexican people. You didn't bring up Indian people. You didn't bring up Chinese people. You brought up white people because I'm white. So I brought up black people because you're black. Like, I'm talking to a black person, so I brought up a black person. You brought up white people because you're talking to a white person. That's like, yeah, once she brought up white people, she kind of got her there.
Eyes,
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful.
This
No,
was
it's
a
not.
conversation about.
Yes, it is.
No, it's very
Hey, friends, we don't need that leaves. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So like I said,
again,
we
we're
were talking
offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let
Y'all
Jess
gonna
finish,
allow
please.
it?
Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
So like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted.
Yeah, the problem is because Pearl's entire idea around this is based around her own anecdotal experiences. So when they ask her, oh, well, where do you get this from that women are attracted to these guys? She says, I've had thousands of interviews with women who have told me they're attracted to this. Okay, that's why are your interviews with women your evidence of this? So because she only relies on anecdotal experiences, she thinks she needs to appeal to a black person's anecdotal experiences, which she's not wrong. Again, this is something that women will largely find attractive. This is it is true that in the black community, people tend to commit crimes at a higher rate, but the way that she comes to her conclusions is just so fucking broken, dude.
To men who are criminals, and then you made a point to say,
in particular, yeah.
Excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations, and
60% of black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
Hey, one sec. Hey, friends, one second. I got you.
She just said 60% of black men have been convicted of a felony. Is that what she said?
Me off,
I got you, Jess. You don't have to answer.
out people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and are
60% of black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
60% of black men have been arrested by something. I couldn't tell what she said.
One second, hey friends, one second. I got you.
He's
I got
calling
you.
me off, Ali.
I got you, Jazz. You don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing
Bro,
out.
bro,
My bad. My bad.
Right, just make some notes, Pearl. Let her finish. And you
My
got it. Go ahead, Jazz.
bad. That's my fault.
It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead, Jazz. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation, which lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that black women are the most prone to violent criminals within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about what's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces. And I'm sure you're going to talk about black on black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about black or white. Keep it general, because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole black women when you don't know any of us at all, to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth. And if you're going to have the conversation, try to be respectful. And all this trying to get me to hurry up, I'm going to take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God, can we get
Hey, there was rules. She has the hey, friends. We don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all the chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like that was
wait. 1 second. Okay. We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a black woman because you all date criminals when
So Jess, 1 second. So my this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face.
Well, the problem is that she is making this statement about all women. She is saying this about all women, so she didn't just say it. Waiting room? Okay. What's up, Scholastic?
What's up, gay boy?
What's up?
Affirmative action and DEI.
Yeah.
Explain to me how they're different again, please.
DEI is about not discriminating. Affirmative action is discriminating.
But you always talk about DEI as in like the business DEI, right? We want people to work here. We want people to be comfortable working here, things like that, right?
Well, I'm using the business as an example of how DEI works, but it's the same everywhere.
Affirmative action covers education specifically, right?
Affirmative action? No. Affirmative action is no.
But where it was
that is what was overruled. Yes. That is where it was overruled.
Where the Supreme Court had to come in where it was an actual issue was education.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, with Harvard. Yeah.
Okay. So I've seen you use Google AI multiple times as a source, correct? You're pretty comfortable with Google AI. You think it's pretty good?
I wouldn't say it's a source, but it is what finds sources for me. Yeah.
You use it a lot, right?
Yeah, I use it.
Okay. Now, before I ask you to search Google AI for something, do you think affirmative action could be okay? I never said it was the same thing. You always say it's the same thing, right? Is my kid the same thing as me?
Wait, I say what's the same thing?
You always say they're not the same thing. That's one of your big claims. They're different, right?
Yeah.
Is my child me?
No.
Okay, but he's from me, correct?
Right.
Affirmative action is the education's approach to bringing in DEI.
I guess, well, not really. So again,
Yes, it is.
DEI is like a specific practice. While it stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion, that's not what it is. What it is
Okay,
a
wait a minute. So
practice.
you're saying it stands for something that it's completely disassociated from?
No, I'm not saying it's disassociated from it. I'm saying there's a lot more to it than just the diversity, equity, and inclusion, that it is a practice.
Okay, but it was birthed from the idea of DEI, correct?
You mean from affirmative action?
Affirmative action was birthed from the concept of DEI.
Maybe. I don't really know where it was birthed from. I
Okay,
have no idea.
do me a favor. Type in your Google AI, which again I've seen you use multiple times, and
Okay.
just ask it if DEI and affirmative action are associated with each other.
Well, I know they're associated with each other, but
Okay, so why do you disconnect them, right? Because the first time me and you ever had this conversation, I made the claim that affirmative action was DEI gone too far. It was DEI that then became discriminatory.
Okay, so I'll just read what it pops up with. I asked, is DEI or DEI and affirmative action the same thing? It says no, DEI. Hold on. I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I know you did. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware. I agree with you. I agree. Okay.
As long as we agree on that, go ahead.
So that's why I read what I typed in, so that everybody knew. I typed in something different than what it was you asked. Okay, so it says, no, DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, and affirmative action are not the same. DEI is a broader, ongoing strategy for creating welcoming and fair environment, while affirmative action is a specific, often legally mandated approach that uses certain measures to counteract past discrimination. DEI focuses on building an inclusive culture, whereas affirmative action is a policy that involves concrete action, like targeting recruitment or preferential treatment to increase the representation of historically marginalized groups. Okay, so that's.
But do you see how those could be pretty closely linked, though?
Yeah, they have like a lot of associate. So when you say like they're associated with each other, I agree that they're associated with each other. But that's why I often bring up why they're different, is because it is like very often people come on here and immediately start saying they are the same thing, and so I end up having to argue that they're drastically different things. But like a quota would be like a type of affirmative action, right? And so people bring up quotas with DEI because they think it's affirmative action.
Okay, but aren't they bringing that up to point out that when affirmative action pops up, which is the legal approach to DEI, right? It's the let's actually make this change. Let's actually get more of these minority students into the school, correct?
Sure.
So if affirmative action is DEI in effect, essentially, right? They're trying to bring DEI with affirmative action, and then affirmative action itself is found to be discriminatory. Don't you think that's kind of a problem?
Yeah, but again,
DEI, that's where the issue with DEI comes from. You always talk about, no, they want people comfortable at their job. No, they want people to know they're not going to get fired just because they're a different fucking race, right? No, you could get the job even if you have a name that is not in that other person's cultural norm, right?
Well,
Those are
but
the things you always mention, but you always leave out the fact that affirmative action is the actionable approach to DEI, which has been found to go too far.
Wait, it's the actionable approach to DEI.
Yes.
I just don't agree with that. So like DEI is saying you will not do something. So it's saying you will not discriminate. You will not use certain characteristics to hire people or for things like that.
Maybe you're an Aussie guy like Wasted is, but here in America, affirmative action was actually a really big problem in education. So to say that it isn't like that it doesn't. What did you say?
I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Selection. It actually was a huge part of selection here in America. So that was cute, but
I didn't say anything.
Go ahead, Tom. I'm sorry. No, your arm mound.
Oh, Aaron M. Sound. Okay.
He said,
The
I don't know how the fuck.
okay, so I'm saying that DEI is saying that you will not discriminate. It's saying like we will not discriminate. We will not use certain characteristics to hire off of or for any of our practices. We will not hire or we will not do these things. Whereas like affirmative action is saying yes, we are going to use those characteristics to differentiate how we do things. And so they're almost opposites of one another.
Aaron, it would be a lot easier to tell you how retarded you sound right now if you also jumped in the voice chat, but you probably won't. I think, again, you bring up the business approach to it. But when affirmative action comes up as, again, the things that...
Well, wait, I'm saying we can talk about schools
right.
as well. It is schools as well. It's the same thing for schools.
Harvard was sued for having discriminatory admission practices towards Asians.
Right. That was
Right.
affirmative
And
action.
their response was, we are pushing for a diverse, equitable, and inclusive future.
Correct. That's why I started off by saying, wait, that's why, hold on, wait, hold on. That's why I said, hold on, that's why I said at the beginning that saying you want diversity, equity, and inclusion is just a statement. But what we call DEI is an actual practice. And so if we want to talk about the practice of DEI, that's one thing. If we want to just say people want diversity, equity, and inclusion, that's something totally different than the actual practice or philosophy of DEI.
But what I'm saying is that DEI, it represents the problem that arises when, or affirmative action is the problem that arises when things like DEI are set as the priority. Can you agree to that?
Affirmative action is what happens when DEI is made the priority.
Can come about when DEI is set at the forefront.
So again, if we're talking about just colloquially, like diversity, equity, and inclusion, I can agree with that. But if we're saying DEI to practice, no, like affirmative action cannot happen in that circumstance.
So you just agreed that affirmative action is like the downside of DEI, right?
Well, I'm going to keep asking the same question. Are we talking about the philosophy of DEI, or are we talking about just colloquially diversity, equity, and inclusion?
I am talking about the idea of putting DEI at the forefront of something that we are actively striving for, right? Like
I really got to get like an answer to one of those two options, because what I just said
what you're doing,
was the opposite.
Hang on. Let me say something real quick, because you're using your linguistic background that doesn't actually exist right now, right? You're trying to like use cutesy little words, right? Again, you're trying to connect DEI only to the business approach to DEI.
Again, it's not a business approach. It applies to schools as well. It applies to tons of things. I'm not talking about just a business approach. I'm talking about just the practice or the philosophy of DEI. And I'm asking you, are you talking about the program DEI, or are you talking about
how schools were incentivized to enforce certain DEI approaches to things like admission?
Okay, so let me explain it this way.
Hang on. No.
Because I think
I'm telling you,
because you're not answering my question.
Use of DEI.
I understand.
Our government was funding schools for these practices, correct? Which were then found discriminatory.
I understand, but I'm trying to say that it's not answering my question. That like when I'm talking about practice,
use your linguistics degree.
Well, if you think that I'm like obfuscating in some way, or I'm not like if you disagree with the dichotomy that I'm creating, you can explain why you disagree, but you haven't done that either. So I'm saying that
you're basically asking me if I'm referring to like the philosophy of DEI, correct?
Yes, which is like what we talk about when we say like DEI hiring practices or schools. You didn't.
I answered your question in pointing out I'm referring to the actual forced put into practice. Again, schools received money.
Okay. So let me explain it this way. So if I did affirmative action, the goal probably is for me to have diversity, equity, and inclusion. That is the goal of like affirmative action, right? But if But if I say I'm doing DEI, that is not just me having a goal of diversity, equity, and inclusion, but it is an actual practice to achieve that. And so I'm asking, are you talking about the practice to achieve that, which is DEI, or are you talking about somebody who just wants to achieve diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Doesn't the practice come from the urge to achieve?
Yes, I just said that.
You're
They are both trying to
to
achieve the same thing, but they're different practices to achieve it.
Okay, I'm talking about the actual put in place practices for DEI. I'm not
Okay.
talking about the philosophy of DEI. I think the philosophy of DEI is perfectly fine. The problem is when the government comes in and does things like gives companies subsidies, gives schools grants and things like that, and puts those schools in positions where they do begin to exhibit discriminatory practices.
Okay. So yeah, I disagree with that. I think that if we're talking about the practice,
You disagree with that?
Yes, I think if we're talking about the practice, I don't think that that the practice has any sort of discriminatory components to it to where it would end up with people discriminating in that way.
So you don't think that schools receiving grant money for taking certain actions would incentivize those actions? That's what you're saying right now.
Well, it depends on the actions that we're talking about. But again, that doesn't mean that it's specific to DEI.
As in, if they're getting grants for increasing their, again, I'm a Cali guy. I know everybody. I fucking wasted the other night. Was like, why are you so California? I'm a Cali guy. Okay, here in California, we have a pretty high Hispanic population. Correct?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. So if a school in this area was told, if you increase your Hispanic population and students, you will receive this much more money, or even just minorities in general. If you increase your student population for these subgroups, you get more money. You don't think that incentivizes the school to do that?
Yeah, that would. If you're saying that they're getting paid more money to have more minorities.
Just said that, and are you saying that schools weren't receiving grant money for DEI?
Well, hold on. Again, that I would not call that DEI. You're saying that they have quotas for them to have a certain amount of Latino people there. I've never heard of this happening. And so
how many of those quotas that revolved around affirmative action, how many of those grants do you think referred to DEI multiple times, just as the Supreme Court case against affirmative action did?
I believe that again, if it's affirmative action, the goal of affirmative action is to achieve diversity, equity, and inclusion. But that's not the same as the practice of DEI. So that's why.
So if DEI grants were used to require schools to basically enforce affirmative action practices,
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping you'd use some critical thinking and kind of move on to the next step from there.
Well, I can't because
If the
you're still
government is, if a
conflating.
school can receive, if DEI grants are given to schools for using for increasing their affirmative action approach, or is the school not being incentivized by DEI?
Again, in a colloquial use, yes. Not in the practice, but in the colloquial use, yes, they are.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in the okay. Can I say something before I explain the annoyingness of your linguistic history? I found you from Ryle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I got in your chat and I was talking my shit, and your girlfriend got mad at me. And she hit me up on Discord and she argued with me and she won. She made me feel bad. She made me feel like I was being a shithead because I watched a bunch of clips and I thought you were full of shit, right?
Okay.
So the next night I was at work when I'm driving around on my forklift with my headphone in, I was like, you know what? I'm going to look more into Tom. And unfortunately, I was completely right the whole time, correct?
Okay.
Your linguistic marketing, your rhetoric coaching, It just demonstrates absolutely how disingenuous you are being, right?
I haven't said anything about that. You're the one who keeps bringing it up. So you're the one being
No,
disingenuous
because you keep
because you
sitting
keep
here going,
referencing
no,
it.
let's
Keep
just talk
referencing
about,
it
oh,
where
are
I've
you
hold
saying,
on, stop.
colloquially? Are you
Hold
saying
on. I'm just
colloquially?
gonna mute you if you
Go
can't
ahead.
stop talking. So I have given you the opportunity numerous times to explain how the differences that I'm explaining are not actually differences. I've said you can explain how those are not different in the way that I'm explaining, but you refuse to do it. Instead, you keep saying, "Oh, you're doing your linguistic thing. Oh, your I haven't
No,
brought that
because
up.
you
I
are.
haven't said
I
anything about
answered
that.
your question.
No, you did not.
I told you I have no problem with the idea of DEI.
Yes, I
I
didn't.
have a
That's not what I
problem when
asked, though.
DEI
You are
starts
still
to have a
conflating the two, though.
problem
You're
when
still
DEI
conflating the two,
becomes
though.
an enforced practice.
I understand, and that's what I'm saying is you're still conflating them. When you said I'm talking about the practice, but then you immediately reference the colloquial usage again in the Supreme Court decisions, you are not talking about the practice. You're
That's
talking
not
about the colloquial usage.
can't even say that fucking word right now. Me bringing
It's
up
just normal person
that
usage or
word,
whatever.
that idea is used and actually physically enforced is not me bringing up the use of the word. That's me bringing up that word being brought into actual forced practice.
I agree. But that word being brought into
Okay, so
actual
I
forced
am
practice,
not referring to
that
the
is,
philosophy.
okay. Again, what I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. So I'll try again because I'm probably truly I'm not being a J. I'm actually saying I think I'm doing a bad job at explaining this. So I'm trying to word it like in the right way. But when if I want to achieve diversity, equity, and inclusion, this just means that I want to have like a bunch of minorities and like different types of groups. This is a thing that I'm trying to achieve. I don't have to use the practice of DEI in order to achieve that. I can just go try to find brown and black people and like gay people and all this shit to have differences in the types of people that I have around me, right? That is what I mean when I say the colloquial usage. And so I'm saying that when affirmative action is saying that they want to achieve diversity, equity, and inclusion, they're not talking about the practice of DEI, which means that you don't ever discriminate based on immutable characteristics, but instead they're saying we just want to have diverse groups of people around us.
Okay. And then when the government, you've already even answered this question, when the government uses things like grants and subsidies to push those philosophies, right?
Mm-hmm.
It goes beyond that idea that you're describing.
Well,
correct?
I guess, again, I don't know of the government paying people to bring in Latino people.
With the philosophy. I don't care about the philosophy.
I didn't say you did. I don't know why you keep repeating that. I didn't say anything about that. So again, I don't know of them ever paying schools to bring in Latino people. I haven't heard of this. So
that was a metaphoric example. Are you saying that you've never heard of a school receiving a grant based on DEI?
Not based on bringing in specific groups of people, no.
Really?
Really. Not since the Supreme Court case, no.
Not since the Supreme Court case, but that's because the Supreme Court case ruled it discriminatory.
Correct.
What about up to the Supreme Court case?
Yes, those things happened, yes.
Okay, and that was a problem, right?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
That was birthed from DEI being implemented in a practical way.
Not the practice, no, but the colloquial usage, yes, of course.
So you don't think the practice was birthed from the philosophy?
From the philosophy?
Yeah, don't you think the philosophy had to exist for the practice to then begin?
I had used philosophy and practice as interchangeable. You were the one who separated the two, and so I don't know what you mean when you put practice versus.
You asked me if I was referring to the practice or colloquially.
Correct. And I
You
said the
asked me that
practice.
question several
I
times
said,
and was getting annoyed that I didn't answer it.
I said practice and philosophy.
I don't know what the
versus
disagreement
colloquial
is here,
usage.
because you understand Scholastic. You understand Scholastic that, like, here, at least I know Tom's talked about it, and a lot of people in this channel have talked about it. We don't like affirmative action, and we think
Where's
that,
here? Oh,
that the Supreme Court ruling was probably correct. Hang on, I'm not done.
Well,
If you can
why
shut the
was
fuck up for 2
Aaron
seconds and stop
talking about
interrupting
how
everybody,
amazing it
you
was
might
for
actually
women?
be able to understand what the fuck they're saying. Pipe down. So we don't, like, a lot of us here don't actually agree, and we agreed with the Supreme Court, and we don't think there should be quotas. And so if the philosophy contributed to, like, the philosophy of diversity and including people and being nice to minorities, if that led to affirmative action and that has been ruled and we're evolving away from it, and I say evolving because that's what happens in society, is you implement things, you realize they didn't work and they were probably wrong, and then you change them to something else that tries to get as close as you can to inclusion or whatever the philosophy was without sabotaging other people or, like, taking away other people's rights or granting too many rights or being whatever, racially discriminatory. That is what an evolution is of a philosophy in practice and politics. So is the problem with affirmative action that I think has been deemed, like, unfair, and we agree it's unfair, and you're just preaching to the choir here? Or is the problem with people wanting to include minorities?
No, I don't think the
DEI
problem is that at
practices
all.
that are
The
established
problem for
today.
me is someone like Aaron in your chat tonight saying that affirmative action was to help women get more education. When here in America, women now make up 60% of the student base.
Well, yeah, that was
Women
the original usage of it.
Hold on a second. Successful.
Hang on.
1 second, I'm here.
Diversity,
So let me wait.
inclusion, and exclusivity as a philosophy did help women.
Yes, and actually it
Okay,
helps
but
people
it
over 40.
also
Wait, hold
got
on a
them
second.
to the
Hold
point
on.
that now
Hey,
men are
hey,
less successful.
Hey, can you
correct?
guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead, Gabe.
Yeah, Aaron, go ahead.
Okay, sorry. I don't know if my audio is good. I've got my headset in. So first and foremost, affirmative action helped anybody of color, anybody of a different religion, women, and people above 45. And if you're under 25 or at 25, you've never lived in a time where affirmative action was actually in play. So that's another really strange thing about your POV, just as a side note. But
I'm
also,
over 25.
wait, okay, then even then, it doesn't sound like you actually recognized when affirmative action was happening or why, and you're kind of removing it from the issue that I think is really the base of this, which is, do you not like civil rights?
No, I like civil rights. I don't like certain group populations of people being expected to have up to 30% higher test scores to get into
You
the same
don't like
school as
civil
another
righch.
group.
You don't like civil
No,
rights.
I'm very much for civil
you're
rights.
okay, because what you just pointed out has nothing to do with the it has nothing to do with the color of people's skin, their age, or anything. It has to do with whether they're smarter or not. So can you point out
just real
why
quick,
you think,
Aaron.
hold on.
Oh no, because you said that it wasn't being used, but like the reason that Harvard lost their Supreme Court or won their Supreme Court case. Sorry, they lost their Supreme Court case in 2023 is because they were found to be using affirmative action. So because they were using
well,
affirmative
if there's
action.
one left, yeah, if there's some left, say in higher education, that does make sense because those were the places that it was really installed with the most amount of policy and law. But civil rights, in the fact of affirmative action being more about public schools and the busing, and for instance, my point actually earlier in a chat was that affirmative action in Los Angeles County was a big giant deal that got people integrated. It got rid of segregation in Los Angeles. It allowed women to have roles as principals, of so many things that it
You're
actually
talking
played a role
about
in because
affirmative
of the
action from 30, 40 years ago.
I'm talking about the action. Yeah, it's the same thing. It never freaking changed. DEI
I
is
have
a
no
policy.
problem
Wait, hold
with
on a
that
second.
affirmative
Let me
action.
defer.
I have a problem with the past 20 years where the Supreme Court found that white students needed up to 30% higher test scores to get in the same school as minority students would be applying.
How do you think policies get changed? And it did change, right?
By bias.
How do you think?
So you're saying
No.
Stop.
By bias. Is law being passed biased now? Is that what it is? You think that a law that you don't like
if that law requires a certain population of people to have higher test scores, absolutely.
Wait. Make sense of what you just said there. The test scores are involved with the bias of law, which is constituency based.
No, he's saying that if that's the outcome.
If a law.
A law, what?
He said if that's the outcome. So he's saying that if the outcome of the lobbying is where white people have to get higher test scores than or white people or Asian people have to get higher test scores than a black person in order to get into the same school, then this would be discriminatory, and that's where he has the issue.
Okay, but that doesn't answer my question about how does he think policies change? Do we just let a policy sit there forever and ever and not end up addressing it when it does become an issue?
Sure, but the issue. Wait, but hold on. Wait. No. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. No. Hold on. I need to stop. Hold on. The problem is that he's just saying that this is why they have an issue with this sort of practice. You're coming in and just explaining there is a process in order to like implement these processes or to get rid of the processes. He's not talking about that at all. He's saying that if people defend this sort of thing like affirmative action, then he has an issue with that because it is discriminatory. So he's not saying like, of course there is a process to get it or get rid of it.
No. I know, of course, because historically it did an incredible amount of great justice to break up segregation, to break up the systems of white man controlling everything. So if it did become out of balance, which it did at some point apparently, and the Supreme Court decided so, then those policies were pulled back and changed, which is addressing the issue, which wasn't happening
they weren't
before
pulled
that.
back and changed. They were found to be legally discriminatory.
Yeah, pulled back and changed. I mean, like that's the same thing. I mean,
that's what he means.
I think saying pulled back and changed kind of minimizes
you want
it.
to no. What it does is that you want to hyperbolize it because you don't actually like who is getting those civil rights affirmative action.
Not at all. Not at all. I go to a state school, so anyone can essentially go to that school. I've never been affected by affirmative action practices at all.
Then what's your problem with it?
The answer to discrimination is not discrimination.
Okay, you're too young to actually say that because you've probably never lived in a time where active discrimination was everywhere.
Can I just step in for 1 sec, Aaron? I actually disagree with you, Scholastic. Unfortunately, even though it may have gone too far in like 2025, 2020,
hang on, time out, real quick.
Over the course of...
You're the anthropologist, correct?
I have a degree in anthropology, sure.
Okay,
I don't use
so
it.
you are involved in the social sciences, though.
Yes.
As a social scientist, you are sitting here arguing that bias is good.
No, I haven't even gotten my argument out. But I can actually, in some regards, argue that bias has been good. It has benefited people. Yes. Do you disagree with that statement?
I think here in America, as I said before, the student base of population is now 60% women. Women are having much more success in education than men. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Do you just answer the fucking question?
Because what you're saying, yes, I disagree because what you're saying has led to a now bias in the other direction.
So he agrees it benefited black people. Wait. Hold on. No. Stop. Hold on. So Scholastic is saying he agrees that the bias benefited black people, but he thinks it hurt white people. It was a detriment to white people to the extent to where he would still be against it. Even though it helped black people, it hurt white people.
Men is whole as well. Is whole as well.
Sure.
So you're upset that white and white males are the ones who have ostensibly been hurt by this, when actually some data suggests that white people were picked over Asian Americans and Asians were the ones who got fucked over the hardest with this affirmative action program. White people actually benefited greatly from it.
Are you talking about America? Yeah, white women. There you go, white women.
I am.
No, that's true.
Yeah, that was the Harvard Supreme Court case, was that Asians were the ones who were getting hurt by it.
Just men. Just white
men in general. Men in general are actually, if you ask me, and when you look at education, that's one of the places where if DEI is your actual want, we need to we sail it like a ship. You know, we're going to go a little this way, go a little that way. Here in America, we absolutely need more young men in education.
Sure. Okay. But let me ask you
And
this.
so
Do you
finding,
think, wait, hold on, Mantis, hold on 1 second. Let me ask you this. Do you think that it's the problem of the system giving some people the leeway more than others, or is it men not doing their part in school because men in America are not told that they have to? So there's a lot of people that aren't paying attention and don't feel that they need to because they're white men. Do you think that that has anything to do with it, or is it just affirmative action?
I think everything probably played a role. I think there's a real ecology to that, right? When you think of a person, right? I like Mantis, study anthropology. Here in America, anthropology is a very broad subject. We study cultures, physical, archaeology, and linguistics. Okay. I know in Europe and other places like that, it's a little different. When you look at a person, right? If they get the flu, could that be the only thing ailing them? Or do
Well,
you think
you're
if I
asking me
have
the
the
same question I
flu,
just asked you. You're asking me the same
right?
question I just asked you. So can you answer my question?
I think
Because you haven't.
everything plays a role. I think there is a ecology to the reality of an issue.
So you think I'm right? You think I'm right that there is more to play than just the affirmative action situation? That there may
Absolutely.
be a case where, okay, so then you have to admit that it could just be the failing of the American man.
No, I don't think so, because I think.
But that's in your statement alone. It's the possibility of
Well,
that.
no. Wait, no, Aaron. He was saying, that. No. I don't. No. I need to clarify. Hold on. I'm just trying to clarify. He was saying that it is probably both. He's saying that it's probably both. That like some men may not have gotten to where they should have because they weren't being told. But there's also this other issue of affirmative action that he thinks is obviously going to play a big part as well. And so you naming something that could be an issue doesn't get rid of his issue.
The existence of other issues does not excuse a blatant and conscious discriminatory effort.
You are weighting one over the other without any substantial evidence.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I do. Hold on. My issue is that I do disagree.
The fucking judicial system in this country.
If we go looking at standards, no. If we go looking at standards of education across the country, and we start parsing out the information about whether men or women or people of color or you name it are doing better or worse, we're going to find, I guarantee you, that men are just doing poorly in school. So therefore, scholastically, not going to make it to that next echelon. And the fact that there may be some effort to also help women where they have otherwise not been helped, or people of color, you're trying to basically say that one system has overridden the whole other system that is a massive amount of the problem, which is education first.
No, I'm not.
And you're ignoring.
I'm saying
that. While saying, wait, hold on.
The existence of a certain issue does not excuse a discriminatory practice. Just because there's other problems does not mean that this problem that is found to be discriminatory is acceptable.
Nobody's saying that it was acceptable.
We don't think it's acceptable.
Well, that is Aaron. Hold on. Aaron. That does seem to be like the conclusion that you're coming to is that like this was acceptable and that because it benefited other people. Otherwise, there's no reason for you to keep bringing up that it benefited people outside of the fact that you're justifying the outcome.
Tom. No, you're no, that's not what I'm saying.
For a time, it might have been beneficial, but not anymore potentially.
But we're not talking about the benefits again. We're talking about whether or not it's discriminatory. And so if you're bringing up benefits, you are justifying it. Where we're not talking about whether or not it benefited people. We're talking about whether or not it was justifiable.
And we could say that we could point to a time period where it did become discriminatory, but it may not. And I don't think it ever it was before a certain point. I think that before the tipping point of its actual. Wait, hold on.
You could make an argument. I think you can make an argument that it has always been discriminatory, but it's whether or not it's been unfair.
Correct. It's whether or not it was correct.
And
sure. Okay.
In the past,
that could be fair.
We could potentially argue that it wasn't unfair discrimination because they were severely underrepresented and they were severely like held back and like whatever. There weren't civil rights for certain people, so they needed to be given like access and that discrimination needed to happen. But as we've developed as a society in America and everywhere, I guess here too, that's not as necessary and it's become unfair discrimination because it has started preventing men or whatever from achieving, apparently. Or it's
Yeah, because as soon as that metric
I
was
feel like
hit,
that's a better argument.
yeah, as soon as that metric was hit, then it becomes a thing that we go, oh, this has gone past the point where we find this acceptable based off of the terms that we set before for equality. And that's the thing that is the issue with the argument that I'm hearing from the other side, is that there seems to be a lack of coaching connection to the fact that you're saying that you don't like the equality it equated because it created, because now there's an imbalance that can come back to normalization, but that these things sometimes do go overboard and then come back. But that's what history does. That's what time does to things, you know. And it's kind of just a lack of realization on his part.
The place that this started is the place. Agreed. The place that this started is like DEI now. Now we've moved on to this DEI stuff, which is different from affirmative action, though it stems from the same philosophy. It's different in practice, and there's a reason it's different in practice, is because affirmative action was deemed like against the Constitution, unconstitutional, and it was unfair discrimination, and it's having negative consequences. So this is an evolution. Do we disagree? Are we still, I feel like there's a bit of fear mongering going on, which I understand. If you think that affirmative action turned out poorly, Scholastic, then you might think DEI is going to have the same effect, when I still think there is a place for the philosophy of diversity, inclusion, and equity to be in place, because there is still a lot of underrepresentation. There's still not a lot of, for example, at my brother's school in Perth, he went to school in his 30s, so later in life, and there was a program there where he could go to a couple of courses for, I think it was like a day or two, and he could basically just, it's a pretty common sense shit, but it's just basically cultural anthropology shit, where you kind of put your biases aside, you try and be understanding of differences, understanding of different cultures, you put on a badge at the end of the course, and people know that you've been through this course and that you're accepting of different cultures, and if they need to approach you, you're like a peer support leader. So you walk around the college, and if anyone feels uncomfortable, or they want to go and approach somebody who has been through this course and they know they're not going to get judged, or they're not going to get any kind of issues, they can approach that person. Now, that is the DEI program at my brother's school. I don't see anything wrong with that. That is just creating an environment to make people feel comfortable, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And can I just mention that
I would say that's totally fine.
Well,
Here in America, there were definitely DEI practices at schools that were not that cool. You know, they were not that chill. Schools got sued. The Supreme Court had to come into play.
But this is the thing with policy in general, is you will find throughout history that some people will overuse or underuse, and that's what the laws are there for, to protect us from those different sets. But let me just talk about DEI real quickly, because I'm so tired of
hang on. Can you re-say that? Can you re-say that first thing you said?
I'm sorry, I moved on in my thought. Can you give me the direction? I was basically saying that there seems to be a disconnect in DEI and as a policy, and those things that were affirmative action, which is a distinctly wide frame of difference, and that the schools that may have problems will be addressed, and the schools that don't have problems won't be. I mean, that's what fucking laws do to protect us, you know? And anyways, on to my point about DEI being a policy. As somebody who has dealt with a number of different corporations and their DEI policies in hiring, and also looked at this pretty deeply because it does affect me. I'm over 45 now. DEI, first and foremost, is not just about people of color. It's about anybody who's not a white guy. And that was a problem in the US. And it basically is a policy that says, look, we can teach you how to be more inclusive, how to give your employees more leeway to choose people that are equally qualified, but may not be the folks that are in their in-group. That's it. And they will subsidize and give you money to show you how to do that, so that you created inclusive environment and have policies that support that, so that these things do happen. But for the most part, let me just tell you, corporate America uses them as a shill to cover, and I agree that that's a problem. So hopefully the laws deal with that at some point. But then we come back to, does that mean that they'll become discriminatory again? Well, maybe, but if we're using it in the terms that it can be a positive, discriminatory normally is a negative, then okay, yeah, sometimes discriminatory things can be positive.
I simply feel like discrimination is not the answer to discrimination, especially if you look at education. Education is a
solution?
really, really big focus of mine. I think here in America, there's a real ontological reality to education. If you look at an area like Palm Springs and you compare it to Malibu, I think the system, it has a different expectation set on those students, and that's a problem. If you look at a poor area school and you look at a rich area school, I think they have a different plan for those students. That is an issue.
Okay, so you believe in diversity, equity, and inclusion, and you want that to be
Absolutely.
used to. Okay, so but
Absolutely.
you
I
want
just
that to
don't
be,
think
but
it
you want
should
to
be
be used as an
discriminatory.
affirmative action.
I think
Wait, hold on a
I
second.
think
You
there's other better
you are
ways that
being
don't fuck over
discriminatory.
people to do it.
No, but what you just described is discriminatory because you're saying, well, the poor people are getting something different than the rich people, and you're choosing to say that the rich people get something better when that could be wrong, right?
You think the rich people think of
No,
like
I'm asking
LA,
you. I'm
right?
asking you a question. Answer the question, dude. It's a direct
Yeah,
and
I
simple
think that's
question.
wrong. Yeah. Rich people should not get better education,
Then
and
you
here in America they absolutely do.
Then you believe in discrimination the same way.
I think it exists, yeah, and we need to do something about it. I don't think discriminatory practices are the way to do it.
Then what's your solution otherwise?
Like I said,
You
I
have
think
to
we
be
should look at.
discriminatory to some degree, Scholastic. Like you're being like dishonest when you talk about discrimination and you don't make it clear that you're talking about unfair discrimination.
I think
Please
we
make it
could
clear.
I think we could do things that aren't discriminatory, right? Well, as I move towards grad school, my plan that I want to do a thesis on is this ontological reality of education, right? I think we can look at this poor school. What kind of career training programs do they offer? Which career training programs have the most money invested in them compared to these richer areas, right? And in that way, once we break that down, we can then adjust the poor school to then similarly match the educational approach as the rich school.
Well, the reason. Oh, hold on. So the reason that they're no, hold on, no. It does. I don't want to play the. I don't want to play the semantic games. Like I'm. The difference, like, so the reason that they're saying like fair discrimination before versus unfair discrimination is that when we talk about whether or not rich people get into schools versus poor people, there's an argument that's obviously a type of discrimination, but there's an argument as to whether or not it is fair discrimination, because if poor people can't pay for it, then the school doesn't have the money to provide the high level of education that it's always provided, and therefore poor people are just getting a lower level of education, as are the rich people, because there's not as much money being funneled into the school. And so that is the reason that like when we talk about this, it's going to be about like fair discrimination versus unfair discrimination, because one way or the other, there's always discriminatory practices. It will always exist.
And I don't think evaluating different schools and then trying to bring similar education approaches to the school that doesn't have as what good is it of an educational role?
You mean like a high school or like a college?
High school. I'm referring to public school. I'm talking about like a public base education.
Okay.
I think if we
and that's honestly
evaluated
what was most effective.
that's not super discriminatory if we simply evaluate them and try to understand the differences and then incorporate some of those differences into the lower income schools.
So you're not in favor of like vouchers or anything like that, right?
What do you mean vouchers?
School vouchers. It's a thing that like conservatives push for a lot of times, where you're able to just leave your school and go to any school that you want, because if you do that, the property taxes are what fund schools, and you end up having one school with higher test scores. Everybody floods to that school, and now the school that had lower test scores just ends up having a bunch of people who can't afford to like drive somewhere without a bus picking them up, stuck at a even poorer school now.
I don't think options within education is a problem.
Okay.
But wait, hold on a second. You're saying you want to equalize schools, but then you're saying that the options aren't a problem right now. But so rectify that, because it seems like you're saying, well, there's plenty of that out there, but there's just a ton of stuff that's wrong. I'm sorry.
I don't think parents should be forced to have their kid in a school while the school's going, we're working on it. Like if the school sucks right now and you guys are trying to fix it, my kid is currently attending your school.
I agree, but it makes it to where that gets worse. It just makes it to where that gets worse though. Like it reinforces the problem.
My oldest kid's school is a commute for me. He's an out of district student. I go out of my way to put him in a better school, and
Yeah.
I think parents should have that right.
I
have to say this
understand.
again, by the way,
but
you
yeah,
do
it's just
support. Wait on, Tom. He does support affirmative action, and I don't think he realizes it because that's what affirmative action did facilitate mostly is the cross busing and sending of people to equalize schools so that the poorer
Again,
schools
I don't mind
got better,
affirmative
you know.
action from 40, 50 years ago. I mind affirmative action over the last 20 years.
But this is the thing is it never changed. There wasn't add-on. There wasn't some duplication. There wasn't some. It didn't change. Well, the
the
only thing that changed
philosophy of it didn't
wait, hold on, wait,
change.
let me
Wait,
let me
hold
finish.
on. No, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait, Aaron. He's not saying that it changed. Like the process didn't change, but he's saying who it applied to changed. And so obviously it was initially used for people who were being discriminated against at the time. And so it was used to try to equalize things in a fair way, where he's saying to more recently, it's being used in an unfair way to where it's people who are not being discriminated against are getting a leg up. And then this is causing discrimination against other groups of people instead.
No, I understand. I understand that's what he's saying, but he is implying a change. He is implying that something beyond the imbalance and metric that we've talked about, where that
I'm a
we
progressive
recognize the problem.
person, dude. Yeah, I think again, DEI as a philosophy is great.
Wait, but Aaron, you said that
way
he.
earlier.
Aaron, you said that he. You keep repeating that affirmative action didn't change, and I'm saying he's not saying that like the actual thing changed. He's saying the way that it is being used as a tool that has changed. And so you when you keep repeating it hasn't changed, you're not engaging with the issue that he's.
No. But I am, because what you're saying right there is that somehow the benefits and practices of it have changed, and who it addresses have changed, but it didn't change. But that can't be, because it is a blanket set of laws. It applies to the widest amount of people. And if it was being used, maybe misused by some, that I'll definitely concede to. Of course, it's going to be misused by some. That should be expected. But what happened was that the metric changed. Not the rules, not what it was affecting changed. Yes, totally agree with that. Time to change it then.
Would you agree if we actually want DEI, we have to pilot it like a ship? You got to sail a little one way, you got to sail a little another way. If DEI is actually the goal.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, these are the things about civil rights is it can't just be left, and the Constitution. It's not a ship that can't be tended to. It's not something where you just set it and leave it. It needs to be paid attention to and moved in the way that benefits everybody. But that problem with benefiting everybody is you get some people that don't like that it benefits everybody, and they're the loudest, which is why we respond this way, by the way.
I don't think we've experienced a system that actually benefits everybody yet. I think you're bringing up 40, 50 years ago, which was super discriminatory, right? There was segregation, there was busing issue, there was huge issues 40, 50 years ago, right?
Nothing is ever going to benefit everybody. Oh, wait. Can I change the language just a little bit? Yeah, correct. We're never going to like have anything that's going to benefit everybody, but we do want to try to create a system that will benefit the most amount of people in the fairest way possible. That's obviously what we're looking for. We'll never get a system that benefits everybody the same way.
So what do you think? We should just pick who to shit on for a while? Like, these guys got shit on for a while, so now we'll shit on these guys.
No, but I am in favor of capitalism, and but I am in favor of capitalism, and that capitalism is always going to have discriminatory factors based on how much money you have, and that the level and the quality of things that you're capable of getting will change based on what it is you're willing to pay for, and so, or capable of paying for. So that will always exist. There will always be poor people, and those poor people, yes, will always just get less.
If you had children in the public education system right now, would you feel like your tax money is well spent, like they're getting a good education, like you would be happy with that education?
Possibly not, but I'm not. I don't know if that's really what we're talking about when it comes to affirmative action, as much as like the fact that just other people
Now you
were
just sound
being
like you want to
discriminated
talk about the
against.
education
Well, no, that
system.
that was me. Yeah, that was me going back to kind of public school. I wasn't really talking about college on that one.
Yeah, you just want to cry about public school. Okay. Homeschool your
Well,
kids.
no,
then.
I
don't know.
think education is an entire system, right?
To an extent, but college education is drastically different from public
Especially
school education.
when the public education system is what feeds the college education system.
Yes, but the public schools, again, because you don't actually have much of a choice of where you go based on where it is that you live, there's a very different thing than when you pay for a school and you move to go to whatever school you want, and you can always just pay for any school and just attend that as long as you have the test scores for it. Like, drastically
I
different
mean,
than
aren't
what
there
it
a
is we're
lot of
talking
people
about
though
right
who
now.
don't really have that opportunity you're talking about? There's a lot of
Yeah.
people who go to college, who go to local schools, who didn't have super good grades, who don't have a super amount of opportunity, just like you're describing right now.
Yes, and that is what I'm
That works
talking
for
about when
public
I'm saying,
education
but
and
that's
higher education.
but that's what I'm saying. What, as far as like, there will always be some level of discrimination as far as like capitalism goes, and even as far as like, whether or not you have the test scores and things like that. I think that it's just a type of fair discrimination that has to exist in our current system.
Are you for capitalism, or are you
Yeah, of
capitalist,
course.
or are you more like a commie kind of guy?
Definitely very in favor of capitalism.
Wait, hold on a second. Scholastic, I don't want you to get too far from this, but do you think that things in the United States are balanced towards an equality, or do you think that they're a fight and die binary system? Because it sounds to me a little bit like you think it's binary.
I think there's a problem that happens with, and Scholastic kind of is like maybe not fully all the way there, but there seems to be this idea that it's always a zero-sum game, and if you help the black man, you have to hurt the white man, and there's like this, I think it's being pushed heavily within the last 10 years because there
I
has
don't
been
agree
some
with
negative
that at all.
consequences. Okay, I'm just checking that you don't think it's a zero-sum game, because
No,
a
no,
lot
no,
of your
no.
logic seems to lead in
I'm
that
someone who
direction.
everyone who hates reparations. I think reparations could look a little different. I think reparations could be money invested in these schools. You know what I mean? Reparations doesn't have to be just handing out money. Reparations could be investing in
It's
communities and
funny,
things like
there's
that.
a lot of complaints from Americans about the form of, I suppose, reparations that we have for our Indigenous people in New Zealand. They seem to think that taxing their specific authorities, which aren't their businesses, by the way, not small independent businesses, they get taxed the exact same amount as everybody else, but just specific authorities that are dedicated to the land and acquisitions of the Māori people, we tax them a little bit less. And I seem to hear a lot of Americans crying about my system in New Zealand, which is a form, I would say, of reparations that is trying to be as fair as possible across the board.
There's probably a lot of complaining about it because people would be afraid that that would happen here, where certain groups would get tax cuts. I think certain classes should get tax cuts here. I think maybe I would say the indigenous should get whatever tax. I don't even know if they pay taxes though. Here, aren't they sovereign people here in America?
Yeah, it depends on what land you're on.
Yeah,
exactly.
and they
so
do
they don't
pay a certain
here
form of
the
tax.
indigenous. Okay, so they pay some taxes.
But it's the same there as well. Is that the land that they're on there, I believe in New Zealand, also dictates like what types of taxes they pay. And so it's not like, oh, you're indigenous, therefore your business doesn't have to pay this, but it's more so you're in this indigenous area, so your business doesn't have to pay these taxes. And so you can be a white business owner in that area. Is that correct, Mantis? Isn't that how it works?
Wait, just say that again.
That it was based on like I was more so I'm asking, it's about the territory that you're in, right? Not what color your skin is. So you can be a white person in like a Maori area, and your business would still get the same tax benefit as them.
No, I think it is specifically, no, it's not that. It is specifically for Māori authorities, but they're specifically designated or like almost organizations or like groups that look after the land and assets that have been handed back to Māori people that are now just theirs. So it's only for authorities, those specific authorities, and there's not many of them. It's not for anyone with a small business on that land. It's not for small business owners who are Māori. It's not for like businesses outside of that specific authority that has been designated as like an authority that looks after the land given back to Māori or whatever.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Maori Authority. Okay.
That wouldn't bug me at all. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, so especially if they're looking after
By
land.
the way,
The
it
indigenous
does
probably
bug a
should
lot of
get a tax cut.
Americans.
Well, okay, so I want to.
Again, we have a problem in education
Yeah.
here. Americans are fucking retarded, dude.
I'm trying to bring this back though, because it's not as much about like being in favor of affirmative action, against affirmative action, in favor of DEI, against DEI. It's more like, I don't know what practices there are that, again, when I'm talking about DEI, I'm talking about a very specific practice of like, where they teach like hiring practices not to discriminate. They talk about like unconscious bias. They talk about how to make like a welcoming work environment. But this is like what I'm talking about with work is literally the same exact thing that they do with schools, that they do with like like nonprofits, what they do with like sports teams, and like everything. It's all the same practice, which is just talking about unconscious bias and finding ways to hire people without any sort of discrimination and making sure that there's some sort of accountability there. Like that is the whole thing. And I'm talking about that sort of practice. Whereas if we're just talking about wanting to hire people in a diverse way so that there's some sort of equity and inclusion, that is, I think, what they're referencing in the Supreme Court cases when they say diversity, equity, and inclusion. They're not talking about the practice of DEI, but they're talking about just, colloquially wanting diversity, equity, and inclusion.
I'm pretty sure they were talking about the physical practice of DEI. In the form of like grants and subsidies and things like that. Schools gained benefits from doing things that were discriminatory.
So when a company, to me, wait, hold on. So from my understanding, when a company engages in DEI, they hire a firm or like a company, a group that practices DEI, and they come in and try to implement these practices into your company. Or with schools, same thing. They try to implement these practices at your school. So with these other things, I don't know of them ever doing that. So when it comes to grants, these things are very different from like having a group come in and implement like DEI practices.
Wait, so you're saying that the grants weren't given out for
again? We've gone over this over and over. You keep saying these grants. I've asked what grants you're talking about or where they did this, and I haven't gotten any examples of this. But
you even agreed that they were given prior to the Supreme Court decision.
Yes, but you're calling them DEI grants, and so I don't know what you're talking about when you talk about.
And now you're.
No, not now. I asked you earlier. No, I asked you earlier numerous times.
Now you're like.
No. Hold on. No. You asked if I agreed that grants were given out for some sort of to bring in different ethnic groups and things like that. I said I don't know of this ever happening, but I do know that there were grants for affirmative action, and so I'm saying I don't. When you apply this to DEI, I don't know where the fuck that comes from. When it comes to affirmative action, yes, I know that happened.
Okay, I don't understand the difference. You know what I mean? I don't understand how you can say yes, these things were happening, but then can you give me a specific example of a thing?
So when I say DEI, I'm talking about groups of like businesses that will come in and implement DEI practices that like they are coming in to help you have a diverse and like welcoming company so that you can hire people without having to worry about them feeling excluded. Whereas when it comes to affirmative action, this is like a direct target to get specific types of groups to help them, to benefit them, and to make it to where they have some sort of like disproportionality of getting into schools or getting hired or something like that. But the DEI is to make sure that there isn't a disproportionality, that they are not going to discriminate, that they are not going to have any sort of any sort of discriminatory practices based on immutable characteristics.
I feel like we're going to go in a circle because we're going to talk about how that concept birthed affirmative action and then affirmative action led to discriminatory practices.
Yeah, but again, I don't agree with that. Like,
after.
I just.
So this can easily
affirmative
be
action.
solved. Like if you,
Hold on. I'm sorry. Affirmative action came
This
first.
can easily be. Okay, go, Aaron. Go, Aaron.
I'm sorry. Affirmative action came first. DEI is a policy set. It is not a set of laws that one has to follow like affirmative action. There's a distinct difference there. One is a suggestion.
Okay, hang on.
Wait, hold on.
And
let me
maybe
finish.
our
Wait, wait,
local
wait, wait, wait.
linguist can
Let
help
me
us
wait,
out.
wait,
Okay,
wait,
go
wait,
ahead.
wait, wait.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on. Let
Go
me
ahead.
finish.
Go
Let me
ahead.
finish. One is a suggestion of things you can do, and we'll give you tax incentives to put these policies into place so that people don't includes people of 45, women, people of color, and people of all religions. The other is you have to keep this ratio versus this ratio versus that ratio. These are two different things. One is a legal policy set that is part of law. The other is a suggestion policy set that's from a think tank and not law. I mean, they're so far apart, man. We've described this to you 100 times at this point. I'm sorry, I'm being
But
hyperbole.
I've
At
also
least 5.
described you just explained how the physical practice, right, is different. Like them making the movements
Physical
is different
practice.
from a policy.
No.
Hang on.
Yeah.
When Harvard got sued, they had a policy that affected Asian students in a negative way.
Based off of affirmative action laws.
The policy
different. No, it's
is
not
where
DEI
I
though.
think the issue comes from. Having
Yeah, but
an
that's not
official
DEI.
policy, I think, is a problem.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. So you're talking about so DEI as far as a policy goes is like more so about like hiring people who are like disabled, or somebody who's like autistic, somebody who's in a wheelchair, somebody who's a veteran. So like these sorts of things, you get some sort of tax incentives in order to hire those sorts of people. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, sure. But even the way you explained it, if those were all added to the actual DEI conversation, because 9 times out of 10, when people talk about DEI, they're only referring to minorities, they're only referring to genders. The groups you just referred to are super rarely even referenced.
Okay, but this is another thing that's very important, actually, and I got to correct Tom. Is it's not that you have to hire them;
Correct.
it's that you will hire them or are willing to hire them. There is no have to.
No. Hold on. I didn't say have to. I didn't say have to, but there are tax
They're
breaks
incentivized.
that are considered, yes, DEI tax like incentives to where your company and your business does get tax breaks if you do hire people of these groups, which is what I did this for a long time. Is there were like I would hire kids who were heavily disabled and couldn't do much. I would have them come in and do dishes for 2 or 3 hours a day, or have them just like wipe down stuff and clean stuff for a couple hours a day. And so there were tax incentives to hire them. Same for hiring veterans and things like this. But I don't know.
But you're talking about Disability Act stuff when it comes to incentives for hiring people with disabilities. That's a totally different thing than the DEI association to that, because DEI says that you're willing to do that.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Is that's why I differentiated the policies versus the actual initiatives, because the initiatives are just like the groups coming in and helping. But if he's talking about some sort of like government policy, then yes, there are just tax incentives for these sorts of things. But I don't know that Black people are ever part of the target groups, and like that race is. So I'll have to. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
I honestly haven't heard of anything like that since the early 90s.
Yeah, I don't think that exists for so when we're talking about like government implemented DEI like tax incentives, I don't think that so when I mention like, you know, the disabled people or veterans or things like that, that is the only type of like government implemented DEI that I know of. I don't know of any type that applies to race.
I think what we're seeing at the moment is like an audit, I suppose, of DEI, because there's been a lot of fear mongering about it being like affirmative action and being very quota based. And if there's been anything that's finding any quota based DEI initiatives, if they are being done, are considered unlawful and they are being stopped.
Yeah.
But I don't think that is across the board what the initiative is actually meant to be. I don't think that is how it is being implemented in many, many places. I think that like there've already been judges who have struck down Trump's attempts to stop DEI practices because they've been found to be lawful, they've been found to be perfectly fine, and they've been found to, like, they found him to be violating free speech or the First Amendment to stop these DEI initiatives. So it doesn't really seem like the DEI initiative in itself and all of the practices of DEI and how it's being implemented are bad across the board or are having negative effects. It sounds like there's just some occurrences of it being implemented, like quota-based stuff seems to be the biggest problem if that is occurring. But the other day, for example, I heard Charlie Kirk whine about this is an old video of him whining about DEI, and he used an example of pilots and the Scott, I think his name was Scott McBride or Scott Kirk, or I can't remember what it is, Mick Kirk or something. He came out and said that he wanted 50% minorities and 50% women, whatever, in his pilot training program, not to become pilots, but to get into the training program because they were very underrepresented. And Charlie Kirk has gone around saying that this means he can question all pilots for their, like, the validity of their qualifications and if they're a good pilot or not. So this is a really sneaky way that people take something that was said, which was, we just want more opportunity for them to even get into the training program, not to graduate, not to finish the school and become the pilots themselves, not to be hired as pilots, but just to get into the training program. And so because he's opened up opportunities for them to get in, not to graduate, not to be hired, Charlie Kirk can now run around, apparently, and manipulate that and say, now I don't know who my pilot is and whether they're qualified. And that, but none of that has anything to do
because
with
the qualifications to get hired are the
whether they
same.
graduated.
Yeah.
Exactly. So this is the problem with the rhetoric around DEI from right-wingers is the fear-mongering and the manipulation and making you question now people who went through, like, got help in some form or opportunities, rather, in some form, now somehow don't have any qualifications or now somehow don't deserve the place that they're in. I think that is kind of becoming a problem too, because it's just dishonest, very dishonest.
Yeah, and in fact, DEI specifically, if you read any of the policies that are used, the main one is that that you're given an equal employment opportunity of two people of equal capability. That's the biggest deal about it, is that everybody's got to have the qualifications, but you will allow for people that are in a wheelchair, people over 45, women, people who are Hindus, you can have that kind of thing. So I thought that's
Would
where
you say that there's
mean,
probably jobs though that like someone in a wheelchair can't really do?
Yeah, of
should
course.
Those,
yeah,
like,
and they won't get hired.
Yeah, they get that's kind of the point when I'm talking about the like disabled kids that I would have come in. I couldn't put them at the register. I couldn't have them delivering pizzas. I couldn't have them like doing any of this other shit, but they could do dishes. And so that's about all I could let them do. Or somebody in a wheelchair, if their head can't see above the like cash register and they can't type anything in, they can't then yeah, I can't hire somebody. They still have to be like capable of doing the jobs in order to get them, in order to give them the job. And so that even still isn't considered unfair discrimination because there still has to be some level of a meritocracy.
Fair discrimination,
Correct.
exactly.
Yeah.
Don't you think
Equal
it kind of opens the door for even more discrimination though? Like think about a
because it's
construction
setting
site, right? There's probably an autistic person who could work construction, right? He gets through his daily life. It's totally fine. He's autistic, but totally something he could do. But where if you look at the other end of the spectrum, this autistic person who has severe autism probably can't do construction like that. So now you're discriminating between these two autistic people?
Well, no, most people, wait, hold on, hold on.
Are we going to come up with a physical spectrum?
Hold on.
Someone
No.
lands on it?
Hold on. So there is already, because we call it disabled. Somebody who can't do those things is considered disabled. They're normally on some sort of disability. They normally are already considered disabled. But like applications are not asking you, are you autistic, right? They can't ask you that. They're not going to ask you that. But they can ask are you on some sort of disability? And then that can give them like an understanding of where you are. But most people who are autistic are not walking in and telling them like during their interview that they're autistic or anything. Normally, if they're capable of doing the job, they're not saying anything about it, and the employers don't know that they're autistic.
When
Yeah,
you're less
and
of a gay boy,
qualifications.
you're a really smart guy.
Equal qualifications also includes equal capability. So that's that. It's not that people are just being picked out because they're different, and it's not just like, oh, we need a wheelchair person. It's not just it's not, that's affirmative action. And that's where there's a distinct difference between these things and how they work out in the end.
This is why I'm stressing your distinction between discrimination and unfair, because discrimination is always going to exist. It has to exist. There's a reason why I can't walk into an engineering place and just go and apply for an engineering job and get hired, because I have to be discriminated against. Like, they will look at my education and say, you do not have the qualifications. That is a form of discrimination, and that is fair discrimination. So if you're going to run around talking about discrimination being bad, I feel like you should probably say unfair discrimination is bad, and just be a little more clear on like what you're saying, because it sounds stupid otherwise.
Yeah, and I gotta roll back and just ask you, Scholastic. So we agree that affirmative action did have a place at some point, and that maybe DEI had a place, to me it has a place, but you believe it may have had a place. But then, what is your prescription for the adjustment to that beyond just saying stewardship?
Man, I don't know. I think a lot of schools should be a little more accepting of their admission practices. I think when you look at the admission practices that Harvard got sued for and things like that, I actually think that was much more of a marketing ploy. Attendance at higher education here in America has been going down pretty much year after year for a couple decades. I think it's about 30 years now. And I actually think that the schools went, hey, if we start accepting people who 10 years ago, maybe we wouldn't have accepted this GPA, maybe we wouldn't have accepted these test scores, but now we're going to start accepting them. I actually think that was the schools trying to mind their profits. I think the schools are ran like businesses, and that's a problem.
That's not a prescription for what I mean. You just basically said, I don't know, but there's still a problem. What I'm
Open up
asking you is,
admissions
what would
overall.
you?
I just said that. Open up admissions overall.
But what does that mean? I mean, like, open up admissions overall. Are
You
you
have
saying
to
take
have
anybody
some
who's got a 1.8?
standard of
You have to have
education.
standard.
You can't just
Yeah.
let everybody in. You have to have some standard of education. I went to a university. Okay, I had two experiences at two different universities. The first university I went to was like a higher, like more wealthy, more well-known one. That's where I got my psychology and anthropology degree. Okay, like that was, and that had standards of admission. Although I believe that you
There's a rich
didn't
white girl.
really need that much to get in. You still no. It wasn't
I'm
like
joking.
it's not super rich, but yeah, like you still needed like basics of education, but they made it very easy for you to get in. If you failed high school, they gave you extra courses that you could do outside of school to get into a university. They helped, it's not difficult to get into
But
university.
isn't that
If you cannot even get that, then you cannot keep up at university. There's no way someone with that who couldn't even get a high school level of education is going to be able to self-govern their own learning at an institution like a university. And so you have to be discriminatory to some degree. Also, same with language. Like, if you can't even fucking speak English, then fuck off. Like, no one's going to help you at university. It's self-directed learning. But then the second university that I went to for Chinese medicine was very different. It was not a big university. It was very small, almost like a polytech kind of thing. And the people who were going to that university were fucking retarded, I'm going to be honest. They couldn't barely speak English, a lot of them, and I was held back in classes, 3-hour lectures every day, by the dumbest student in class who... But my education was ruined because I had to wait for the slowest person in class, and the slowest person in class couldn't even fucking speak English, so I ended up just stop attending, right? But because my grades were high, I got a 98% average. They didn't even give a fuck that I wasn't attending. I got in trouble a couple times, but they couldn't really be upset because my grades were so good. And I told them that attending was a waste of my fucking time. I'd be better off just getting the information and learning on my own, and I did, and it was great. But there has to, like, my two experiences kind of showed, like, lowering the standards and just letting fucking everybody in really fucks with people who are there to actually learn a lot and gain the most out of their education. Just the same way as, like, it's not going to be good for the dumbest person in class if you try and cater to the smartest person in class. Like, they're just going to be left behind, and the dropout rate's going to be horrendous, and no one's going to want to go to that college. It'll get a bad rep eventually, not just financially, but in other ways. So you have to be discriminatory to some degree.
And I think that Scholastic, I think that even contradicts what you brought up earlier with the Harvard case, where you were talking about the fact that a lot of these people had to get higher grades in order to get into like white people had to have and Asian people had to have higher grades in order to get into the same school. And like that is the point, is that yes, that's what they're discriminating on, is based on your grades, right? And your scores.
Yeah, but at the same time, like I said, I go to a state school, right? State ran school where everyone should be able to go and almost everyone can, but they still require something like a 2.7 GPA, right?
Well, yeah, but that's like, yeah, but that's, you still have to be able to pass high school. Like,
state-run school, a state. If you have a high school degree or diploma, of course you already passed it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So they can
School
get in.
without a 3.0 in when I was going to school. So,
But I think if you look at
So they have lowered it.
if you look at things
Yes.
like grad school, the average age for students has gone up. It's about, I think it's like 25 or 26 or something in America.
I mean, most community colleges are going to let you get
in my
in
30s.
with like a as long as you passed high school and you have a GED. Like most community colleges will let you get in. Yeah.
A community college,
Yes, but once you start community college, you can use that community college to eventually go to a university if you need to. But that,
which is exactly what I did. However, once you get into that community college, when you are a little older, when maybe you do have a family, when maybe you're not 20 years old with parents that you live with and things like that, you're still held to that same standard as you progress through that system.
Yeah, sure.
Yes,
And do you think someone who works 40 to 60 hours a week can manage the
able to
same
do
GPA
part-time?
as a 20-year-old?
Well, that is some of the stuff. Just to be clear, hold on, wait. That is some of wait. That is some of the stuff that like is supposed to be implemented with DEI at colleges. Is one of the things is to have like more flexible hours for people, to have like more ways for them to learn, like more internet learning, more like third shift hours, like things like that, to where
schools
they
also have things like I'm a full-time working person, right? I started going back to school. I transferred to the 4-year school 2 years ago, and I almost finished it in 2 years. I was so excited, and I missed it by a semester.
Damn.
That was really, really hard, right?
Yeah.
Crazy hard working a full-time job while taking a full-time amount of credits over the course of 2 years.
Yeah, that's rough.
Right? I have
Yes.
like a 2.8 GPA. If I go to apply for a grad school and they go, yo, we want you to have a 3.0, I am being held to the same standard as the 22-year-old next to me who didn't have nearly as much bullshit to deal with.
Yeah, but you also tried to fast track things though.
I personally feel like the average time to get your degree in America being 4 to 6 years, that's insane. There's so much bullshit. There's so much fucking
be longer. It should be honestly, it should be longer.
Yeah, 4 to 6 years isn't that much at all.
Disagree with this. I'm sorry. I disagree with this. Like we should make it easier and shorter and more convenient.
No.
Like studying is very difficult. Learning like extensively. If you make that choice, you choose with a family, working full time. You know what you're signing up for, and you go into a university of education. And I understand it's hard, and I understand it's long.
I think universities can absolutely doing a better job of making a track more focused.
Okay,
maybe like you're talking about like getting rid of. You're talking. Wait. You're talking about getting rid of like core classes, right?
I wouldn't say get rid of them. I think some of them could be rearranged.
But to make it to where you don't have to do all core classes, only the ones that actually pertain to the thing that you're actually studying for.
I think that would be good. Yeah.
Okay.
Give everyone a base and then send them on their way towards what they actually really need.
I think part of the issue though is that like a lot of people do change their fuck, I am blanking on the term. Yes, so yeah, whatever, like the major. Yeah, they change their major or they change their minor. They change the things that they're trying to get a degree in. And so having the core classes initially is also something that says that you at least have like a bare minimum of all of these types of educations, even if you may not use it in the specific area that you're going into. But the point though overall is that when you graduate your like you're making a lot more money than people who didn't. You have like a price to pay that is 4 to 6 years, and then you get a drastic difference between the people who didn't do that. Now, real quick, I don't know how much more of this we actually have to cover, because I don't know that we actually have disagreements on the specific DEI affirmative action part. And I
partially disagree on what you just said, but go ahead.
I was going to see if I could go back to the how I am a fraud, and that you were right about me the whole time. But
To bring this up.
Oh, actually,
Personally,
after this
hang on,
conversation,
Scholastic,
I'm going to say you guys
wait,
went up
wait.
to notch 1. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I came in because you I think you're just talking shit, really. You came in and we had a conversation and you mischaracterized what we were even arguing about, and then you've said, actually, I was right. What we were arguing about was that Tom had claimed that he was some type of authority, and I said that he hadn't. I said that the worst thing he did was, if you want to call it bad, is call himself a linguist by trade, because he worked in a field where he had to learn linguistics specific to that field, and then after that he got interested in linguistics and he's done further study of it himself. I never said he got a degree. I never said he had like a professional title, and you agreed.
And I
you
never
said
claimed
that is
those
what
things
Ryle
either.
Kittenhouse was claiming.
Correct.
Ryle Kittenhouse was making those claims, and that's how come you were wrong when we talked about it, because those claims were
But
incorrect.
that's
So I
not
don't
the
know how
only.
you would have.
That's not
I
the
don't know
only
how you
weird
would have
thing,
gone
though,
away
right?
later and found out that suddenly, all of a sudden, you were right when you that's just incorrect.
Because that wasn't the only thing.
What was the rest of it? What was the rest of your bullshit analysis? Someone who watches
I
Ryle Kittenhouse is
believe
pretty fucking low bar. The
your
student
future
watches
husband
Ryle
here once
Kittenhouse make
claimed
things.
that he invented mobile car dealing details.
Yeah, okay, again, I admitted that I was wrong on this, but I did say that I thought that I did. I did say that I thought that I did.
Mobile car detailing?
He said that he
Yes,
thought
I said
he
I
did
thought
at
that I
the
did.
time because no
And
one else had ever done
But
it.
it's always something that he misspoke, right?
wait, no, I'm allowed to be wrong. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on. No. Hold on, wait. No. Hold on.
Initially for racketeering.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, so we can address that as well. So I'm allowed to be wrong sometimes. Like, I'm allowed to say things that I'm horribly wrong on, and that I was stupid for thinking in the first place. Like, that is a thing that I'm allowed to do. And if confronted on it and people say, hey, this here says that mobile detailing existed at this time. Okay, I didn't know that. Like, it just didn't exist anywhere where I had ever been before. Nobody I knew had ever heard of it. Everybody treated me like I came up with this new fucking thing. And so I said, yes, I think I said numerous times, like, I don't know, but I'd never heard of this before. Like, I said these things consistently to where I was not like trying to deceive people. I just did it. I was just wrong. Like, I happened to be wrong. For the racketeering thing, I said that I was arrested for it. I did not say what they said, which is that I was convicted of it or went to prison for it. I said that I was arrested for it and that there was an investigation, but I always said I was convicted for other things. I never said that I was convicted of that.
Okay, buddy.
I can go and pull up the clips if you want to see it. I have the fucking clips. I have all the clips of me talking about it.
I've also said in your chat multiple times,
Tom, you
I've
don't need
also
to bring
made
up
the
the fucking
statement
clip.
that you're actually a rather clever guy. Okay? Sometimes I don't like the disingenuous. Just earlier
clever
tonight,
enough. You're a D student.
earlier tonight, I pointed out how I agree.
Other people.
I pointed out that I agree that Donald Trump is kind of a fascist, right? I think if the FCC pressured whatever fucking company that what is it, Jimmy Kimmel worked for, to suspend him or whatever, that's fascism, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't care so much about. I don't care so much. No, because you're trying to appeal to say that, like, you like things that I say, and I appreciate it.
No,
but I don't care about that so much. I care more about the claims of disingenuous and me being a fraud. That's more what I care about.
I'm subscribing to you. Let me explain. We just agreed that's fascism?
To your point, you just called him a fraud.
Correct? Yes.
I agree that that is a fascistic thing. I wouldn't say that is fascism, but yes, that is a fascistic thing. Sure.
If Biden was sending lists of accounts to ban to Twitter, is that also fascism?
Yes. If they
Was the Patriot Act fascism?
The Patriot Act.
herring as a
No, I would say that these things
No,
are
I'm not. I'm
fascistic.
pointing out.
They are fascistic. They
Go
are
ahead.
not fascism. I would not say that they are fascism. There are many like aspects of fascism that go into it. It's not
Okay,
just
but at
an
the same time,
authoritarian
we could
aspect.
say that
But we could
Trump
say
trying
those
to
things
take
would be
apart the Department of
authoritarian.
Education is anti-fascist, right?
I don't know.
Removing
It's
having less federal control. No, because you're trying to say that, oh well, Biden did do some fascist things, but that didn't make him a fascist. You're also saying Trump's a fascist.
You're
'cause he's
using the
done
word.
fascist
Hold
things.
on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. No. I need to. Hold on. I need to stop. No. Hold on. Because you're carrying something forward that I said that I would not say that those things are fascism, but you're continuing as though I agree that they are fascism when I've said that
So you're
that would be
saying that
authoritarianism.
Sends a list of accounts to
You're
a
conflating terms.
outside the government social network, right? A social media company. If the executive branch of the government can ban accounts at will, that's not fascist.
So if he had sent those things to them and threatened them if they did not do it, there was some sort of punishment from the government if they refused, then that would be an authoritarian sort of thing. But that is not like, we're not just talking about authoritarianism when we say fascism.
Okay, but how the motherfucker does this make him? Wait, hold on a
But
second.
I
Hold
can
on.
also point
Everybody,
out
hold on.
Go ahead,
Actually, shut the fuck up. How the fuck does this make Tom a fraud? Stop red herring.
Let me point it out.
No, you have had 5 minutes of rambling. Point it the fuck out in a simple sentence.
I got
You
cut off when I was
goddamn
trying to point it
crazy
out.
person.
Okay? Tom claims that sure, it's an authoritative thing, and you could also say that the FCC threatening a company to suspend a guy is an authoritative thing. But I could also say that Trump trying to take apart the Department of Education and reduce the amount of federal control within education is a very anti-fascist thing, right? Because in fascism, you would want full control of the education, correct?
Sure.
The disagreement
Okay,
between
so
the two does not.
what I'm pointing out is that you
does not make
cover
a
for
point.
Biden because Biden had other things that weren't super authoritarian, but Trump also has other things that aren't super authoritarian. The way you can do that, the way we can talk
Do you
about the
understand what
same
the
thing.
scale is?
Wait, hold on a second.
I agree with what you're saying.
Avoiding the point.
No. Hold on. Wait, guys. Just hold on. Just let it. Like the problem is that while I agree that yes, like really relinquishing control of the education department would seem as though you are relinquishing any sort of authoritative aspect to it. Yes, the problem is that he has still written hundreds of executive orders that still implement things in the schools, in the education system that we would still see as authoritarian, anti-free speech.
What has Trump implemented in the education system that is more controlling?
He says that they're not allowed to teach anything that has to do with DEI. That he's
we also tell people they can't teach eugenics.
Yeah, that's that's why, like, when we talk about these things, we're talking about like some sort of.
I don't think it's the education system's responsibility to teach people morals.
He got struck down by the courts for trying to do that because it was a violation of the First Amendment.
And that is why we consider these things to be
remove DEI practices in the schools.
Okay, then how were we able to again not teach eugenics in schools?
Because it's an unfounded science.
Well, they're allowed to teach them in colleges. Just to be clear, they're still allowed to teach it in colleges, and they do. But they also made it to where colleges couldn't have you know who Brett Weinstein is, right?
Yeah.
He talks about the fact that on the day of remembrance where everybody walked out of the school and it was supposed to be all white people who walked out, he said, I'm not going to walk out. I'm
to talk about biological what is it? Biological fucking god damn it, I can't think of the word right now.
he was talking about eugenics. He was teaching eugenics and differences in DNA from one race to another, and how over time regional DNA changed in different places, and how eugenics was wrong, and the things that they taught early on, and how they identified race early on.
Is the science of eugenics wrong, or is the practice of eugenics wrong?
The science of it is wrong. Wait.
So
sorry. I'm sorry.
There's no difference.
I'm sorry. It depends on what you're referencing. But I guess yes, the practice of it would be the thing that is illegal. But they can't teach people to practice it, right?
Like it did work, right? The dumb shit they were doing was a science, right? But it was discriminatory, kind of like DEI, right? You can look at it and go, well, yeah, it kind of makes sense. But then when they put it in practice,
Well,
there's a fucking problem.
disagree with you.
Yeah, and the other thing is one was looking for.
Wait a minute. Wait.
One was looking for.
You're telling me that there is no diversity between any kind of race.
Hold on a second. One of those things was when you're talking about fucking eugenics, it came up with an answer and then was looking for all the things that they could port to the answer as a metric for why there was an answer. So that's why it's an unfounded science. So first and foremost, that little portion of your conversation, it is not a real thing. It is not accepted. It is something a stupid
do you
think
the people, the dumb fucks who think, oh, if you're black, you should date black women. If you're white, you should date white women.
Hold on. Wait. We're going. Wait. Hold on. Okay, we're going a little off topic. The problem is that when it comes to the things that Biden did, there was no level of coercion. There was no threat against them from the government saying that the government will take action against you.
Have employees who were former government officials?
Maybe what does that have anything to do with a threat of punishment?
Oh, maybe.
Well, again, so I'm going to explain this again.
Don't hang on. Isn't it a bad thing when government officials leave and then go get jobs at companies where they're making multi-million dollars a year after?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Government officials go get jobs at companies and make millions of dollars.
No, I don't. So, okay, so I'm going back to what it is that I said. So the thing that makes this bad is the coercion, whether or not there is a threat from the government against them, meaning that they're going to be punished if they refuse to do what it is that they're asking them to. The Biden administration did not do that with anybody across the board, as the Supreme Court ruled, and it's been pretty clear. But we do know that the Trump administration has done this dozens of times in tons of areas where that they have threatened companies with the power of the government, like with law firms that tried to sue Donald Trump. They said that they indicted these companies and said that we're going to sue you guys, and the company said, how about we give you $50 million in free legal work. And the Trump administration said, okay, cool, we'll take that. And they dropped the fucking charges for $50 million. They literally got paid to drop charges that they were only, like they're using the weight of the government to threaten people. And this is coercion. This is just a drastically different thing from what it is that we're talking about with the Biden administration, where they just say, hey, these people are posting pictures of my son's dick. Can you take that down? Like, this is a little different.
No, they were absolutely also including accounts that did not post a picture of anybody's dick.
They didn't find coercion.
And I do think there is a problem with government officials getting jobs in companies like that.
There's still no threat. There still is no threat.
The problem with what you're saying is you need to find evidence of coercion, which means like threatening punishment, threatening some form of like consequence for actions that they want people to take. So if you cannot find that, then it is not considered violation of like amendments or the Constitution or unlawful behavior. It's like it's suggestions or whatever, and you can say that it's Weasley or whatever you want to say, but unless you can find coercion and threats, then it is not what you're saying it is.
Okay, what about the CIA under the Biden administration paying more attention to the Trump campaign? Is that
the CIA did?
What about fascism? Maybe they had probable cause.
Yeah, and do you have some? Wait, hold on a second. Do you have? Wait. Hold on a second. You say something, but you haven't provided any evidence. I mean, what is your exact evidence to that?
Man,
Yeah, what's
Because you're making a big claim.
Where's the issue?
my issue with acting like we don't know for a fact that Biden.
No. I don't know. I don't know. You gotta cite some information.
Okay, hang on.
Cite some fucking information.
What about the Hunter Biden dumb fuck story, which was a stupid fucking story?
Has nothing to do with what you just claimed. Nothing to do with what you just claimed. Nothing to do with what you just claimed. Nothing to do with what you just claimed.
I'm simply going to point out another fascistic example.
It has nothing to do with what you just claimed.
I am simply going to point out another fascistic example.
Okay, well okay.
Yeah, just the same rhetoric and bullshit.
Go ahead. What about the hunt? Now you've had to pivot because
he said he was. The problem with this is that he's saying that I'm disingenuous and a fraud because of claims to being a linguist, but now he's totally moved to fucking fascism somehow. So I don't.
One guy's not fascist, right?
Exactly.
I think
okay.
Bush did fascist shit. Obama did fascist shit. Biden did fascist shit. Trump's done fascist shit.
You're just talking about authoritarianism.
With authoritarian, you're conflating.
Reagan
the term
did fascist
with authoritarian. You're conflating the term fascist with authoritarian, and you need to get an
then
education.
you describe to me fascism. Just define fascism.
Oh my
God. Fascism is going to be an authoritarian, autocratic movement. Yes, by like a machismo sort of populist character with a like one single leader in a very united movement. That is like what.
Wait. So you're saying that the leader has to be a populist leader to make it fascist?
I don't think they have to be, but I think that they almost always are.
The idea of fascism is connected to control attempted in almost all things, and this is where I call it fascism. Fascism is an attempt to control the social aspect of society.
But that's just like
that's a part of it. That's one part.
That's definitely an aspect to it.
We say DEI practices are kind of fascist?
No, because this is what the problem is you're taking an entire ideology and a movement of like in an ultra nationalistic movement.
Wait a minute.
And
you guys just agreed.
And hang on, I'm not finished, Scholastic. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. So you're taking like tiny little examples of potentially authoritarian things, and because it's authoritarian, you think you can lump it into an entire ideological kind of movement that it represents ultra nationalistic tendencies. It represents like a
I don't think fascism requires ultra nationalism.
That's because you don't know what fascism is.
I think fascism is a system of governance similar to capitalism and communism. It has nothing to do with nationalism.
It literally
is the structure of the fucking government, you dumb bitch, dude. How are you a cultural anthropologist and you call fascism
why do you keep
doing
insane when you just told everybody that you have a 2.8 GPA? You fucking
stop full-time job.
Education.
I also work 40 to 60 hours a week.
Little tiny man who got a full-time job. Wow, you're in your 30s and you have a full-time job. Holy fuck, you're doing so well, little guy.
What I'm saying is you have called yourself a cultural anthropology person multiple times.
You're a fucking retard. Stop invoking
and now
education.
You pivot. You fucking pivot because I point out that fascism is a fucking government and has nothing to do with nationalism, and you fucking pivot, you dumb bitch. Fuck, go back.
You're just cherry picking. Wait, hold on a second.
You are the most dumb fuck person about anthropology I've ever fucking met.
Scholastic, you are cherry picking one little essence of a whole list of things that make stuff fascist. Make a person
fascism
fascist.
Is a system of governance.
It's not just
that. It's not.
No.
Hold on. Wait. Just to be clear, I've said this I said this in the debate with Rob the other day, is that when I call Trump a fascist, I'm not saying that he is able to implement fascism into our government, that our government can become a fascist dictatorship. But I am saying that he has the ideology of a fascist, that if he could, he would implement fascism.
I'm pointing out that multiple presidents have had that ideology.
Right, but you keep only using examples of what.
No.
Well, hold on. Wait, hold on. No, hold on, Aaron. Hold on. You keep only bringing up examples of like authoritarianism, and even when you bring those up, and we say like our issue is that there's no level of coercion there, so we still wouldn't call it authoritarian. You still don't have the evidence of authoritarianism either. So when you keep saying all of these presidents do all of these things, you don't actually have any evidence to that. But we do have it with Trump.
You're unironically
Bullshit. We do
doing the
have
thing
evidence
that
that
lefties of doing.
Biden requested certain accounts be banned, which is fascistic. You're interfering with media. That's a fascistic
He didn't threaten them with the government.
Again,
He did not threaten them with government.
Mark Zuckerberg went on, I believe he was live when he said it, and said that the goddamn intelligence agency told them to subdue a story. The story was stupid. Only MAGA cunts use it. But that does not change the fact
say that
it is known. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. Again, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Stop. Guys. Says okay, so first off, when I keep repeating, there has to be a level of coercion, and you just brush over that and keep making your arguments. If you disagree with that, hold on. If you disagree with that, you can make that argument, but you're not disagreeing with it, yet you keep bringing up examples where you don't include any level of coercion. And so I need some level of coercion here, or you can explain to me why you don't think coercion is important in this case.
I think incentivization can be coercion. And I'll pivot to a different example to make it clear again. Biden incentivizing DEI, trying to affect a social effect of the society. Grants and subsidies.
None of that is
what was the incentive for the thing on Twitter?
How are grants and subsidies not incentivistic? You
okay,
dumb fuck.
so hold on, wait, hold on, stop. No, hold on. I'm sorry, but I am trying to have like a conversation with him about like what it is that I'm doing that's fraudulent. And so I initially wanted to pull you guys up for the DEI conversation, but
you play your team.
But you didn't make the claim today. You said that it was about like linguistics and shit like that, and now you've moved to fascism instead of actually saying anything about linguistics. You just went straight to fascism.
I'm pointing out how you are unable to be consistent.
Okay, so wait, with my definition,
the linguistics thing was you sprucing up your resume, right? You made the position you have sound really good, right?
No, I didn't. I talked it down all the fucking time.
Let me read your gender doc. I've taken linguistic classes too. Let me read your gender doc.
I always talked it down. I literally hold on. I know you're trying to pivot again, but I'm gonna respond. So so you made a bunch of claims. I talked it down all the fucking time, and I was very clear. Again, I've got all the fucking clips of me constantly saying, not an authority. I don't have a degree in this. I didn't go to school for this. I said it all the fucking time.
So I was in, and they were talking about it, and everybody says it was so good.
Yes,
but not everybody can read it.
There's no, that's not true. It's fucking public. It's been public the whole time. Hundreds of people have read it. It's out in the public. I can send it to you. It's literally linked in tons of my fucking VODs all over the place. If you literally search the term Tom, yeah, see, you're just moving the goalposts again, dude. You're just moving the goalposts again. Hold on, because he's trying to move the goalposts again. The point is that I did not play it up at all. The only term that I used is linguist by trade, which means that it's just because I worked in linguistics, this made me a linguist of a type, but that I never said I have a degree in linguistics, I went to school for linguistics, and I specifically said numerous times that I did not do those things, that I am not an authority, that I just have an interest in this area, that I was clear on this the entire fucking time. But I will agree that yes, one time I said I have a paper that was used by a professor, and because I said that, it does make it sound like a very academic thing. And the first time that I was approached on this, I was very quick to clarify, no, that's not what I meant by this. I fucked up if that's what people thought from it. But they didn't think that until 2 years later. 2 years later, they found the fucking clip, and Queeman and all these other people thought that it was disingenuous, but nobody at the time had shit to say about it with fucking hundreds of people watching.
I would love to explain to you why I do think it's kind of disingenuous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hold on a second. Let me ask the question, because this leads to my point. And let me ask you this, Scholastic. So basically, from my understanding, what you're saying is because you disagree with how Tom framed the situation and his own experiences and his title, because you disagree with how he explained it, essentially, that's why you think he's a fraud?
I go to school with linguists, get, great, brilliant kids who are going to go be great, brilliant linguists who work
You're
really
not in
hard to
that
call
class, bro.
themselves
You're the
linguists.
2.8. Relax.
I never said
let
I
him,
was.
let him
But
answer the
hang on,
question, bro.
hang on, Aaron, stop talking for a second. Let me point out. Earlier, I referred to Mantis as an anthropologist, and she corrected me.
I don't like when you do that.
She corrected me. She said I have a
Yeah, because I don't use
cultural
wait,
anthropology degree.
I don't
Exactly.
Wait, hold on a
Yes,
second.
I
Hold on a
use
second.
I will not consider myself
what you're
I
saying,
won't consider.
hold on a
Hey,
second.
stop talking. Shut the fuck up for a
Then
second.
land your
you old
fucking
cunt.
plane. Land your plane,
I
you
will.
fucking
Shut
moron.
the fuck up, dude. I have
Jesus
3 of you
Christ,
that don't
2.8.
shut the fuck up.
That's your new nickname, 2.8.
I will not call myself an anthropologist until I'm doing my thesis. For you to say that you're a linguist
That's
is an insult
amazingly
to the
virtuous
science.
of you.
Okay, but you know that there's other debates that I had. Hold on, but you understand that there were other. Hold on, wait, hold on. You understand that there were other people that I had debates with who also called themselves linguists by trade.
As a
You know,
linguist
you understand. Okay, you understand that there were other linguists who were up here with me. I was in debates with other people who also called themselves linguists by trade, which means that they also did
know
not
that
go to
there's a
school.
clip of you talking to the autistic torpedo saying that being bilingual makes you a linguist, which is a completely dumb fuck statement for a linguist to
Form
say.
of linguists.
It is, yes, it is.
No,
It
dude,
is.
being
And I showed tons of sources. I showed tons of sources.
Language are two completely different things.
Okay, I showed tons of sources that say that this is the colloquial usage of linguistics within the profession of linguistics, that it is most often used for people who are bilingual and are able to show different, translate different languages. That is the most confident.
Become bilingual through their education, but being like bilingual does not make you a linguist.
I don't think that just
Wait, hold on.
speaking different languages.
Do you not realize, Scholastic, that when you have a profession and you become an expert in that profession, you can take the title, or when you are given the title through a profession that you then get the title, that not all professional titles are scholastic titles? Do you know the difference?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, then you are not, then you're being dishonest as fuck right now, and you're the fraud.
A linguist is a linguistic
Wait, stop. No. He got the title from his work. Which wait.
No. Fucking
fraud.
Pizza Hut doesn't get to call you a linguist because you write scripts for sales.
That's all you are, bro. You're just telling yourself something to suck your own
You're
dick,
sitting
bro.
here trying to
You're
say
being
because
dishonest as
Tom
fuck.
worked for McDonald's and wrote scripts for marketers.
Was his title linguist? Was his title linguist? Was his title linguist?
Fucking marketing
was his title linguist?
maker.
You don't
If he's
deal
a
with reality
linguist,
well,
he is
do
an
you?
embarrassment
That's
to
2.8.
linguists.
That's why 2.8. 2.8. If you don't deal with reality
if
well.
he's a linguist, I mean, what's your degree in?
Can I be honest? You're
Hang
doing
on,
the
shut
thing,
the
and
fuck
it's
up,
kind of
cunt.
cringe.
Aaron, what the
You're
fuck
doing
is
the
your
thing
degree
where
in?
you're-
What do
I don't
you
have
do?
one.
What's your
You're doing the thing
profession?
where you-
What's your profession? What do you do for your
Much
life?
more complicated than anything that you could imagine.
Okay, so that's your answer.
Yeah, he actually does do something
No,
complicated.
I've talked about my profession a lot. I'm a production manager. I'm actually currently an operations manager. I do site management.
Okay,
for
what does that
large-scale
have
events.
anything to do with governance? Anything?
Oh, a lot, man. I am involved in all sorts of aspects of shit, and you have no clue how fucking complex my gig is.
Please
I am
explain.
first and foremost. Wait, no, because that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, I
You're
think
doing the lefty thing
a
right
call to
now.
authority
Scholastic,
bullshit.
you're doing the lefty thing where you're trying to shame ritual based on academic knowledge. It's really fucking cringe.
Yeah,
You've been
I'm
to
not.
school for
No,
a
I'm
little
not.
while. You have
I'm
a
doing a
2.8
shame ritual
GPA,
about
and
working for
you're
Pizza
acting
Hut and writing
holier than
scripts
thou.
and calling
You're
yourself
fucking cringe,
a
bro.
fucking linguist.
I
No,
have
what you
more
were doing.
degrees than you,
I
and
didn't work for
you are
Pizza Hut,
fucking
but
retarded. I have more degrees than you, and I'm an authority on education
I was
now.
using a
And I
vague
think as
fast
an
food
academic,
restaurant because
you're
when you talked
fucking
to the
cringe.
autistic torpedo, you said it was a fast food restaurant.
yes, no, I did work at Pizza Hut before. When I was working in linguistics, I did not work for Pizza Hut. I worked for franchisees that
who you
owned
work for
tons of businesses that Pizza Hut was one of those. But I did not work for Pizza Hut when I did this,
Were
as
you
you keep
writing
saying.
marketing scripts?
Some of them were for Pizza Huts,
Okay.
yes.
Writing marketing scripts does not make you a linguist.
That isn't the only thing we did, but that's
Okay, Tommy.
cool that
All
that's how you feel.
Mantis, I really wish you liked anthropology enough to hold your
Once again,
significant other accountable here, because
very
that's really
dishonest of
gay.
you.
That
So
it's
let me tell
dishonest
you.
of
Let me ask
me.
you this.
This guy's
Yes,
calling
because when you
himself a
go
linguist
because
because he wrote marketing
when you
scripts,
grow up,
dude. What
when
the
you
fuck
grow
are
up
you
and get a
talking
job,
about?
when you grow up and get a job, yeah. I'm
I've
sorry.
been in the
When you
workforce
is,
for like nearly
hold on.
20 years,
I'm sorry,
dude.
but it's literally part of
literally
like
don't-
there's tons of different sciences within linguistics. There's
fuck
there's
off,
pragmatics,
dude. You
there's
wrote fucking
sociolinguistics,
marketing
there's
scripts.
discourse analysis, there's stylistics.
Scripts,
That is yes.
You're
Hold
never
on.
a
That's and that
linguist,
is
dude.
part of the sciences. That is part of it. And you keep saying you wrote
fuck you.
marketing scripts.
I can
That it
confirm
is
that.
about the process that you use to write those
So you
scripts
studied
that
a
would
corner.
make it.
You worked in a little corner.
I had employees.
Corner of
I had
linguistics.
employees.
Got like a little
I had
meeting
employees
and you
that
called
had.
yourself a
I
linguist?
had employees who had linguistic degrees that did not have any issue with me calling myself a linguist. So I don't know what your issue is. Your
completely disingenuous.
yes,
too.
your your
I
academic
work with
gatekeeping is.
folks who have engineering degrees
does
defer
not
to
make
me.
you a linguist. Being bilingual does not make you a linguist.
So
You have to study the concept of
You're very
language.
insecure. You're
I'm
very
not
he's
that
very,
insecure about
very
your
insecure, dude.
insecure.
I love
Study
my
the
anthropology.
concept of language.
I love
The
my
concept of
anthropology
language.
so much.
he's not living
I
in
love
reality.
I can
people.
tell you really love it so much. I guarantee
I
that
do.
my scores will be better than yours, and I guarantee that I'm smarter than you.
You're
in terms
also
of
a fucking
academia. I
rich
think
white
that
girl
you're
from
being
New
fucking
Zealand.
cringe.
What are you
You
talking
know what I
about,
don't
dude?
do? You know, I'm not rich actually. I'm actually not rich at all, and I've never
Oh,
been
of
well
course
off.
I'm
So
not rich,
I think
actually.
Wait,
Where's
hold on a
your
second, Mantis.
data?
You know what's comedy? You know what's comedy? I went to school longer than he did. I didn't graduate, and I still got better grades than him, which is hilarious when I think about it. I went to school
How
for
old
6
were you?
years,
yeah. Really,
between
this
the
shaming
ages of
ritual is
18 and
what is something.
25.
Yeah, see, I'm in my 30s. I have 4 kids. I work a full-time
Yeah, you
job.
got
I've worked a
dumber.
full-time.
Did you
Your
get
life
dumber?
choices aren't everybody else's problem. Your life
My
choices
life
aren't everybody
choices.
else's problem. That's
My future wife
yo,
has a
bro.
master's
Life is
degree.
tough.
When I met her, she had an
Okay,
associate's
great.
degree.
For your
Hey, shut your
Congratulations.
cunt mouth,
Take some
motherfucker. I
responsibility for
took care
yourself.
of my
Take some
family
he is so
before I
triggered.
focused on my own education.
So triggered.
That's not a bad choice.
Take some
However,
responsibility for
if
yourself.
you're
But
Stop
trying
putting
to
it on
say
stop
everybody else.
that
complaining about
your
it. Stop
18-year-old
complaining about the
bullshit,
world. Oh
I'm
no!
not
See, this is the thing.
complaining
Is
about it.
I
I'm
was
not
working from
complaining
the
about
time I
it
was
at all.
16. So I was working for. If you want to
Oh,
really
fuck,
like
of
like
course.
go
I've been
dick to
working
dick.
since I was 15. And the other day, Tom did landscaping when he was in a fucking debate. He told people he did landscaping.
At some point, he probably did. But that's the thing.
Oh,
Is people
did do
lives are
landscaping.
new. Wait, hold on a
He did
second.
fucking
Hey,
mobile
you
car
simple,
detailing.
you
He's
simple,
landscaped.
you
He's
simple
rhetoric
fuck.
coach. He's
I'm almost 40 years old. Yes.
Jeez Louise.
I'm 37 years old, bro. What the fuck?
If you
He really has
only
only
had
had
one
one
job,
job.
I'm barely younger than you. And I've worked a
He's
ton
only
of
had
jobs,
one
Yes.
thing.
one job.
Okay.
He has very
No,
little
I've had
experience in
many
life beyond that
jobs.
one job. Okay,
Aaron,
then
Aaron,
why
stop,
do
stop,
you?
Aaron,
Yeah.
Aaron, stop, Aaron, stop, Aaron, stop. Scholastic, have you only ever had one job in your life? And please tell me
No.
what it is if so.
Nope. I've
So
worked in
people can have
education.
multiple
They
jobs.
don't pay enough at the lower levels of education. So I went and I found a
So people can
distribution
have
center to work
multiple
at.
jobs.
I would never say I'm a teacher because I tutored. You dumb
So
cunt.
people can have multiple jobs. That was my point. You fucking
I would
retard.
never call myself a teacher because I tutored.
You just brought up landscaping,
repeat
dude.
that.
What the fuck?
I would never call myself a teacher because I tutored.
And I wouldn't have a problem with that.
I would have
Why?
never called myself a
Why?
teacher.
That does make you a teacher. What the fuck? That's
I'm a
stupid.
fucking tutor.
I would have had. I would
Teachers
have, had
have
no problem with you
credentials.
calling
Teachers
yourself a
have
teacher.
knowledge
Yeah, but
on
you're just
fucking
doing the
developmental
cringe academic
psychology.
thing.
I didn't have that at that point. I was a tutor.
You're
I
stuck in
wasn't a
academia
teacher.
and you're trying to flex. You're trying to
Hold on a
flex
second.
academia on
Not all
people.
teachers have
That's what you're
credentials.
No, I'm
doing,
not,
and
dude.
it's
I'm
fucking
pointing out
embarrassing.
that working in a
Wait, not all
corner,
teachers
being a
have
tutor
credentials.
doesn't make you a teacher.
What is it?
Writing scripts
You're
doesn't make you a
embarrassing
linguist.
yourself.
No, I'm
You're
not.
embarrassing yourself.
No,
Well,
I'm
because
not.
yes, you are. Because you're
embarrassing your
the problem is that there are things that are like used colloquially, and then there's like actual protected, credentialed.
Oh, see, we're back. Oh, well, are we talking about like we're just using the word because the word like kind of lines it up for, but then there's like the actual people who really do it, but like I'm just using the word colloquially.
No,
I'm not calling myself one
no,
of
no,
those
no, no,
people
no,
who
no, no,
actually
no. No, there's no. Hold on. You just ignored what I said. There are no. Hold on. No. Hold on. No, that I said that there are protected classifications. So, like when President Sunday calls himself a political scientist, okay, in lots of countries where that is a protected classification. Sure, but that's fine. That's fine. It's not. It's that is a he. There are countries. There are countries where that is a protected classification, but that like if it's not a protected classification, then people do use them colloquially. Things like
Actually,
a teacher
I've
is
heard,
not
what's
protected.
her name? Erudite has talked about how we actually need people in these spaces who actually have a background, who actually
I
have
agree with this.
who
Yes,
actually have
I'm
these things.
I
sorry.
agree with this,
You're not
but
smart enough.
Okay, but neither's Tom.
You're not smart enough.
I
But
didn't claim to be.
there's a couple of things.
Technically,
I didn't
if
claim
you
to
look
be.
at
So
me and Tom, if you look at me and Tom, I'm closer to being a linguist than Tom, and I would never call myself a linguist.
okay.
Yeah, but you've never
Never
done
in
it, so you're not a
million
linguist.
years.
You've never
I'm
had the
not.
role or
I'm
title.
absolutely not.
No. Yeah, because you've never
But
had the
I
role or title, so
guarantee
you
you
never
I'm
had the
closer
job.
to
You're not a
calling
linguist.
myself a linguist than
But he
Tom
did have
because
the
I have
role and
studied
title.
the
Hey,
idea
shut
of
it
language.
for a hot second. You've been talking for a lot, man. Let me ask you a question and make a point at the same time as well. But first and foremost, Tom had the title that made him a linguist, whether you like it or not. I know reality is hard for you to accept, and you've got to turn it into something where he's an enemy because he had something you didn't, which is really weird, by the way. And that's a big point that you're just missing about your own self-awareness. It's like you're jealous and weirdly insecure.
Yeah, this
but but
think
wait,
insinuating
wait,
that
hold on
he
a
did
second.
not
Hold
call
on, let me
himself
land the
that
plane.
to try to gain the
Let me land the
background that
plane.
would
I
come with it is
understand
a
the
joke.
point you're trying to make. We all understand the point you're trying to make. But let me make a point here is that you're just uneducated about a lot of things in the wider scope of the world. Like, for instance, I was offered a job from the state of California to have a trades teaching position. I don't have any credentials to teach, but they wanted me to teach production to a bunch of different classes in schools across the state. I didn't have the
That's a
time to do that.
CTA program, right? A career
Yes,
training
exactly.
education program.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
And
those are different than things the other
it's still,
subjects.
you
So
call
correct?
yourself a teacher, though, right? You still call yourself a teacher, though, right?
Yeah, but and you also still have to
Oh,
get
wait.
credentials to call yourself a
You-
teacher.
No, it was not.
You
Yeah,
still
and
have a program you have to go through. At least here in California, you still have to get a
a
certificate to
2-week
teach
program,
CTE.
a 2-week program to confirm
Here, it
your
is not a
background.
2-week program.
Yeah, it was a 2-week program I was
How about
offered.
me?
So
It
How
also
about
takes
me?
it
How
also
about me?
takes a year and a half to get your
Listen.
credentials here.
yeah, but you're
So
talking
listen, how
about a
about me?
totally
I taught
different thing for teaching.
Go ahead,
Like,
Mantis.
I was still
English.
I would
I
yeah, we're
taught
still being called a
I
teacher.
taught English in Japan. And I taught English through science experiments in Japan. So I had 2 different jobs in Japan where I was teaching English to high school level students over there. So they
No,
were
you
16,
tutored
17,
them.
18 years old. And like I didn't have a degree. I didn't have a teaching degree. All I had was my like normal degree, and they just don't really give a fuck over there. They'll give any English speaker a teaching job, and you're considered over there a teacher. They call you a teacher of English, the English teacher. That's what I was called for a year in Japan.
Yeah, there's many people that go teach English in different countries. Yeah.
You understand how the term is used colloquially. Then you
But
are
you
admitting
still
that
need
you're
a degree,
untruthful.
correct? You do still need your degree.
Nope.
Not for the
No,
teaching.
not to
Go
be
to
a
Japan
teacher.
and just
No.
teach English.
Yes.
A lot of places
Because
don't
from
give a fuck
what
if you
I
have it. They
understand, to go
never-
to China
they
and
never
teach
want-
English, you do have to
never
have your
want-
degree.
Not in most
Never
cases,
once
unless you're working
asked
for the
to look
government.
at my degree. Not once.
Mhm.
Even though I had
Mhm.
it ready to go, I could have presented it. They never once asked.
Yeah,
to
but
even see
you're also
evidence that I
someone
had
who
it.
sits here and says fascism has to do with
Scholastic,
nationalism and
you're
a
admitting you're
populist
a
leader
fraud.
and isn't a fucking government
You're
format
so dumb.
as a
If you don't
culture
think
person.
fascism has anything to do
You're
with
admitting you're a fraud, bro.
ultranationalism, you're
No, I'm not. No,
retarded.
I'm not.
Yes,
I'm
you
pointing out
are.
that this
Yeah,
girl
you
who has
are.
a degree in culture is saying fascism requires
You
certain
are saying,
characteristics that are
based
not
on the
a
terms that
government
you called
format.
Tom a fraud, you
Fascism
are
is
saying
the
based off of the
structure
term.
of the government. It is
Look,
like
dude, you can
communism and
You sound
capitalism.
you can
like
try
a
It has
to
nothing to
run
do
away
with the fucking
loser.
conservative belief of the people. A
Scholastic,
conservative
based off the
movement in
terms.
sound like
Germany
a
in the
bitter-
Oh my
1940s
God, you're
put
a psycho,
fascism in
bro.
place. That does not make that
You sound
movement
like a
fascist.
We're way beyond
jealous
fascism.
loser.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
but
What
see,
it is no. Here,
I'm
Scholastic.
pointing out
You
that
are
Mantis is also a
listen.
disingenuous
You
person. That's what I'm
Scholastic.
doing.
You need to engage with what is being said to you here, which is
Look
that
up
Go ahead.
by the
definitions.
terms that you set for Tom, saying that he is a fraud because he overstated is what you were essentially saying.
He
you are
overstates,
beyond.
he
Wait, hold on.
plays
Stop.
sides.
Stop. Stop. I am not done.
It's this
I am
for
not
one
done
thing,
making
it's
my
this
point,
for
dude.
another. Go ahead.
Stop. Roll back. Engage with what is said instead of thinking and not hearing. Try that for once. You have children. You should know this. I don't even have kids. I know that fucking shit, man. So
thank God.
Tom may have overstated. I'll give you that. But here's the thing is you have not just overstated, you've just told us you didn't actually know anything about the things you claim to know. You have claimed to be an expert about what people's topics and capabilities and skill sets and how all titles in the world work, but you don't actually know. And on top of it, you've consistently tripled down on the fact that somehow everybody else but you gets fascism wrong. So here's the deal, bro. You're the fraud. And you are saying in a projective manner, in the most insecure way, that
I'm
you
not
think
saying
everybody else
I'm the
is.
only one who doesn't get fascism wrong. I'm saying I'm the only one who's applying it equally.
Yeah, but we're talking about Tom right now, and you are once again being dishonest and not engaging.
And I'm telling you, he plays teams. He does not apply the concept equally. That's disingenuous.
You have not made your case.
You don't. I do, because I have a definition that I use, and you don't use my definition to deny whether or not I use it equally. So if you look at my definition and you say, okay, this definition is what he uses, and now
colloquialness, Mantis. Here we go. The fucking linguist.
I didn't say anything about colloquial. Yeah, I didn't say anything about colloquial.
Government structure and the fucking linguist.
We didn't say anything about this. But this is what you're doing. Is you keep lying about what it is that other people are saying over and over and over. You're going to come on here and call me a fraud, yet you keep lying about what it is that everybody else is saying. This is amazing irony.
I'm pointing out why you're a fraud.
But you're lying.
Those things that
you're lying, though. You're lying, though, because nobody said writing scripts for Pizza Hut makes me a linguist. Nobody said that Donald Trump
you wrote scripts for marketing.
Donald Trump
has a
Donald Trump
anthropology degree.
Yes, he's holy shit.
Idea of a government structure.
All right, I'm ready to move on. I don't.
Yeah, ban this guy. I vote banning Scholastic. Ban him.
Go ahead.
Ban him. Ban this guy.
Boot me. Ban him.
Yeah.
Just so you know, not banning people is one of the only things I ever give you credit for.
Okay.
So you know, nobody cares. Scholastic. Fucking 2.8 over here.
All right. I appreciate everybody jumping on.
The linguist, I'm sure.
Later, guys.
No, 2.8 is going to stick with you.
Okay. Well, that worked. I was going to say a couple of people have asked me over the last couple of weeks if the linguist thing is just a meme or if there's some sort of seriousness to it or whatever. There was a couple of people who made a big deal about the fact that over the course of years, there was a couple of times that I had said that I worked in linguistics or that I was a linguist by trade, or, used the term linguist saying I worked in linguistics while talking about language, or that I'd written a gender doc. And at the beginning of the gender doc, it says I worked in linguistics, but I am not a linguist in the sense that I got a degree, but instead that I just have an interest in the field of linguistics and studied this topic for a long time and wanted to talk about it. And so they made a big deal about this, saying that I presented myself as an authority when we could pull up tons of clips, and I did. I pulled up tons of clips showing that I literally claim over and over and over and over, I'm not an authority. Calling yourself a linguist by trade does not imply that you have a degree. It literally means you do not have a degree. That's what it means. The term linguist by trade means I don't have a degree. I just worked in this field, and so I use this term. But I can't think of a time I ever called myself a linguist. Now, there were times where people said, you call yourself a linguist, right? And I'd be like, well, not really. I'll call myself a linguist by trade. If I'm out at dinner with people, meeting people, and they say, what do you do? I might say I'm a linguist, but that on here in this space, in the politics space, everything is very academic, to where if I just called myself a linguist, it would be true, but it would give the impression that I have this degree that I don't have because it is a very academic space. So I don't ever just call myself a linguist on the internet. I always say linguist by trade. Some Asian chick decided that once I said that, she went and found DMs of us having a conversation and leaked those, saying where I did say in it, like, but I'm a linguist. And this is somebody I was friends with for years. Like, we knew each other. She knew about my job. She knew about all the shit. And I just said something like, but I'm a linguist. And she goes and leaks this. She goes, look, see, he does call himself a linguist. I don't call myself a linguist on stream. I said I don't present myself as an authority on stream. Off stream, yeah, sure. I might talk to people and say I'm a linguist and like present myself in a very different manner because I'm not always in academic spaces where everything's about whether or not you have a degree or not. And so yeah, it all kind of became a thing to where now it is a meme and a serious thing. So didn't Tom literally say he banned someone in that recent Rob debate? Did I? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember saying that. Maybe I did. I don't remember banning anybody. All right.
There's a platform called OnlyFans.
I was saying.
You want your boyfriend to watch now?
While we're currently dating, no. Does that speak to morality?
No, wait. What is wrong with Why don't you want your boyfriend to be on it? Because you think it's immoral! Will you pledge right now to ban every married man from your OnlyFans? I happen to be Jewish, as Myron is very well aware of, as we've seen. Shut up, Tyler. Your questions suck. Get down. Nobody's going to watch that clip. Go sit down. No, you're not a patriot. You're a loser. Was he shot? Well, I think so, yeah. Oh, he was. Yes.
Aram Sound tipped $10. You'll always be our cunning linguist, Tom.
Thank you, Aaron M. Sound. Appreciate it. Thank you for the $10, sir. Dude, my hand is so numb. It's killing me. Like, I saw some comments on the debate the other day with Rob, some of the comments in the comment section saying, why is his hand shaking towards the end? What the fuck is going on there? And it was like I was kind of trying to, like, get it off, like, get the numbness off my fucking hand. And it just, these two fingers. It's because you're not playing Call of Duty. That is why. That's the issue. Because every time I play Call of Duty, it goes away. But I think it's because I'm like squeezing the controllers the whole time that it's like pumping a little bit more blood in or something. I don't know what it is. But yeah, the whole time that I'm holding a camera or holding the controller, it just doesn't have the same problem. And then after I get done, it's fine. It's not carpal tunnel. It's literally just like this finger and this one.
XX Vandredx tipped $5. You can try all you want. You can't ignore Bubba.
Oh, true. Okay, that's right. I forgot. We have to go over the Bubba stuff. All right. Well, okay. Apparently, I got a bunch of stuff that I totally forgot about. So let me. Elijah Schaefer posted this on Twitter the other day. He said, I was just sued for $5 million over my ex posts criticizing Israel by FBI Director Kash Patel's inner circle. I've never engaged in defamation or illegal activity. Gross lawfare. This is an attack on free speech and an embarrassment to the FBI and the Trump administration. Here is my response.
Over the weekend, I received concerning news that I was being sued for $5 million
by Kash Patel's girlfriend, Alexis Wilkins. And the reason why might actually shock you.
So it's really weird to say that you're being sued by Kash Patel's inner circle, and then you say you're being sued by his girlfriend? Why did you say his inner circle? That's a really weird phrase. Like, you make it sound like it's somebody in the FBI, somebody in intelligence, somebody, in high positions in the government. And then it turns out you're being sued by his girlfriend. Why the fuck in this did you write it's in his inner circle? By FBI Director Kash Patel's inner circle. What the fuck? That's such a weird way of phrasing it.
About a couple months ago, I posted this photo on the public social media platform X. I posted it with no caption, no suggestions of any malintent or any slander, defamation, or criticisms of character. I did so attached to an X post shared by another account that I'm not connected to that talked about government agents being compromised. Now Alexis Wilkins is saying,
Bruh. You are such a disingenuous piece of shit. I had no caption. It wasn't supposed to imply anything. I wasn't saying anything. It was just attached to another post that said that the government agents are currently compromised. People are constantly calling his girlfriend a honeypot for Israel. They're constantly saying that Kash Patel's girlfriend is a honeypot for Israel. And somebody just says, government agents are currently compromised. And then you reply with a picture of Kash Patel and his girlfriend. And you're like, there was never meant to be an implication there, dude. What the fuck?
Defamation or criticisms of character. I did so attached to an X post shared by another account that I'm not connected to that talked about government agents being compromised. Now Alexis Wilkins is saying that I owe her $5 million for damages, the exact evaluation of my company, and if I cannot come up with that money, that I'm going to have to shut down my business, give up all of my digital assets and my entire voice online in order to pay her back. So why does Kash Patel's girlfriend want to silence me? Well, it comes down to the lawsuit itself. Before anyone jumps to conclusions and says, well, don't say that she's a honeypot, I'd like to say, I never did. I never would. I never felt like suggesting that, never even suggested that in my own head.
Never even thought about it. I don't think that, I think it's a little ridiculous for them to sue him over this. I think that there's probably very little chance that they'll be able to win. But he's such a disingenuous fuck to sit here and be like, I was never trying to imply something like that. I would never do something like that. No way. I never even thought of that. It never even crossed my mind. I just saw somebody who posted something saying that the government agents were compromised. And I thought, well, in unrelated news, Kash Patel and his girlfriend make a beautiful couple. That's it. That's all I was doing.
So why am I being sued for something I never did? To give proof of that, in section 14 of the lawsuit, it states, while the defendant may not have included any caption to spell out the meaning of his post, he didn't have to. Ever since Kash Patel was appointed as director of the FBI in February of 2025, the conspiratorial corners of the internet and social media have been spreading false narratives about Miss Wilkins as an Israeli Mossad agent, spy, or quote, honeypot, who is only in the relationship with Kash Patel.
The conspiratorial corners of the internet, which just means MAGA. Just all of MAGA. Just MAGA. That is the conspiratorial corners of the internet, Tim Pool and, Benny Johnson and all of the biggest right-wing content creators, the corners of the internet.
To spy on and manipulate the United States government. Defendant's wordless reply, it goes on to say. So to clarify, before we go any further, if you post a public photo of a government official and his...
A public photo, guys. If you post a public photo, that totally changes it. It was public, okay? How could you get in trouble for a public photo? That doesn't make sense.
Romantic partner who he's not married to, very important fact we'll talk about, you as a private citizen or a member of the press can be bankrupted, have your entire company shut down, or completely mocked, slandered, and dragged through lawfare because of what? Because of your First Amendment protected rights. Now, I believe that this lawsuit is not only an attack on our First Amendment and our constitutional rights given to us by God, but I believe this is also a violation of SLAPP ordinances. This seems to be a proxy lawsuit, if anything, from Kash Patel himself, and I have the evidence to prove it. We'll start here by talking about what is this lawsuit
I would bet almost anything he doesn't have the evidence to prove it. So.
about, and why is it so concerning? As I just read in the previous section, Alexis Wilkins states that I never said anything about her being a Mossad agent. So how am I being sued for saying anything about that? Considering I'm being sued for things I didn't say? Yeah, you heard that right. They're suing me for the implications based upon previous posts I had made on my X account, not about Alexis, not about Kash, but about the state of Israel. I take you to section 17 of evidence. Defendant frequently posts anti-Israel rhetoric accusing Israel of controlling the United States and its politicians, in which they share a post that I said Trump doesn't want to admit that Netanyahu doesn't fear him. Israel has more control over the USA than we do over them. Our politicians are hook, line, and sinker, sold out to the Jewish state of regime. It's genuinely disheartening, and we must remove these parasites from AIPAC.
But when I said this, I was never trying to imply that our government was at all controlled by Netanyahu or Israel. I was never trying to say that. I never even thought that. I would never say something like that.
They also posted more evidence in the lawsuit, nothing to do with Alexis Wilkins, nothing to do with Kash Patel, and nothing to do with me saying anything about her being a Mossad agent. I never said it, so they don't have evidence. So why is it that they've made the entire lawsuit about my thoughts on the Israeli government? That's highly suspicious. They also posted more evidence where I said my entire feed is just about people glazing Israel and defending the occupation of our nation. It's incredible. It all happened after the forced TikTok sale on behalf of the ADL. I also said you either get Israel-controlled politicians who hate you or foreigners who hate you. Welcome to America. I hate it here. And one of the last posts they put, there's many more that I'll read, is it breaks my heart that Trump could have been if he wasn't a slave to Israel. Tragic. Now, if you're like me,
tragic.
What did I possibly do to receive a lawsuit for $5 million, which they suspiciously got the exact valuation of my intellectual property, that would force me to shut down and apologize and turn over all my assets to the district court, that would require me to turn over communications in discovery, which I'll talk about what we're planning on doing and how we're going to be responding to this. I'm going to tell you, this is a very dangerous precedent for the American people, because the entire evidentiary case they have against me is that I do not support Israel, that I do not believe that Americans are free, that we are occupied by Israel, and that my criticisms of Kash are why this is filed. Now, let's talk about this. I want to clarify these things. I never said anything about Alexis Wilkins, period. She said that I had a wordless reply. Sounds dystopian, doesn't it? She also said I didn't imply anything about her being a Mossad agent. In fact,
you said that you had no caption on it, but calling it a wordless reply is dystopian? What the fuck?
It says that I just posted a picture of our unmarried head of intelligence in our country, one of the single most important positions in the world, that is dating a girl who we know nothing about. He is not married in a committed relationship by law. That's important. And he's on the dating market. Do you want your FBI director to be on the dating market? I just think it's interesting, whether he's with her or anybody else. It's like, yeah, people can, be susceptible towards whatever's going on. And that's not even why I posted the photo. But, well, people could be. So what would be wrong if somebody even did imply that? I didn't imply it, but it's like, even if they're accusing me of doing what they say I did, is there a crime in just wondering if your intelligence agencies are being led by uncompromised individuals? No, obviously not. Look at James O'Keefe's entire investigative portal.
Okay, this is fucking stupid. What the fuck? I don't think that lawsuit's gonna go anywhere, but alright then. Bro, I can't tell if this is a fucking troll. I cannot tell. So there's going to be points during this where you're going to be like, yeah, this is obviously a fucking troll. It's going to go on and you're going to be like, wait, is this a troll? And then by the time it ends, you're going to be like, holy shit. What the fuck did I just watch? This is wild, okay? Just check this out.
Okay, men. We are not responsible for your emotions. I made a video about silly little video about how I asked my husband for a separation and he took his life the next day. And the amount of comments that are like, it's your fault. I can see why he did. Somebody said that it was I should be charged with involuntary manslaughter. Do you know how law works, first of all? And one thing the comments show me is how little responsibility people take for themselves. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, my husband was sick, mentally and physically, and he was very unwell. He likely had a psychotic break when he went and did that. Did the separation help? No, obviously not. But my husband was responsible for his actions and his emotions. And I made his emotions my problem for well over a decade. And do you know what that did? It ripped me apart. To the point that I didn't even know who I was. I was so obsessed with making sure he was happy, making sure he was emotionally regulated, making sure the house was perfect, the kids were perfect, everything was fine so he wouldn't get mad or sad or angry. And it didn't matter because the second I said,
I told you. I told you this is a fucking roller coaster of like, wait, what the fuck? This seems real. There is a real trend right now of women going up to their husbands and telling them they want a divorce as a joke. And they're filming this and then telling them, haha, just kidding. And apparently she did this and he committed suicide. Now, I get the whole, like, we're not responsible for your emotions. We're, we can't, and she has like a more broader history of like him having depression and shit like that. But one, if he does have those issues, you going and doing this fucking meme on him seems horribly fucked up. Like, I don't care if you do or don't have those psychotic problems. That's a horribly fucked up thing to do. That is a horrifically fucked up thing to do. And it is true that men all over the country have the highest rates of suicide. And the most common reason is divorce. That is the most common reason for men committing suicide. So for you to do it as a joke is horrifically fucked up. That is a really fucked up thing to do. And I do always say, like, whenever people blame somebody for somebody else's suicide, I'm always like, that's a weird thing to say, bro, okay? Like, you can't blame somebody for someone else's suicide. Like, when somebody commits suicide, there's a lot of factors at play, and normally the biggest one is that they probably have just, like, real emotional problems that they're not capable of dealing with in a healthy way. But then, yeah, asking for she did it as a meme. Isn't that what she said? What are we at? 117.
okay, men. We are not responsible for your emotions. I made a video about silly little video about how I asked my husband for a separation and he took his life the next day. And the amount of comments.
Oh, okay. Maybe I misunderstood. She said a silly little video. I thought she was saying the silly little video was her asking him for a divorce or asking for a separation. And then he took his life the next day. But she's saying, I made a video about the fact that he took his life after I think that's what she's saying. Okay. Maybe I misunderstood this.
Emotions. I made a video about silly little video about how I asked my husband for a separation and he took his life the next day. And
okay, so yeah, the way she said it, it's hard to tell, but she didn't say she did it as a meme. Yeah, but it's hard to tell because she says, I made a silly little video asking my husband for a divorce and he took his life the next day. And so, yeah, it's hard to tell initially if she's saying, I made a video asking him for a divorce and then he just so happened to take his life the next day after I did that video, or if she's saying, I asked him for a divorce and he took his life, and so I made a video about it afterwards. It was hard to tell, but I think she's saying the second one. I think she's saying the second one because she says, because I made a video about how I asked him for a divorce and he took his life the next day. Okay, so yeah, that is very, very different. Okay, yeah. You can't okay, this is drastically different. If all you did was ask somebody for a divorce and they commit suicide, you can't you're supposed to stay in the fucking relationship? Okay, that's different.
Angry. And it didn't matter because the second I said, no, this is no longer my responsibility, he did what he did. And so it really tells you where people's brains are at when you're getting multiple comments, not multiple, hundreds of comments talking about how it's my fault. My fault. And guess what? It's not my fault. I was the reason. I might have been the reason. I don't know. I don't know what happened in that moment. Maybe
even Peace goes that. Shut the fuck up,
He laid our kid baby down for a nap and went and took his life. I might have been the reason, but it is not my fault. And I'm making this video for anybody who holds any tiny bit of guilt for their spouse and if they took their life, or anybody in your life that took their life. I am telling you, it is not and never will be your fault. Okay? Are we all on the same page?
Fuck this person. It is her fault. She didn't need to publicize it. No. He killed himself and then she publicized it. She killed himself and then I think that, again, it seems like people are still confused by the way she said it, but I'm pretty sure she's saying she asked him for a divorce, he killed himself, and then she made a video about it. That's not what I got. Yeah, I know. It's confusing, but because she says how I asked him for a divorce and he killed himself the next day. She says, I made a silly little video about how I asked him for a divorce and he killed himself the next day. That I think all of that is one thing. She made a video about how she asked him for a divorce and he killed himself the next day. That is all one video. And then the comments that she got on that video were, this is your fault. I think that's, yes, the way she said it was very confusing. So I was just as confused as everybody else. Okay, it's not just me. Holy shit, that was a journey. There's so many fucking videos from guys just showing that that like women regret their divorces. Like there's not like as big of a genre of women like, look at these men regretting their divorce. Like there's not as many of those. Men really get off on watching women unhappy with asking for a divorce. This is insane. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. But anyways, I've seen like a bunch of videos where this is apparently a trend. And then I even saw a woman talking about the fact that like some of her friends did it with their husbands. Their husbands thought it was funny. So then she did it with her husband. And that like he, even after she told him it was a joke, he just left and never came back. And so, yeah, the, but yeah, I don't see it on here. So fuck it. This is my favorite political podcaster impressionist.
All right, you guys, more on today's story. We have more receipts. We have more evidence, more shocking evidence, actually. More screenshots, more...
She always says everything in the bitchiest way possible. Everything is always like this. She just says the most mundane stuff in the bitchiest tone one could possibly say it in.
Conversations that just don't feel right. Just don't feel right. They're giving me feelings. They're giving me very interesting feelings. And we are going to explore that. Even though the Zionists and the people who work for Israel, they don't want you to know what I'm about to show you, but I'm going to show you because I believe in the truth. And so we're going to take a look at things that will raise some questions about that narrative we are being sold, that is being pushed down our throat by Turning Point, by people involved, but we're going to find out the truth. Charlie was turning. Everyone's freaking out that Tucker Carlson had on Nick Fuentes, okay? What people don't know is that even Charlie had feelings about Nick Fuentes that you might not realize. I remember years ago, Charlie and I went to the zoo. We went to a zoo, and they had animals there. I'm not sure why the animals were there. I'm not sure why they were being kept from us. That's an interesting question. I just found that interesting that they're behind cages and they're being controlled, but that's for another time. But while we were there, Charlie, he found a frog. It could have been a toad. He found a frog and he picked it up. And we have a picture of that I'm going to show you now. Here's the picture. It's interesting. I just find it interesting. Charlie was holding a frog. Clearly, he was embracing the groypers. That he's holding this frog, and he was smiling, and he was laughing. And I remember that was clearly a sign to me that Charlie was...
His impersonation is amazing. It is. It's so good. It's so fucking good. All right. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why? Why? Can we not? Maybe. Can we maybe not? Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about maybe just not? Tom should make that the new logo. I don't think I should.
Was at least sympathetic to the groyper movement. Okay? Fast forward.
Yeah, why the horse? Why the fuck is there a horse? Like, what? What is the... Oh, okay, now I see why there's a horse. Okay. We're gonna get to it, okay? We're gonna get to it. Chill. We will get there.
Later that day, Charlie and I had a conversation, which I'll show you right now. Hey, great time today. I'm sorry we didn't get to see the Lions.
Stop posting those.
clearly he was still a Zionist at that point, wanting to see the lions. That wasn't a coincidence to me, but I just knew something was happening. I loved holding that frog. Had a frustrating conversation with some folks at the Daily Wire. But anyway, I'll tell you more about that later. Obviously, this stays between us. Please don't share with anyone. Something was going on. I don't know, no, but I know, no. You know, we say no, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Destiny's Child. They were trying to tell us something. Beyonce.
I thought he was gonna, when he said Destiny's Child, I thought he was gonna bring up Destiny in this. I thought he was gonna make it about Destiny's son becoming a groyper. I thought like when he said this, I was like, oh shit, Destiny's Child. He's gonna make this about Destiny's son becoming a fucking groyper.
There's something going on. Something doesn't feel right to me. And
that is like, dude, this is exactly the way. So, that doesn't feel right to me. Like, this is so her.
Are going to get to the truth. Later that week, I had another discussion. This part is so crazy, you guys. This is just wild to me. It's just
reminds me of Candace. That's who he's doing. He's doing an impression of Candace Owens.
Wild to me. I had a discussion with my doctor, and I will show that screenshot to you now. It says, Candace, it might be herpes. You should come in now and get it checked out so we can properly diagnose and prescribe the proper treatment. You guys, trust the science.
Oh, no.
Now, I admit I was naive. I was gullible. Guess what, doctor? No. Darling. Shh. Anyway, it just felt like really weird that he would text me that, and it was just no reason at all. He probably wanted to prescribe me a drug developed in Israel, and I wasn't going to let Zionists make my medical decisions. Certainly would never do that. Why would I do that? Anyway, you guys, make sure you pre-order. Make him a sandwich.
No thanks.
What?
I don't want that. We should get you checked out.
Thank you, guys.
It's so good, dude. Spot on. Spot on, mate.
Hello, Toast and Garden. What you want to order?
Yes, first of all, I just want to say there was a particular problem with the last order I ordered, in that I didn't quite get everything I signed up for. Several egg rolls and some lo mein and General Chow's, and it seems the General didn't arrive. Yes, it was...
Okay, sorry, what you want to order now?
Yes, a beef lo mein, chicken with garlic sauce, potentially mild, slightly spicy, but not too much. Not too much.
Okay, what else?
Maybe some crispy beef. A little bit of crispy beef.
Crispy beef?
Beef, please. Please. Include extra duck sauce so I can dip my egg rolls into it.
Okay, what else?
Include the utensils, please. I prefer to keep it on plasticware so I can dispose of it. And while I think...
Dude, somebody named Chingbot just typed in chat and just said, well, I wanted to with you. I don't think they've said anything else. They haven't said a single other thing in the fucking chat. That's the first chat they've ever put on this fucking channel. This is a new account created 2 months ago. Their name is Chingbot. So maybe at Chingbot and ask them some questions. Let's see if we can get some interesting answers from Chingbot.
That Chinese cuisine seems to lend itself fairly well to leftovers. I don't want to keep things longer than I need to.
Okay, you want us to bring the food and the order to your house, put it inside?
No, definitely not. Just leave it at the door, please. Yes, leave it at the border and don't cross over.
30 minutes.
Thank you.
We make now.
Thank you very much.
That's so good, dude. Fucking based. Fox News is very upset with politicians who make unrealistic promises. Oh no.
All of these promises by Zoran Mamdani cannot even be done.
We're looking at Greenland. and we have to take back the Panama Canal.
Many of the promises that he has made are third-grade running for school president promises.
Canada would be great as our cherished 51st state.
They only see the great things that he's proposing that are obviously completely unrealistic in a 4-year term.
We should hold a contest to charter up to 10 new cities. These freedom cities will reopen the frontier.
The policies that he's talking about have never worked.
The tariffs are going to make us rich. We're going to be a very rich country.
And his tax policies are impossible.
You could maybe not even have an income tax system when this thing works out.
I think his positions, the basic thing I said, the numbers don't add up.
We've cut drug prices by 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500%.
And his ideas are ridiculous.
Doge, we're looking to get it maybe to $1 trillion.
It's wishful thinking. It's not going to happen.
We're coming up with the answers for autism. You watch.
It's easy to tweet. It's much harder to enact and follow through on the promises that you actually made on the campaign trail.
Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, shortly after I win the presidency, I will have the horrible war between Russia and Ukraine settled.
And he feels that New Yorkers should be guaranteed just all sorts of freebies. How to pay for this doesn't matter. The air traffic controllers.
The ones that stayed, of which there were a lot of them, I'm sending them a $10,000 bonus.
Where's that money coming from?
I don't know. I'll get it from someplace.
Fucking Mamdani in his outrageous promises. No way. There's no way. Everybody knows Republicans would never vote for somebody with such unrealistic promises.
America's relationship with Israel. Israel has a lobby. It's perfectly fair, as far as I'm concerned, to beat up on Israel's lobby. But I don't think that's the reason that Buchanan is being labeled an anti-Semite. It's this kind of, as I've said, this relentless bringing up topics related to Judaism. I mean, famously, Pat, always beats up on Goldman Sachs, but never Morgan Stanley. I mean, it's really hard to. There is no point at which Pat Buchanan has held a press conference and said, I really don't like the Jews. I think they're a sinister force in America.
Wow.
But I think, and it took me years to come to this position. I mean, I'm not throwing the term anti-Semite around. But you reach a point when you say, well, gee, here's a guy who has gone out of his way to defend Demjanjuk and other accused Nazi war criminals who've constantly attacked Israel, who's attacked American Jews for supporting Israel unduly, who's implied that American Jews push America into wars in which non-Jews die. There really is, and again, I'm not hysterical on this subject, but I do believe that there is a pattern with Pat Buchanan of needling the Jews. Is that anti-Semitic? Yeah. I mean, after a while, you conclude it is in some sense.
Yeah, as long as there's a pattern of them constantly talking about Jews and constantly talking about Jewish organizations and talking about Israel and making everything very specific. And there's also like part of that pattern where they are, somewhat friendly with neo-Nazis and, people who are very anti-Semitic, and they're, let's say, have on people on their show who are very defensive of Hitler and the Nazis and try to make things sound like, I don't know, like let's say they try to say something like the Nazis were putting people in gas chambers as a humanitarian thing because they ran out of food and they didn't want the Jews to starve to death because that would be a horrific way to die. So they had to kill them with gas chambers and shit like that because they didn't have enough food and resources. So,
It's anti-Semitic. I mean, Pat Buchanan obviously has a lot of personal and affectionate relationships with people who are Jewish.
No, Candy, no, that is not Pat Buchanan. That is a very different person.
So on a personal level, perhaps he's not, but on a different, maybe thematic level, I think he probably is. I think that people should be allowed to have differing views on immigration. I think people should be allowed to point out the fact that there is an Israeli lobby, and yes, it's powerful, and debate the merits of that, I guess. I don't think there's, strictly speaking, anything wrong with that. But again, I think Pat Buchanan is part of the reason it's so hard to have that conversation, because he discredits it by his presence, because he gives people who watch him carefully the sense that he has another agenda that has to do with personal dislike, and that he believes in conspiracies, and that he believes that the Jews are this sinister, secretly organized force trying to affect American politics. And those aren't discussions I think normal people, sober people should be having, because I think they're ludicrous.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Sounds about right.
And say your name. Do solemnly swear.
And state your name. Do solemnly swear. No shot, dude. Fuck. It's got me logged out. I don't know. I don't know my fucking password. Holy shit. Fuck. I don't know my fucking password. Okay, never mind. Fuck Instagram.
This Thanksgiving, Woke Right Pictures takes you inside the mind of a man on the brink of insanity.
A demon attacked me.
Where unlikely relationships form.
You're the Groiper in me.
And together, we can destroy MAGA. Everywhere he goes, he's on a mission.
It's Israel! It's Israel!
To be wrong about literally everything.
We are entering World War III!
Prepare for some laughs. Will his lies ever catch up to him?
My dad's in the CIA? I just found out today. Wait, how did I not know?
Oh no, I do know.
Okay.
I mean, why did that guy try to kill Trump and almost succeeded? Why did he do that?
Well, I'd like to know that.
Well, yeah, but
that one's crazy. You know the whole deal with that guy's house, professionally scrubbed, no footprint on the internet, no social media footprint.
Yeah, there's 0% chance that he has no social media footprint.
He was in a BlackRock commercial.
His house was professionally swept. Like, meaning like the FBI was able to come, or like, you know, like they were able to clean all fingerprints and like, you know, get everything perfectly undone. So there's not a hair anywhere. There's not a fingernail anywhere. His house was professionally swept, apparently.
Do you think BlackRock's a bad company?
I don't think any company is a bad company.
Okay.
I think their design is to make as much money as humanly possible. And I think if you're trying to make as much money as humanly possible, you're going to do some things that aren't necessarily good. The question is, if...
Okay, I'm not crazy. I just did a speed run through the Rob debate, and I guess you said Katmere got banned. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes, we did say Katmere got banned, yeah.
If you're going to have an assassination attempt on the president, it's not like BlackRock's board sits down and votes on it.
Yeah.
No, there's probably right.
That would be awkward. You know, in
right.
the board minutes, if you're like, guys, remember that time when we said,
yeah.
so we probably shouldn't have done that. You know?
I highly doubt it would be a corporation that chooses to do something like this. I think more likely it's individuals involved that recognize that it's beneficial to them if he gets assassinated. And so a small group of people carry something out. And with this kid, we don't know anything, right? And
Yeah.
everyone stopped asking questions, and there was never a formal report. There was never press conferences where they detailed all the information.
Okay. Donald Trump blowing Bubba message in Epstein emails under scrutiny.
Times that Donald Trump has tried to distract from the Epstein files and kept the Congress from releasing the Epstein files. I think we all knew that there was information in there that he didn't want people to see. And now that these few emails have been released and Adelita Grijalva is being sworn in this afternoon, and there will be a discharge petition that will have about 218 signatures on it. I think we're going to see a whole heck of a lot more. My great fear, of course, is that with the release of that information, which I think will be devastating for Trump, that he's going to do everything in his power to distract. And what does that mean? I mean, he might take us to war with Venezuela. Just to get a distraction in the news and take it out of the headlines. Or, we've seen him do a lot of other things. And of course, the immigration raids and how, frankly, disgusting they've been.
All right. An email in the Jeffrey Epstein files that references U.S. President Donald Trump blowing Bubba has attracted scrutiny on social media. Okay, so just so everybody knows, I talked about this numerous times, the other day when I was at the debate, streaming from there. I don't know anything about the Epstein releases. I haven't looked into it at all. I've heard a couple of people say some random things here and there about it, but I don't know anything about this shit. I don't know anything about it, and have not looked into it at all. Haven't seen anything. So I don't really know anything about this outside of, I think, Van Dredd told me about it yesterday. I believe, or somebody, I can't remember who. Maybe people said stuff about it in chat the other day. I don't know. But yeah, I don't really know. 20,000 emails from the Epstein estate by FOIA from the House Oversight Dems. Okay. I've heard Tom banning people before. Yes, I ban people. I do ban people. I ban people pretty regularly. I thought Republicans released a ton too. Yeah, so apparently, from what I understand, Democrats released a bunch, and they Republicans felt like the Democrats released them out of context just to make Trump look bad. So then the Republicans released a bunch to give context to some of the emails to add more information. So, yeah, okay. On Wednesday, U.S. lawmakers released more than 20,000 pages of documents connected to Epstein, a convicted sex offender who died by suicide in a New York jail in 2019 while awaiting sex trafficking charges. Some of the documents mentioned Trump, including one from Epstein's brother, Mark, which references photos of Trump blowing Bubba. Bubba is a nickname for former President Bill Clinton. But Mark Epstein told Newsweek the individual was not Clinton. He did not provide any additional details about the identity of Bubba or the meaning of the emails. Okay, so apparently, it's important that you guys know I was not talking about Bill Clinton, okay? So when I said that Donald Trump was blowing somebody, I just want you to know that somebody was not Bill Clinton. That's it. That's all I want to say. So that person that was getting blown was not Bill Clinton. They didn't say Donald Trump didn't blow somebody. They didn't say anything like that. They just said it wasn't Clinton. The person who got blown was not Clinton. Okay. Newsweek reached out to the White House by email to comment on this story outside of normal business hours. Why it matters. Files related to Epstein continue to cause problems for the Trump administration as bipartisan groups have called for greater transparency in the case and the further publication of documents and evidence in the government's possession. Trump has consistently denied any wrongdoing in the connection with Epstein and has said their friendship ended in early 2000s. But the recent release of the thousands of documents has brought fresh scrutiny to the president's relationship with Epstein. It's not just that he's denied wrongdoing. He said the Epstein files are fake, the list is fake, it doesn't exist, then says it's a Democrat hoax, then says Obama and Hillary created the list and created the Epstein files. So wait, so they made the Epstein files a while ago, but it's also fake and it doesn't exist. It's all somehow doesn't exist and was created by them. Okay. Interesting. What to know? In an email sent in March 2018, Mark Epstein told Jeffrey Epstein to ask Steve Bannon, Trump's former chief strategist, if Russian President Vladimir Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba. You and your boy Donnie can make a remake of the movie Get Hard, Mark Epstein wrote. Newsweek also reached out to Bannon and the Kremlin by email to comment on this story outside of normal business hours. Posts on social media about the email have since gone viral, with people questioning what the email means. One user wrote, "Who is Bubba and why did Trump blow him?" Call to Activism, an account with over 1.1 million followers, wrote, WTF in one of the leaked emails, Mark Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein's brother, suggests to ask Steve Bannon if Putin has the photo of Trump blowing Bubba, to which Epstein replied, and I thought I had Suris, which is Yiddish for troubles. Trump is also referenced in other documents, including in emails between Epstein and his associate, Ghislaine Maxwell, in which Epstein called Trump that dog that hasn't barked. In an email to author Michael Wolff, Epstein said Trump knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. Democrats on the House Oversight Committee later released additional emails said to show Epstein's correspondence with former Trump advisor Steve Bannon and former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers. So the claim is that Trump cut off Epstein in 2008 and just hadn't been friends with him, didn't know him, didn't talk to him, didn't like the guy. But yeah, if apparently this continued into, what was it? Into later dates where he's still communicating with Trump advisors, then obviously that's unlikely to be true. What people are saying. President Donald Trump wrote on Truth Social in response to the newly released documents that Democrats are trying to bring up the Jeffrey Epstein hoax again because they'll do anything at all to deflect on how badly they've done on the shutdown and so many other subjects. Only a very bad or stupid Republican would fall into that trap. So apparently, from what we've been told, people from behind the scenes have said that Trump is he was furious about how the shutdown had gone for Republicans. That he was making a huge deal about the fact that the Republicans were losing the government shutdown and that they that everybody was furious with Republicans over it. So the fact that he keeps talking about the Democrats have you know, that everybody's mad at Democrats for the government shutdown. Like, yeah, apparently he knows. He is well aware this is a total fucking lie. He is well aware he's just lying. The Democrats cost our country $1.5 trillion with their recent antics of viciously closing our country while at the same time putting many at risk, and they should pay a fair price. There should be no deflections to Epstein or anything else, and any Republicans involved should be focused only on opening up our country and fixing the massive damage caused by the Democrats. House Oversight Committee Ranking Member Robert Garcia, a California Democrat, said in a statement, "The more Donald Trump tries to cover up the Epstein files, the more we uncover. These latest emails and correspondence raise glaring questions about what else the White House is hiding and the nature of the relationship between Epstein and the president. What happens next? Soon, the House of Representatives will vote on whether to publicly release the full set of Epstein-related government records after a petition to force a vote surpassed the required 218 signature threshold on Wednesday." Alrighty then.
I can't 1000% verify this because I haven't actually seen the letter, but I saw a post that Mark Epstein responded to the Ask Putin if he still has the pictures of Trump blowing Bubba. He responded to that saying, "Bubba is not Bill Clinton." He said that was an exchange between brothers that was never meant to be made public, and he wants to make sure that the record is clear that Bill Clinton is not Bubba. But he didn't say that there was a misunderstanding about the Trump blowing somebody. Like, he wants to clear up that the subject of the blowing is not Bill Clinton, but there is still a subject that was blown. Like, because he could have come forward and said,
Tom doesn't show his lower half because he's actually a centaur. First off, look at this fucking sick jacket, okay? Look at this amazing jacket. This is a beautiful motherfucking jacket. And no, I'm not talking about the pimp suit worn by Gibbs. I am talking about this tomfoolery jacket right here. Amazing fucking jacket, dude. Sick jacket. Where did you get it? Oh, this? On the Tomfoolery store. There's links on my YouTube channel. At the very top, there's a bunch of tabs like videos, lives, podcasts. And at the very end, all the way to the right, there is the link store. What's on the back? Nothing. Nothing on the back. And there is my lower half AI'd in. This is me at the debate between me and Rob Noerr. There's Gibbs. This is Jake Var. Debated him a while ago. If you guys remember the Carmelo Anthony debate, him and I were on a baddie panel together. And yeah, we debated the fatty stuff. So one way or the other, I think it is very clear when he says, "Touch me again and find out what happens." I think
that's self-defense, bro.
What do you mean? I just explained. If you have a reasonable fear for your life, that is self-defense. What do you mean? How is that self-defense? Engage with the argument that I've made. So yeah, that's Jake Var. So that's him there. Then that's Admiral Gibbs. And then these are the people that I stayed with in my room. This is American Nacho. which makes me look like a tiny person. I forget this guy's name. And there's Rob Noerr. So yeah, we did a stream at the venue and talked to a bunch of people there. So if you didn't see that, some of them were debates. This one was fairly interesting. So is this one. So we had a couple of debates sitting there waiting for my debate to come up. Also, I forget his name. Who's the ANCAP guy that's always on like Prime Kai's panels and everything? I didn't know Nacho was so big. Yeah, I didn't either. I did not either. Fabian, yes, Fabian Liberty was there. Motherfucker's like 6'5", 6'7". Like bro is up there. He is tall as fuck. Yeah, I was very surprised that Fabian Liberty is like tall as fuck, dude. But yeah, this is American Nacho. He was a common part of the Twitch poll scene back in the day. And then Rob has pictures of us together as well, but he hasn't posted them. I added him here and said, at Rob, you have the other pics. I think they were taken with your phone. And then he just retweeted this. He just retweeted this. So I don't know where those are, but Rob is a lot bigger than I thought. I don't think so. He's about the size I expected. Yeah, Andrew Wilson and Rob Noerr were there. They were both, I think, like 5'9", 5'10", somewhere around there. I was like just barely taller than them. And he seemed exactly what I expected. Yeah, me too. So yeah, like most everybody else was like around the same height as me or just barely shorter. Whereas Nacho and Fabian were a lot bigger. So yeah, that was definitely a surprise to walk in and see how fucking big some of these people were. Because Fabian just came right up to me. Like when I got in there, a bunch of people just came, Tom Foolery, how's it going? And like, Fabian? Is that you? What was the venue? It was like I showed everybody around the venue at one point during the stream. So if you go back and watch the stream, I walk around and show everybody what it looked like. But it's just like I think it was like an old barbershop or something like that. And it's just a venue that people rent out to do shows or to do like it doesn't look like a barbershop or anything like that. But yeah, inside there's tons of like motorcycles all around, like classic motorcycles all over the place. There's tons of classic guitars hanging up on the walls and everything. It's a very pretty place. It's very cool. Really cool spot. And bro, I didn't even notice this during the fucking debate, but afterwards I was looking at this and I was like, what the fuck is this picture? What is this picture? It looks like a picture of Michael Jackson where somebody put like somebody else's face on it or something. It was very strange. And you can tell there was another picture here and they just took it down, which I don't know why. Maybe it had nudity on it or something. I don't know, but is it Miles Davis? Maybe. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It's Miles Davis. Yeah, and then even in some of the pictures you can see, which I also didn't notice while I was there, but you can see like a whole deer statue here with like antlers and everything. Uh, did not see that while I was there. Did not notice that at all. So Aaron wins the Culture Award. Yeah. The Cultured Award. Conservative turned Democrat in 2025 is the biggest red flag of our generation. Yeah. Yep. If you don't abide by the cult, you will be shamed. This is somebody posted this and said, just a reminder what Christmas in the White House looked like with the previous administration. And I don't know what the big problem is here. Like, what the fuck is the issue with this? It's just people like tap dancing and shit. It said you mad black people were in the White House? Like, what is? It's not called the White House because it only lets white people in there. I don't know what the fuck the issue is here, but is that I watched like the whole thing and I'm still like very confused. Like, what the fuck is the issue here? I don't know what the problem is here, dude. This is so weird. All right. I'm gonna start playing this, but I'm gonna also start pulling up Call of Duty and shit. Tomorrow we'll be back to a normal stream with the clock and the dono goals and all that gay shit. I'd have more fun at that Christmas. Yeah, like I don't know what does Christmas look like with Trump? Actually, no, sorry. Actually, I forgot. Somebody showed what Christmas looked like with Trump. Apparently they had a bunch of strippers. apparently there was they had a stripper show. Says looks like fun. Trump just has strippers.
Oh my God, it's Halloween 25. I don't want to...
Is that a trans woman? Trans Day of Visibility. That's a trans woman? Just a reminder what Christmas looked like in the White House in 2017. Lotus report on X. Melania Trump's 2017 White House Christmas decorations. Okay, I'm gonna mute the audio, but I don't know what the fuck the problem is. There a massive difference between the difference is all the lights on the Christmas trees are white instead of multicolored, because all the colors on the fucking Christmas tree, that's diversity. That's what they're trying to, it's rainbow colors. When you got the green and the red and the yellows, and that's rainbow colors. They're trying to do LGBTQ stuff with all of these different colored lights on the trees and everything. Can't have that. Oh no, all the lights are white there as well. Well, yeah, they're all still white. Yeah, it looks like the same exact fucking Christmas trees, actually. Yeah. Huh. Well, glad we got rid of that. Psh. Glad we're done with those other ones and came back to this one. Yeah, it's apparently a trans person, I guess. Okay. You say so.
Got a boo-boo on his ear. Okay.
Oh my God. Do it! Otherwise, you are a hypocrite and a liar. What up? Oh man, I love these shows.
A little bright.
Are these things on?
Yeah, let's go, Tim!
What up? Alex was yelling at me because he said I was too low energy. He said, Tim, what are you doing?
Ooh, Farah. Always sitting there looking high. You know how everybody says that I have Suboxone voice and that I sound like monotone and everything? I wonder, maybe Farah takes Suboxone too. Maybe that's the problem. She probably takes a lot of Suboxone.
And he started giving me a massage, and I was like, Alex, stop touching me.
And I'm not kidding. I think I got poisoned before this. I feel like I'm about to puke. Did you guys poison me, Brian, before this?
I might have.
I feel like I'm about to throw up. But how's everybody doing today? Is everybody doing good? Let's feel the energy in the room.
All right.
We got a great panel, and I hope that you guys will actually, kind of bring the energy too. When you guys have the opportunity, we're going to call your name. And you guys wrote questions, but we want you to kind of more debate your topic. Does that make sense? So
the idea is we're debating modern dating, and we've got this amazing panel, and you have the opportunity to debate us, tell us what you think, and it'll be fun.
So, hey, let's introduce ourselves.
Hi, I'm Jessica Misitano. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
The cameras are all way too low, dude. They have everybody cut off at like the top of their heads. This is so weird.
I might be the only
Same here.
Trumper up here. I don't know, but my name is Brian Shapiro.
Boo. Say literally whatever you want.
Okay. My name is Farah Khalidi. I'm a content creator on TikTok, YouTube, and OnlyFans.
Content. I am Tim Pool. Welcome to the Culture War Live.
But and Tim's was way too high. Way too far up there. Okay, shut up. We get it. You guys want to be Westworld. I guess the monitor cut off. I think it cuts off every time I open this game. Okay, now it's opening, so it should crash in just a second. It normally crashes the first time I open it, so. waiting for it to crash so I can connect my monitor again. Okay, here it goes. Crashed. Based. Thank you. Now it's opening again. All right. And now I will connect my monitor again. Oh, it's still connected. Weird.
I'm a guy who talks about a lot of things. I've turned complaining into a job, and I appreciate
Yeah, all of their cameras are all over the place. What is happening?
all of you for allowing me to do it.
Yeah. You guys know me. I'm Primetime 99, Pimp on a Blimp, and today I'm going to bring the pain. So, Brian, I hope you brought your tampons.
I'm ready.
Because I'm going to make
I'm
you
ready.
bleed.
The tampon that Trump was wearing on his ear, is that what you're talking about?
Oh, boy.
The man was shot, Brian.
Was
Have
he?
you no respect? Yes,
Was
he
he?
was. So is that a
He was?
conspiracy?
Was he shot?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, he
We'll
was.
get into it.
He got
We'll
a
get
boo-boo
into
on his
it.
ear.
All right.
Okay, okay.
Oh my God.
What is
10
happening?
seconds in, dude.
Yeah, seriously.
Hmm. Fun.
Podcast,
Fun times.
Yeah. What's up? Welcome, guys.
What the fuck is happening? I can't hear anything. Ay, ay, ay. Consider me as shocked as Kaya. Fuck. Sorry, give me just a second. I gotta fix something. No, no, go back.
For those that don't know, Myron doesn't like women at all. Just he hates them all.
Yeah, I basically hate women. If we're gonna be honest here, I hate them all. So
I can't hear anything. I can see that it's working on y'all's side, but it's not coming through on my side. Let me change the audio again.
First topic, how many people died in the Holocaust?
I'll tell you that. Wasn't
Bro, we're not even a minute in. We're going to get banned before the show goes up.
Can I just say something? I hate people that are afraid to come out of the closet. Hi, Myron. How are you?
How are you?
Oh, boy.
If we're going to be honest with each other.
I think we should start with OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because,
Why
yeah.
not?
Well, you said you're the only anti-Trumper up here.
Well, I don't know if that's true. I don't know these lovely ladies extremely well. I don't know if that's true, but I think you guys know I'm extremely anti-Trump. I think the only person in the country that hates Donald Trump more than I do is
Yeah.
So we're not here to debate Trump. But the presumption is how would
Okay. Mantis, you there?
I am.
Hey, you.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. Sorry I yelled at him really loudly and annoyingly.
It's okay. It gets annoying when people constantly talk over you for long periods of time, so. Makes sense.
Yeah, he's just disingenuous. Like, I don't know. He got some fleshing out to do, I guess. Also, I really just don't like people who like when people like him posture with their degrees, and like he always does this to me, and always do this to me behind the scenes as well. Like, oh, so you have a degree? Shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and it's funny that he keeps like posturing your degree as well
Yeah.
as an argument when you haven't used it as an argument. It's like over and over, like, oh, but you have an anthropology degree or you're an anthropologist. You should know. It's like she didn't like use that to back up her fucking argument. Yet you're using it.
Yeah, I don't need to use my education to talk about the shit we talk about.
Yep.
I remember him trying to tell me that like I should know because anthropology is XYZ, and I'm like, bro, you don't even know what I study. You have no idea. Like I'm in a different field of anthropology. Like you just trying to. It was just so annoying when he did it first time. It's like, dude, I don't study archaeology. I study cultures. I studied cultures around the world, not fucking archaeology, bro. What the fuck?
I do when people say anthropology, I do hear archaeology. Lots of times when they say anthropology, I think, oh, you studied dinosaurs?
Oh my god. It just means anthro, which is a human, and ology, which is just like, I guess, I don't actually know what ology is, but there's like all of my papers were in ology. It's like the study of humans, society.
So then who digs up like dinosaur bones and shit like that?
Alien.
Yeah,
Is that what
paleontologist.
it's called? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, paleontology. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, ology, I just looked it up to double check. It just means a branch of knowledge. So
Mhm.
it's like psychology, sociology, anthropology. I did ethnomusicology as well, like, bro. But please don't ask me about like every fucking type of music.
Okay. All right. Well, I will start the game up
Did you
while
change the
we
settings?
No, I didn't. I didn't. Like obviously I haven't.
Want it?
Well, I'd already No, not right now. I'll do it later. I do see that you prestiged.
Aim is amazing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, my aim is it is like a lot more bang on. It's like sticky aiming, like little recoil straight on the fucking target.
All right, let me pull it up. Well, you sent it to me on my phone.
Well, I can just tell you. I'll talk you through it.
Okay. Let me go to my settings. Controller settings.
Yeah, controller and then
Aiming. Okay.
Yeah, go to advanced aiming advanced settings.
Okay.
Okay. ADS sensitivity transition timing, put that on instant.
Okay.
Then put the aim response curve type on dynamic.
Okay.
Okay, go to sensitivity multiplier.
So I need to
Back
back out
in.
of this. Okay.
Yeah, back out.
All right.
And then go to ADS sensitivity multiplier and put it on 0.85.
Oh, wait. Go to ADS sensitivity multiplier. You said put it on what?
0.85.
Okay.
Okay, then back out. Go to let me just find it.
Target, aim assist, ADS, aim assist, aiming advanced settings, or combat.
I know that I found I couldn't find this last time either.
What is it?
Press the R2 button, like the right trigger.
Yeah, goes. Okay.
Actually, that's not right. Is it in graphics maybe? Yeah, go to graphics and then go to the quality tab.
Okay.
And then turn, if it's not already off, turn the world motion blur off and the weapon motion blur off. Okay.
I don't see it.
Are you on the quality tab?
Yeah. But there's like 1,000 things on this, so I'm.
It's probably off by default anyway. This is kind of aim assist, but not really. Like, I need it. You guys might not need it. I need it, okay? This is going to help me. Anyway, this is what the pros use, so whatever.
Okay.
So you can't.
No, not here. I've seen it before, but I didn't see it here.
I think it's already off by default, so I don't think you really have to change this one. I only had to change like 3 things in this because most of my things were already at the settings they said. So I don't know if I changed them earlier or... Okay,
Okay.
tab over to view.
Okay.
And then this is where I don't know if I'm going to keep these, but I want to trial it tonight, and then I'll probably maybe change them back. But my field of view is on 115. So if you make the field of view larger, like up to between 115 and 120, but you see more. Like,
yeah, but it's going to make things a little bit smaller as well.
It makes things a little bit smaller, so you might not like it.
Okay.
Mine was on, like, when I first started the game, I think Meerkat told me to change my field of view all the way down to like 105 to help me, because I sucked at seeing things at a distance. But I'm just going to trial this. I haven't used this, so I'm just going to trial it tonight and see if it actually makes it better.
Yeah, so right here it has for weapon field of view. It has these like different options, and when I change it, it doesn't. I don't see I don't see any differences in the example picture that it's giving. But okay, all right. Oh, there's world motion blur. So yeah, it's over here on view. World motion blur is off. Weapon motion blur is on.
Okay, well, I've turned mine off for both of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So I turned my field of view to 115, and actually I did go into the firing range, and I played one quick game, but I couldn't really play a quick game earlier. So, and it was further away, but it was easy to shoot for some reason. And then.
Well, I do notice that lots of times I'm spinning around and I don't see anybody, and
yeah,
motion blur might. Yeah, motion blur might make like a really big difference in that because I'm really annoyed that I don't see people. So, okay.
So change weapon field of view to wide, and then go to the camera part down. Scroll down and go to camera, and it says first person camera movement, and put it at least 50%.
Wait, I did field of view at wide. I don't have a weapon field of view at wide as well.
No, just weapon field of view at wide.
Oh, I did the other one at wide. Okay. Okay.
And then the field of view is at 115. Did you get that?
Yeah.
Okay, and then go scroll down, and it says first person camera movement. Put that at least 50%.
Okay.
Okay, that's all.
All right.
See if it makes a difference. You might want to just reset it. So I kind of remember what all my other stuff was. I remember what the default is if you ever want it, but
I'm pretty sure you're able to just click like return to default if you want.
yeah, reset. Yeah.
Yeah, but I also have it up on my screen, so if I want, I can just go back to what I changed and put it all back. It's on record.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I invited
Now,
Red.
if everyone's
He hasn't.
saying that this is cheating, it's not.
Well, it's not cheating. They're in the options. So. Okay, there he is. All right. You ready?
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, I'm
Red.
ready. We're not getting Van. What's up?
He's coming in a little bit. He'll be back probably right after this game. So.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm gonna play a video for a minute as we get ready. So, I'll play this for a little bit and then I'll turn it off later.
How would you describe yourselves politically?
I'll go for it. I'm pretty moderate, I would say. Neither right nor left. You guys think voting's real still? That's where I'm at.
After New Jersey, everyone's questioning voting again.
Wait, I'm confused. So Trump wasn't shot. Voting's not real. So you guys are like QAnon.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Where's Marjorie?
All right, wait. How would you describe yourself politically? Not or what?
I would say liberal, yeah.
Oh, liberal. There we go. Okay, good, because we need at least one.
All the rest back out.
Let's start with as vitriolic as we can be in this debate. OnlyFans should be banned and is a scourge on human civilization. Everyone's clapping for me.
Why are MAGA people so anti-porn? I really don't understand it.
I'm not anti-porn.
What's wrong with OnlyFans?
Oh man. Should we? I wonder if we should let people respond to what I said before I go on like an hour-long.
Fair enough.
You got
I can say something.
Oh shit! Everything is a bit wider.
Yeah.
Yeah,
might
it looks
be
a little
different for you.
strange. I'm glitching out, like with my parachute and everything.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Looks stupid. Mine looks good on my TV. Mine looks better.
It looks stupid.
That's what Welching did.
Like, you've got. It's fascinating. This media attacks young men who are listless, and neats, as it were. But these young guys are addicted to a lot of things, causing them a lot of problems. Now, I don't blame OnlyFans for the light they face, but a lot of these guys are sick and addicted, and it's dumping money into a system which is perpetuating it. So the issues with OnlyFans stem from the societal apocalyptic all the way up to the illicit business element, and I can get into all those things, but let's what do you guys think?
Well, I can start as the whore on retainer. I was kind of anti-porn my whole life, to be honest with you. Like, I had this vehement rule where I wouldn't even date a guy who watches porn because I see it as a form of infidelity. But my entire life as like a radical feminist and someone with that standard is every single person I met, whether it was a female friend, a partner, or anyone, said that's an unrealistic standard. Every single guy watches porn. You'll be hard pressed to find a single man who doesn't. It's meaningless. It's natural. And if you protest it, you're insecure, you're bitter, you have low self-esteem, right? And as a feminist, if you protested porn, you were also called like a litany of the same things. You were called prudish, you were called shrewd, you were called man-hating. Like, men were very eager to demarcate any type of porn and sex work as... Sorry, is my mic shitty, or...?
It sounds like your mic is on the fritz.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's good? Okay, it's good. You just gotta yell. Okay,
Oh, okay.
I do have a response to you, but whenever you're...
Yeah, let me get on the soapbox for a little bit longer. So yeah, feminists and girlfriends were the ones who were the sole like protesters of porn prior to the advent of OnlyFans.
It's really weird. My shadow is pixelated now. Oh, actually, a lot of stuff's pixelated.
What's your fucking excuse? Get hunted. Adding armor. Enemy soldier incoming.
Women were much more likely to morally disapprove of porn than men ever were, and again, they were the ones who were to say, like, you need to go over it, it's meaningless. As soon as OnlyFans dropped, and now you have girls like me turning a 7-figure profit off of it, now you suddenly have guys completely changing their tone from saying it's meaningless and purely physical to now pretending like it's going to prompt the fall of the West, that it's, you know, responsible for all these social ills. So I just like to start with that, and then my so that'd be my first point. So
whether or not a group of people have come to the realization that OnlyFans is bad is not indicative of those who are, it's not a condemnation, or doesn't prove people wrong who are critical of that thing from the get-go. But what I do want to say is, man, a bunch of feminists got really mad at me because I said, if sex were...
I'm gonna go get a key card.
I'm buying Lodi, actually.
Oh, you're getting one already?
Nice.
Yeah. Pisces dropped me his money. Like,
What a nice guy.
Good-ass teammate he is. He's a good-ass boy, Pisces.
Base?
He's a good-ass boy.
Oh my god.
Platinum card. Let's go, bitches.
Oh, control.
Someone's here.
Good kill. Marking the rest of the squad on your tac map. Target down. Here we go. Marking the rest of them.
How? Nah, hell no. Hell no.
Oh shit, sniper. Fuck, he got me. I'm down.
Where?
I'm dead. He's over on the other side of the zip line.
Yeah, that's what I was warning you guys about. Control.
I didn't hear you say anything. You just said, fuck that.
Work was work,
Yeah, I can
then a
hear- I can
Starbucks
see it,
manager could
actually.
require his barista to in the bathroom whenever he wanted. But everyone immediately goes, "Whoa, you can't do that. That's
Yeah,
wrong."
that
Well,
means
I thought it was
moving up.
work. If you hire someone to make coffee, you can tell them, take the garbage out. And they'll go, "I'm not a garbage man or a janitor. I'm a barista."
By that logic, then massage work
Fuck.
would work. It'd still be inappropriate for a boss to request a massage off on the clock, right? So like that's a shitty
Not
argument.
necessarily. So
Behind that.
Really, it would be appropriate for a McDonald's worker to hire
Fire
his
station
employee to
right
give
there.
him a
See,
massage in the back room.
this is the
Or
thing.
do you
though.
think massages should be illegal too? Do you think that should be like seen as not work?
There's a fine line, and massages actually have a very bad reputation
Of leading
massage
into sex
parlors,
work, yeah.
of being sex working. So,
But that's not related to what I asked you, which is
So the point is this.
remove it leading to sex work. Do you think it'd be wrong for an employer to ask his employee to give him a massage in the back room on the clock? And if not, then you should argue that the massage work isn't work by your logic.
So the point of sex work being work is women are arguing they have careers doing this thing that is clearly a lot of people have issues with. And not to say that it should be illegal. There's a lot of people, of course, on the right to think it shouldn't be allowed ever or whatever. The point is, sex work is not work in the way 99.9% of all tasks are work. And when you say sex work is work, the implication is it's no different than working at a bar. It is very different. And so is being a masseuse. Now, being a masseuse
guys coming
is
again from the same place.
substantially less.
By Lodi.
It's such a stupid argument that, like, because it's work, it has to be the same as all other work. I'm down.
Shit, someone got me. It's a...
Enemy UAV overhead.
Well done.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Subjects out. Adding armor. Armor's gone. Switching mags. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Adding armor. Enemy soldier incoming.
Ah, fuck you.
At issue. However, there still is a bad reputation among the massage parlors of being sex shops because it's a gradient. So I would not ask a bartender to be a masseuse, but guess what? You can hire a bartender and you can ask him to clean the bathroom. And he's gonna...
I'm going to the loadout first. There's a lot of fucking people there. But it looks like I'm safe because Mantis is there. Oh, nope. I just landed on the fucking ground.
Yeah, no, that's where I just died at, actually.
Yeah, I just died too.
Damn.
Damn, what the hell?
I was down at the loadout and our teammate died, so.
Don't play again, back us out.
Okay.
Oh wait, I do want to invite Pisces though.
I think Van Dred's coming.
be like, but someone's got to do it, and you work here, do it or don't. There's a big difference, and you wouldn't ask a lawyer to clean a bathroom either. But when people say sex workers work,
Yeah, there's Van Dred.
normalize it as if it's on par with every other
But
job.
I also, yeah, I do think it should be more of a protected category.
Only got my
Do you think we should be more
FAR
critical of sex work? I do think
I guess it's called FR Advancer.
that should be a protected category, and I think we should be more wary, for instance, of people being coerced into it as opposed to other types of jobs. So I agree with you there, but I don't think just because I would agree that it's inappropriate to, goad your employee to.
Yeah, Tom.
What?
Set VRAM.
I'm lagging hard right now for some reason. My stream just went down for a second.
The VRAM.
What is the VRAM?
I don't know. I'm just repeating what they're saying. They gotta answer that for you.
Who's they?
Me and
Vandred.
Vandred. I don't know what Vandred's saying it.
Vandred got shy all of a sudden. I don't know why he's not standing on business.
No, I can talk, but I can't hear you through my headphones. In your settings, in your video settings, you have a bar that tells you your RAM. It's way over. You need to be under it, otherwise your textures aren't going to show up like they do every single game.
How do you do that?
You have to mess with some of the settings. Probably mostly like the rendering settings.
Well, she just had me change. She just had me change my rendering settings, and that's.
Yeah, the settings she changed weren't the problem now.
But I haven't had that issue in the past, so I didn't change anything else.
Well, where's the VRAM setting? Or is there not a VRAM setting?
Sounded like he was saying
It's the
there was
same
a
settings
slider
you were
bar.
just in.
Okay. So in graphics and view.
Yeah.
That sounds like a PC only setting though.
Yeah, that's not on my console, so.
It is.
Yeah, it's obviously going to be, yeah. Okay. VRAM scale target.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Graphics. Boom. Okay.
So it's at 85.
I'm assuming your rendering is at. I'm assuming you're playing at 1080, right?
Not really. It's at.
Or lower.
Yeah, so the display resolution is at 1080, but it's at like I forget what it is, but the preset, it says render resolution 1286 times 724.
In your quality?
That's the render resolution.
Or are you under display?
Yes, on quality.
Render resolution. Okay, that Wasted might know a bit more than that on my part. Because for me, I just match it for what I'm displaying it at 40, but you should be 1080 and then just 100 on the render resolution. If you're still having issues, you can lower render resolution, but
So
generally you don't want to do that.
So what do I put the VRAM at? Because it's at 85 right now. So what? Like, I've never changed this before. So why would I change it now?
You can't. The VRAM is just telling you how much your graphics card is working right now, and right now it's like overworking, which is causing.
No, it says VRAM scale target in my settings is set at 85, and so I can.
Yeah, that's what it should be. Yes, yeah. Don't change that. That's telling you what the game is going to target 80% of your VRAM. Right now, though, your VRAM's way over that. That makes sense. That makes sense.
How do you know that?
Well, no. I don't think that's it. So the issue is that just a minute ago she was telling me to like change some of the settings that widened my screen. And so because it widened everything and changed the view of the field of view as well. And so it would change the way that everything pixelates, and that seems to be.
See the bar? Okay, you can see it. It's right. It's on your screen right now. Like the bar at the bottom, optimized VRAM usage, and you have a warning sign next to it. That's telling you don't want that warning sign. We need to get rid of that.
Okay. So do I just undo the things that she just told me to do?
Sure. No, there's other ways around it if you don't want to do it. Those are just more preference stuff. So under quality, what's on upscaling for you? Because that's probably the easiest way to.
Welcome
You're not using any ups. Oh, you definitely want to use an upscaler.
Turn off particle physics.
NVIDIA image scaling. What are your options on that?
AMD FSR3, AMD FSR1, Fidelity XCAS. I'm on NVIDIA image scaling. Or I can do Intel
But hit show
XeSS.
more. No, keep it on NVIDIA. Just hit that show more button right.
Oh, it's on ultra quality. I guess balanced is what I want,
that
or
back down.
performance.
Start with balance. If balance is a little not great for you, you can turn that down even further. I personally like performance, but I'm a frame rate person. That's just how I roll. Sharpness doesn't really matter. That's up to you. Want to make it look a little prettier.
Okay, so let me
make sure all your shadow shit is just off. You don't. That's you don't need any of that shit.
Well, yeah, texture resolution is low. Texture filter anisotropic is at ultra.
You can lower that. It's not really gonna affect much though. Matter. Option, you know, that's good. That's good. Turn off bullet impacts and persistent effects. Those don't help your usage, and you don't even notice those. Shader quality, get a second opinion on that one. I'm on AMD. I have to have it set high. I guess there's like some bug or something, but
I don't even know what shaders are, so I just put it on medium. On-demand texture streaming.
Yeah.
Just changed to.
Turn that to minimal.
Okay. Local texture streaming quality.
I wouldn't fuck with those.
Shadow quality very low.
You can turn all the shadow stuff off. Do it. I don't think you can turn off.
Yeah, everything's off.
Good. Tessellation off.
Yeah, everything else is off and low.
Okay, so telling you to turn particles off.
Yeah, if you have particles, that was fucking my PC up, and I have a Ryzen 9. So if you have particle physics on,
it's on very. It's turned all the way down. Particle resolution's turned to the lowest level.
That was a big reason my frames were dropping last night, so I had to fix that.
Okay, so when I back out, it should apply. Okay, now let's go back in. And yeah, it still says, it still has like a warning thing up. It says other apps are causing 1.54 gigabytes. So it seems to be other things. Yeah, it seems to be other things, not this.
This isn't gonna fix it, but all this stuff should ease it up a bit. Can you scroll up? Let me see the top of your quality thing again, just so I know.
Well, everything that we just did didn't seem to change much at all.
No, the changes are not on the VRAM side. They just help it. 724. Graphic preset. And then, okay. Yeah.
Probably why when you
that's probably the best
play
we're going to get.
YouTube videos is when it lags more.
I think that's probably just why I have a lot of like skipping at the beginning of the games, but it takes a while for it to load. And so normally by the third game, I don't have any problems. I'm able to land in the beginning and be perfectly fine. It's always just the first 2 games where I have issues, and then it fixes itself over time. So, all right, y'all ready?
It's just the reason your graphics aren't loading quickly is because of that. But
Yeah, but it's fine. Like
help you
it's
a little bit with that. So
it goes away pretty quick, so it doesn't. Yeah, it's not a big problem. All right, y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The who's wearing the gimp suit? Is that red?
What?
Wearing
all black?
in the gimp suit? Yeah. That's the that's the bot suit that I see everybody in.
What? Really?
Yeah, that's like yeah, I feel like ever since the update, that's like what I see all the bots in is that fucking gimp suit.
An MW2 skin. I actually never see them wearing these.
I wonder if he's
They don't
confusing the
wear
ghost
that.
skin, because everyone wears the ghost skin. Like that dude's fucking popular. Although he's fallen off recently.
Why he's fallen off recently?
Why are you carrying such a big bag, Bandrid?
Yeah, again, chat. Like I
women
need a new graphics card, so like I've been aware of this for a while, and it's just the graphics card that I need will make it to where I have to get a whole new like case for my computer. I would have to get a new plug for my computer. I would have to get like a number of things. So it's gonna be a very expensive project. And so yeah, in the meantime, we're just making do with what we got and MacGyvering the shit. And
Me and that nigga been playing for like fucking 2 hours already.
and then, yeah, at some point I'll upgrade this shit. But like, because at first we thought it was a RAM issue, so I went from 2 8s to 2 16s, and like nothing changed.
Probably still is a RAM issue. Because guess what my issue was yesterday? A RAM issue.
Damn.
I'm sitting at 32 gigabytes.
Yeah, no, like we've been through my settings 1,000 times. It's definitely not the RAM.
I had to go into my BIOS to change my RAM settings, so.
Yeah, if I get a new graphics card, that will fix everything. So.
Oh, that's the PC Master Race copium that I love to hear.
It will. Like I don't do a whole lot at once. The main issue is what I'm streaming. So.
Yeah. Oh, it'll help. Don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, no, it'll be a big help. But there's always something wrong with computers.
Well, yeah, I'm just talking about as far as like my lag and issues like that.
What the hell?
I got
Yeah,
sniped.
no.
I got sniped.
You're not
I got sniped.
I got sniped.
No, you didn't.
That's what happened.
Holy.
Ignore the fact that when you revive me, I'm gonna have armor plates.
Yeah, that last game is the first time.
Yeah, I'm coming.
The last game is the first time I've ever dropped like that and lost.
Shit, just keep the people at Stronghold.
Are there?
A few.
Yeah, they're way down there though.
Oh yeah, no, bro. It looks like the whole lobby's down there.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay, I just got fucked by like 4 people. Shit.
Hey yo.
And my card is laying there somewhere.
Oh, red guns on the ground.
Brandon Cavallaro tipped $5. Hey Tom, have you covered the Epstein email?
How did you get it?
We covered it a little bit, Brandon. It wasn't a whole lot that interested me in it, but I haven't looked into it a whole lot either. So.
I killed my fucking self in my fucking home. Somebody come get me.
Ain't nobody coming to get you.
Ain't nobody around.
Yeah, they're just camping the top of stairs there.
He's just camping the bounty. That's what he's doing.
You just throw like a frag in there.
Oh shit, there's another guy. What the hell? Bed stuff, bed stuff.
Fuck. I landed right next to two guys. One of them's Chucky. Yeah, right there where you're at, Blue. There's somebody chasing you off the top of the building.
Shit, where should we go? I haven't even been able to do my
Hey, good
my
job.
card.
Yes, sir.
Hey, we need to hit it together. The problem, we're solo pushing, we're just funneling them kills.
Yeah, I need
Got
the...
it. I haven't even got it done yet. Damn it.
Fuck! Shit, dude, this is so crowded over here. I can't even kill people before I'm dead. Alright, I'm gonna play the video.
Do it, that makes it not work, right? Same way again, remove massages. I think that it'd be inappropriate to ask for like a foot rub or a pedicure from one of your workers, but I don't think we should now like mock.
I kept landing over here because my key card is somewhere around there. And so I want to get my fucking key card back, but...
I'm waiting for you
Oh,
guys.
yeah, get the fuck out of here. Hey, maybe if you camp party, you can get at the fucking game. Bitch, you ain't kill shit outside of the building. You was dog shit.
That Chucky in there's hurt.
Maybe pay
He's
attention,
cracked.
retard.
Yeah.
I just
I'm dead.
fucking...
Play the game.
I can't get a gun before I die.
Neither. I've only got a sniper.
You just killed your teammate, what you mean? How that
A nice, Mantis.
Why he coming back? What's going on, yo?
Shit, there's someone else in here with me.
Oh, your boy got smoked, you had to save him.
Ah, the sniper's got me again. Damn, I'm just getting killed every time I basically land. Not a single kill on board, I don't think.
Get off the ground, bitch.
No,
How's
I
that
haven't even had
camping
one
going?
kill.
You have reinforcements inbound. Loading fresh mag. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Bro, there's still
Anyone got a
being
gun?
pussies in that building.
There's one right here.
Hey, you guys still in here? Yeah, you still in there?
Hello, where's my gun?
Reloading. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Good kill.
Did you get them all?
To that squad on your tac map.
What? Nah, dude, they're just roasting marshmallows in there.
Look at him camping. Look at him camping.
Nobody was camping, boy. Your ass ran up on me. You died.
I gotta check the skin. I gotta check it.
You're camping. You're sitting right there in the fucking corner, bro. Come on, nobody's camping.
Shut up, dude. What the hell?
You have reinforcements inbound.
I got him.
No, it's fine. Solo, you
I
should.
get it, bro. If I
thought
was a
you were
bitch
cool
in
and
real
shit,
life,
but
I'd
you
be
did.
acting tough as hell on Call of Duty too. If I was from the suburbs, I would be talking shit.
Ah,
all the
fuck.
time, too.
The Bride of Chucky's where I just died.
Where you going, boy?
Get your ass off the ground. Look at him dragging his butt on the ground like he. Look at
Alright,
that.
I'm going to the loadout. Up top.
Someone got me. Bandrid, save me. Bandrid.
Damn, how that work?
Yeah, I know. I thought I'd hear something.
Put a nigga
I do.
full Nelson,
You did.
yeah.
Good job.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Bro, cause y'all are dog shit. Bro, you ain't killed shit outside the building, bro. You ain't killed shit outside the building. Is it warm corner or not?
Caps say food for you.
Look at you, you even up here camping still, bro. Is your ass
We are
hurting or what, bro?
attack, right? Yeah. That would be wiretags or fools. I would not come up the stairs again. That is not the play. I wouldn't do it.
Look at him, just sitting up there, bro. That shit's so crazy. I get it, bro. If I was a bitch in real life, I'd talk shit on Call of Duty too.
Yeah, no, he's too scared to come
Especially
upstairs
with that
now.
good suburban watch. Yo, look right outside the window, Tom. Yep.
Yeah, he got me. He's right here. Turn around, Vandrew.
Ain't no fucking
I didn't
way.
even know you. I said the stair, you fucking scaredy cat.
I got UAV.
Ain't no fucking way.
What a bitch ass.
Bride of Chucky's right over here.
I'm sorry, Mantis. That's completely on you. The fact that you died there is crazy.
Yeah, I suck though.
I had the stairs locked down too.
But yeah, he's aiming at you in that doorway. Or maybe he doesn't see you.
Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Alright, fuck all this.
You have reinforcements inbound. Loading fresh mag.
Damn, they got down to one guy and they couldn't finish the job? You guys suck at Call of Duty.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
They're still talking shit on Call of Duty. Fucking children over here. What you mean who? You know damn well who. Bruh.
If I was getting my ass whooped at headquarters, I'd thirst people that live in quarters too. It's good, bro.
Load up now.
Beat the living shit out of you.
Enemy UAV online.
He's on the. Yeah, he's up there.
Tom, you should just run for redeployment.
No,
Resurgence
don't
is
worry.
disabled.
Yeah, just
Oh, is it?
I don't even want to fucking play.
Yeah. They're gonna shoot you right in the back of the head. Hold you.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up with these lobbies, bro? What's going on with these lobbies? 7 fucking deaths. Holy shit. That's like, I think that's the most I've ever done in a single game.
The types of work that a lot of Asian women do in this country, which is giving pedicures and stuff like that.
Well, I want to say this. Wait, Tim, I want to say this. It doesn't matter about the classification of sex work. What does matter is, like, you sound like a hypocritical because you say that you don't want your significant other to look at porn, yet you make an OnlyFans, and then your argument is, oh, well, you know, I can't stop it because every guy looks at porn. But what you do is much different than pornography because you have a parasocial relationship with your customer. So any man that subscribes to your channel is cheating. So you only facilitate more cheating. So for you to say, I don't want my guy to watch porn, it just makes you sound like the hypocritical You are.
Oh. Right. I wasn't done with my argument. I wasn't saying that,
Okay,
like.
we'll argue my point. Nobody cares about
No,
the
I am.
last
So I
one.
was
Nobody
saying
cares.
that, like.
Nobody cares about the classification of your work. Like you show you work on massage parlor. It doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that you are just so. I guess ingenuine in the fact that you admit you don't want the person.
No,
you
I was
love
saying what changed my view about porn.
Yeah, but you said
I could
you don't want
I could talk about it longer.
You said
I
you
was
don't
just
want your
saying that.
significant other to watch porn.
I was
right?
saying that my whole life I was vehemently
how about this?
anti-porn. My
Do you
opinion
want
on
your
porn has
significant other
changed
to
over
watch
the
porn
years.
now? Do you want your boyfriend to watch porn now?
While we're currently dating, no. Does that speak to morality?
So,
But
no, wait. Listen to this dumb right here.
Yeah.
She doesn't want her boyfriend to watch porn, yet every day she spreads her on the internet and makes porn. What a dumb, hypocritical right here. Into it. Oh, I'm a dumb. I don't want my boyfriend to watch the same shit that I do for a living. It's making a bunch of
What the fuck?
relationships fail. So.
Survive to redeploy fallen teammate. Kill to bring it back home.
Team squad. That made me mad.
Alright.
My feelings.
Yeah, my stream lagged out at the beginning again.
Put a fucking soy boy on our team?
Bro, we can't all be like you, get 3 kills a game and then just brush it off with, I don't really care about the game. I'm sorry. We're all not on your
well, I
level.
mean, fucking skill issue, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, we're
You're
not good enough to sit in the helicopter.
True.
That's a you problem. That's a you problem. Gotta learn the strats, you know?
Bro, I'm not good at this game at all.
You are. Shut up.
Alright, man. Just not everyone can be as good as me.
You gonna take your satchel?
I admire
This
your
fucking
prowess.
You'll get there. Perseverance.
The money behind you. Like 1,500.
Motherfucker.
Thank you.
Loading fresh mag. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
So, if everyone dropped their money to Tom, then...
I hadn't gotten my key card yet. Oh.
Well, no.
Okay, yeah, I still don't have money.
Top, yeah. You can see total money.
Here.
Oh, thank
You can see the total money above all of our names.
Yeah, I know.
Where it says like 12,000 and shit. There's all of our...
Whoops. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god. That was embarrassing.
Where are you?
Took 4 fucking shots to get a headshot. Ugh. Maybe I am trash.
Guys, why don't we camp that place like everybody else does?
Ow.
I'm a sniper, all I do is camp.
You're our dedicated sniper.
Or a dedicated
Not
camper.
today, holy shit, I can't hit anything. I blame wasted.
I have a new gun. I just want to play with it.
There's a red box here if you want my gun.
I don't. We got a loadout.
Yeah, she wants my gun.
I got a C9, like, full kitty as a liar. I don't know, it was kind of fun to shoot with.
Incoming frag.
I don't know why it gave me a bounty literally across the fucking map, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm built different.
Do it.
Did you get him?
Why not? No,
No, I'm
I
not
don't
even
even-
here yet. I'm still running to
Where the fuck did he go?
I don't even know who threw that.
Me neither. I saw you shooting at somebody, so I was like, oh, they're over there.
Someone's shooting at us.
Got him.
Well, I already had him.
Yeah, that's actually bullshit. No, that is dead ass the most bullshit thing I've ever seen in this game.
What? What'd you do?
I lost like the most crazy gunfight.
Oh no.
Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Like
Is it nasty?
I didn't even like I whooped his ass. What do you mean?
Yeah, we go from a fucking crowded as hell spot to nobody here.
Empty.
Yep.
Switching mags.
I'm just gonna go get a UAV. Oh, I can't get one just yet.
Returning to base. Adding armor.
I'm out here trying to steal my kill again.
Oh, brother.
Yep.
Where is everyone?
Pretty sure I just saw a sniper there, but
Okay. Hello? Okay, thank you.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Oh,
Loading fresh mag. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Adding armor.
Wait, we going up?
yeah, we gotta go somewhere. This is dead as hell.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, Tom's already on the building, so
On the building. So now the hill is the building. After all the arguments you made about being on the hill.
so this is the hill now. I'm so fucking lost.
You've got gas moving in.
Bro, she
Well,
get out of
I
it
need
so
to figure
hard.
this
Enemies
out.
dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
No, my whole argument was that was a hill. You were just like, no, that's the building. What the
No, your whole argument was that
I
the
was-
building
I
was a
So
hill.
indescriptive.
Why
I
am
was
I being
saying, oh, I'm so
Right, what are you
indescriptive
talking
and so inaccurate by saying
No.
the hill to
Yeah, a
refer to a
building's
hill.
not a hill, Tom.
Nah, everything's just a building. No fucking, no need to clarify. It's just a building.
Where the hell is everyone?
Well, I'm at the building.
I'm getting a UAV. Oh shit! Whoa, I'm lagging. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go.
God, the SVD's garbage.
Is that a sniper?
Trash.
Squads active in the field.
I just want a UAV, bro.
Located the rest of them. Switching
Should I pop it off?
Papadopoulos.
There you go.
Who the fuck is shooting at me?
Oh, man, she's being tracked. Yeah, we know. She's being tracked by Tom. What the fuck?
Buy station prices are adjusted.
So someone's shooting at me too, and I can't tell where. Got UAV on. I can't see anyone near it. Look.
Yeah.
Good kill. You marking the rest blind? Of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
I'm not tracking Mantis, I'm trafficking Mantis.
It's probably not something you want to say on a public lobby.
Resurgence window is empty.
They're all
Look at the
customers.
stream. I'm talking about just the public lobby.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nobody watches my streams, so.
Yeah, he fell off.
Loading fresh mag. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down.
It can't fall off if you were never on. But hey, bro, his time's coming. His time's coming. Counterclockwise, but his time's coming.
Damn.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
I'd love 30 frames a second. It's the best.
Alright, where are you guys going?
Well, I was on top of the prison, but I just fell off like a retard, so.
Red's down there, cleaning up factory.
I just cleaned up, what's it called? The place that we used to land all the time.
Alright, well let's move. Oh. Who's shooting? Just that one dude? Okay.
Yep.
Adding armor. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up. Enemy moving. Two supply boxes secured. One remaining. They got me. Switching mags.
Oh, they're on top of. They're right there.
Fuck. Damn, I had no idea where he was. He was just looking at me. Fuck. Alright, I'm coming right back there to get my shit, so don't go too far.
Damn, I'm dead. I'm dead. Come back there though.
I see.
It's just a fucking one dude.
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win.
I have to get bought back. Apparently. Like a gaybo. You better quick. You better hurry.
5 squads still operational in the AO.
Oh, am I stupid?
What? Yeah, it's behind it.
Behind it.
Behind you. Behind you.
No.
On the wall.
That,
Yes,
there?
there. Yes, no, on the wall, not in the tent. On the wall. Okay.
Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Hold. Alright,
Yes.
there we go.
Well done.
Bam, I got you. Because Van
I don't know
Dredd is
what
not
happened.
reliable. I bought him.
Oh,
Reliable.
he got there right at the same time.
Head to the safe zone.
Yeah, I'm
You got
gonna
a
play
good
Path of
teammate.
Exile. I don't need you, motherfucker. Fucking Snow's a piece
Leave
of
your
shit.
homie.
Fucking sucks.
No one can count on you.
Fuck,
Yep.
I'm dead again.
Man.
Enemy UAV is online.
Dumbass.
I think I got your gun, Mantis.
Damn it! What the fuck? What gun?
Adding armor.
Yeah, that's my gun.
Safe zone is a long way from your
Get shit on.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah. I'm ready. Yeah.
Nice.
I got downed in the gas by somebody. Thankfully. They just left me and I just picked up a revive kit, so.
So that's why she's bad and evil.
Okay,
and
two
like,
Okay, I'm on her side now because
Okay,
Alex is so mean.
Yeah, Jesus.
No, I love it,
alright.
honestly. So two things.
She does love it. I know.
I do. So
You like to be
Carol.
humiliated. That's
I
why
really
you show your.
do. So my first thing would be that just because I'm a proponent of a type of institution that I wouldn't want my boyfriend
Not
to be
you
on
who I
doesn't
need
speak
to
to
hear
the
that
morality
from,
of it.
though.
Same way I could work.
Wait, how did
Fuck off.
how did you not want your boyfriend to be on it? Not speak to the morality of it. What do you mean? Why don't you want your
Oh my
boyfriend to be on
God.
it? Because you think it's immoral, you dumb bitch.
You are
like,
such a-
wake up.
No, 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 no,
Why?
Wait, no, can I answer first?
Yeah, go.
Okay, so for instance, I could work at Bumble, I could work at Hinge, I could be working for dating apps. Would it be retarded for my boyfriend to say, oh, by that logic, I should have an active Hinge profile while we're dating?
No,
Then what's the fucking difference?
You
Why
work
can't I?
She is right. It's not hypocritical, and it's kind of dumb for them to call it hypocritical. She's totally correct. Non-Fawn, thank you for the raid, homie. Appreciate it, good sir. W Non-Fawn.
Why
a tech company is different than working at a porn company, and you're too stupid to understand the difference.
Alex, Alex,
Can you actually address it, or you want to do your one trick over and over?
Okay, every drug dealer knows you don't sample the product.
I think he's
Okay,
watching
you don't want. You know what happens in the gangs when one of the gang members starts doing the drugs they're selling? They fuck him.
Hold on, Alex. You think if a
Welcome
woman's
to my world.
No, this is just
Personally,
stupid.
it's one of my kinks.
You can do porn and not want your boyfriend to watch porn. But if that's not hypocritical. But if let's say she does porn and she doesn't want her boyfriend to do porn, then that would be hypocritical. Or if she watches porn and doesn't want her boyfriend to watch porn, then that would be hypocritical. But if you make porn and you don't want your boyfriend to watch porn, that's not hypocritical. No, what?
Have you ever considered that you're wrong and I'm right though?
Well, all right, I concede.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Does she
Don't
not want
concede to
her
him.
boyfriend?
He's a pile of garbage. Fucking.
Did she say she doesn't want her boyfriend watching it?
Yeah.
Why?
So I would assume that like the thought process is the guy is getting off to another woman, and so that just feels bad and like cheating or something, and so they don't want to do it, or she doesn't want him to do it. But but she's not getting off on doing porn. Your favorite place. I can't think of the name. But if she's not getting off on other guys, you know, while she's making porn, then it's not.
Well, she's getting off by other guys.
Well, she's getting other guys off, I guess, but.
So she doesn't do. She doesn't
There
do porn
has to be
with
some
others.
level of enjoyment.
No, she doesn't do other. Well, she makes a lot of fucking money. I think that's the level of enjoyment. She makes a lot of fucking money. So.
No, I mean like even during the scene. Like...
No. She doesn't do. No, she doesn't do that kind of porn. She does like OnlyFans. Like, you know, she just makes.
Nudes and nudes.
Yeah, that sort of shit.
Oh, yeah, big dog, you gotta clarify nowadays. Yeah, I mean, the feet pics is a lot different than...
Yeah, I found that out the hard way. Like, oh, she only does fucking lame shit. What the fuck?
Shut up. The fucking gay stuff.
What ammo?
Dude, I still don't have like an SMG, or not an SMG, but a good gun. I do have an SMG. It's a massive fucking gun, and I don't,
I got 3 Gs on the buy station. It's enough load.
Oh yeah, I forgot to go to the buy station. I have my key card.
Oh shit!
Someone might have grabbed it.
Fuck, I'm down.
No.
I'm dead. Did he just kill all 3 of us?
Damn,
Kill
good
2
thing I
of
didn't
you.
go over there. Fuck. Fucking
He
scary.
grabbed the bread too, that's great. You thought that was gonna work?
Okay, well I'm gonna go back and see if I can find my key card there. Yep. Oh no, that's the silver key card. Fuck.
He's inside. I think he's in.
Fuck, I can't. I was out of ammo. I'm dead. Or I'm down, sorry, not dead.
See, there you go with it.
Yeah.
Alright. Load out. Load out.
Ah, fuck, dude. What the hell? I literally just barely got touched and died. There's another guy right around the corner at the stairs. I don't know if I'm able to pick up the fucking key card a second time.
Oh, fuck the key card. We already have the money.
Where were you?
Me? I died. I've died like 3 times already.
Tom dropping me your money.
Fuck, I'm getting shot again.
Alright.
Where is it?
I got the money from the guy. Do we want it?
I need 500
Yes.
more dollar.
Okay.
Man, just drop it.
Yeah.
Women driver, excuse me. That's what happens. Oh.
According to Andrew Tate. You are the canonical Andrew Tate female.
Yeah, now that I got a fucking LC-10, now I'm wrecking everybody.
Every time Andrew Tate wakes up in a cold sweat having a nice sneer about a woman driver, you are it.
Thank you. Oh shit.
There's people up here.
This is a boat? This is a motherfucking boat? Oh no, hold up.
Oh.
Woo! Wasted, why didn't you tell me this was a fucking boat? 2 donuts in the water.
Fuck.
Donuts in the water.
Ooh, XM4. Oh, you guys have one.
Where?
You guys have the loadout. Alright, I'm coming to get it.
Oh, I accidentally just killed someone in the water. Oh, my bad, dude.
What? Kill them, yes. They're the worst. He's down.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, Bandris. I really love playing with Bandris.
It's a boat car!
Where are they?
I don't know. They were just shooting me, and I have no fucking idea where they're from.
This boat car. Excuse me.
Alright, whatever.
Oh, there they are.
Quick, to the Foolemobile.
No, I'm not kidding in that thing.
Dun, dun, dun.
Nice try, bitch.
Get over here. Yeah, I got another kill. Want a killing spree. Oh, that's a 3rd kill. Get fucked. I squad wiped. 15 in the mud.
I found the key card, by the way.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Good kill. Marking the
Yo, meet me, motherfuckers. Meet me.
I'm trying to get to the Red and Tom. Keep getting killed by, shot at by tons of people.
I just fucked these motherfuckers up.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Someone shot my fucking vehicle. Who's the dead man up here?
Loading fresh mag. Enemy soldier incoming.
All right, head towards the spot. There's a bunch of people over there.
Fuck, I have no armor.
Oh shit, you're getting attacked by like 5 people, Mantis. Fuck.
Oh, he had specialists. I just killed a real guy with specialists and everything. He's coming from that buy station that you feel like to be at, Tom.
Fuck, who the fuck is this? You fucking bitch.
That fucking bullshit, bro. Come on. Yo, we really need to group up at the end.
Yeah, I'm, where are you? I'm down there.
I'm with Tom.
Van, you should turn around and go by me at the buy station.
I'm by myself.
To your right.
That's stupid. Why would I leave my group?
Because Resurgence is disabled and there's only one guy with you.
What?
And
Oh, to
can't snipe your
redeploy
shit, and
you?
you don't
Yeah, I
have your
don't care
loadout.
about you.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Okay, hold on. I'll get you guys just a second.
I'm by myself down there. That was so scary.
Here, Tom, you can go help him. I'm not doing that.
Bro, you're throwing the game. Come on.
I'll throw it again. Give Tom the money.
Fuck you! There's all 4 people at the buy station.
He's the
Fucking
only one who knows
bitch.
how to shoot. Look at that. Your ass.
Oh, damn. Wait, I'm sorry. Did you just say that I don't know how to shoot?
Yes, I just watched you not hit a single shot for 2.5 minutes. I was
Okay, I gotta get bought back too. There's like 4 people at the buy station, Mantis. Be careful. Throw like a smoke grenade up there or something before you go.
This dude's just mad.
Up above you.
Where?
Up above you. The buy station's at the back.
Where's the buy station?
It's at the back of the building. Damn.
I didn't realize I was the only person. I thought someone was around.
Yeah, no, Red died first, so pretty piss poor performance on his part there.
Bro, have you gotten a single kill that wasn't in the vehicle?
Does it
Like,
matter?
what
I
did
got
you
like
contri-
10
this
kills
whole
in the
game,
vehicle.
Can you tell me one thing you contributed to the whole team this game, this whole game?
Yeah, I got a squad wipe. Where do I get that skin?
Yeah, you got a squad wipe in the middle of the fucking water. Cool. Holy shit, that helped us so much.
To me, it wouldn't matter. I just wouldn't date such a woman. It's disgusting. She is a fuck toy for other men. Yeah, I totally understand, like, guys having an issue with a girl doing porn. I also understand, like, girls having an issue with guys watching porn. I wouldn't date a girl who had an issue with a guy watching porn, because that's, like, my whole life, so... This is kind of boring, but there's good news. The story of AZ Zut finally gets the attention it always deserved. I don't know what that is. AZ Zut. I think I think that was the most kills I've ever gotten. 26.
Really?
I think. I can't remember getting more. I feel like I've gotten 28 before. But that, like, at the end there, I was literally just, like, running through people. Like, just nonstop. There wasn't, like, 5 seconds without killing somebody in the last, like, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I got stuck over at Harbour with like tons of people. I think I killed 16.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
I've probably got to only be able to play one more game. I've got to go to bed now.
Yeah, in the beginning of the last game, I deployed like
The first one getting off.
3 times in the first 3 minutes. It was so annoying.
Mantis is always abandoning us every single fucking time. It's just crazy.
She hates
It's
us.
just negative energy from you. Like, what's
be
going
fair,
on?
I-
No, let's go back to Harbor.
Way past my bed.
Let's do Harbor again.
My feelings are hurt, man. I keep on getting let down by everyone around me. Tom's the only one who hasn't
Good,
let me
fuck
down.
you, I don't give a fuck.
Every
Oh my
day,
God.
his head is equally as bald as the last one, and he is consistent. Never lets me down.
That's all I need to do is
Right
just
about
be bald, and everybody loves me.
Yes.
Look at your fucking bottle.
Yeah, you're not gonna get sympathy from Van.
Yeah, where's your Amazon wish list? I'll buy you a pacifier.
Did you guys get your key cards?
No.
Okay. I'm got mine. Platinum. Let's go.
Same.
Nice. 2 motherfucking platinums.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Thank you.
Grab the money. Ooh, precision airstrike.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
I thought there was somebody standing next to me. Thank you. I came out and I think Mantis was there, and I was like, nah, there's no way somebody's standing next to me. Mantis is looking right at them.
Oh, where you at, Red? I'm gonna follow you and then just steal all your fucking kills.
Well, I'm right on the buy station. I would love to see this. Let's see how this plays out. Follow me. Come on.
Switching mags.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna get my thing.
Aw, yeah, he realized he didn't want to do that.
Yeah, I have a sniper rifle. Why would I follow you?
He just wants to be near you.
Level up my SVD.
That's crazy.
Nope, not at all.
Because if you didn't tell me that you had a sniper rifle, I wouldn't have known that from the lack of kills.
You know what? Maybe I shouldn't be getting killed. Well, I do gotta live up to my name after all.
Does Van Dread mean that you don't get kills? I thought it meant you don't get bitches.
Yeah, that's what that means. That's not what Van Dread means at all. I don't even know, like, what?
You just said you have to live up to your name.
Yeah? I don't understand the joke.
Never mind.
Why are we all spreading out?
I'm just going and putting in work. That's all.
Yeah, go and shoot that guy. Look at you guys. Oh,
Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that misdirection? You like that?
I didn't see anything.
Not you. Talking to chat.
Can I just find some AR bullets, please?
Oh no,
Don't worry,
I
guys, I got
died.
you.
How tragic. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. How
Where are they?
horrible.
Bro, there ain't no way you about to actually throw because you're mad.
Sounds like some projection.
I'm not throwing because I'm mad. I'm throwing because I'm bad at the game, remember?
Because you're mad at the world.
Bro, that's so funny.
You're all up here.
Yeah, we're going.
He just landed right back on his shit, so.
Really?
They're right back on the roof. There's a whole ladder. I'm holding
Alright, I'm coming over to you then.
I'm getting... Fuck, I'm down. I'm dead. I didn't hit him once, so... He's full of health. He's over by the garage. By the tower. Water tower. And he's green. Light green.
Right above us, right above us. What are you...
She's trying to put a red mark out so they know exactly where you are. I'm going back to get my,
Where you guys get him?
Oh shit. I thought there was still a fucking... Okay. I was gonna go try to get the loadout, but it's not there, so... I'm gonna just get my shit back.
Grab your stuff.
Adding armor. Enemy soldier in front. Enemy moving.
Fuck! Bro, there's a rerun happening here.
Grenade.
Enemy destroyed.
Yep.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Doesn't hurt me, does it? Well, it didn't hurt me for some reason.
Additional target added.
I'm not throwing it
Okay,
at you, I was throwing at that guy there.
Fuck, I'm getting shot from everywhere. Get in the fucking room! Damn it! I fucking hate it when that happens. I ran into the fucking wall like 3 times trying to get through the fucking door.
Throwing grenade.
And there's a guy in there stealing all my fucking guns now, so... Alright, we gotta get another loadout.
Okay. Drops me a matches. We're doing great.
We're doing so well. Probably a couple more people around.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted.
Well, can I get y'all some money so I can get a... I can get a loadie?
Me when I fucking cheat? What the fuck kind of shit is this?
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, what the fuck?
Red,
And I
fucking
watched it
squat
go
up,
through
dude.
and
We're all
run
over
and
here. What the
shit.
fuck you doing?
Good work.
Christ.
I did
I need
it.
money.
Not fucking anywhere because I'm dead, dumbass.
Oh, wait, did you just get a UAV?
Yes.
I need money for a loadout.
Bits. Tried.
I'm putting this airstrike on that building.
Get this guy inside.
You have reinforcements inbound. Your squad Squad's in the safe zone.
Okay, I think I have money for a loadout now. Yep, there we go. Okay, loadout's coming.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Got him.
Oh, specialist. Let's go. I will take that.
Throwing grenade.
Target down. Marking the
Get the loadout.
enemy soldier incoming.
We're all gonna come back for this shit.
Deactivated. This is
Down the hall, right here.
online. Here we go.
Oh, fuck you. You're going back in prison.
Fuck you. That was slick. That was slick, boy. Wait, but these guys are still coming back to the spot over and over.
We just, you need to buy us back.
Oh, I have to buy you back?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for telling me. Oh, fuck.
Yep, now you got it.
Whoa, I'm down. I can't see who the fuck is shooting me.
Oh, dude. Oh, shit. I'm down.
Wait.
Project. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, they're on top of the prison.
4 remaining. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
Rub some dirt on it. You'll be all right.
Thank you.
Supply crates have been restocked.
All right, let's go.
Load up.
Bro, I'm so fucking fast when I'm on specialist. I just fucking run around and slide and then fucking run. Oh, slide. Fucking woo. Whoa. Look how fucking woo.
You alright, Tom?
Wait,
Can you
wait.
relax?
But I'm fast as fuck, boy.
This isn't a time to dick around, alright? This is serious. Pay attention.
Wait, did Red quit?
Vandred's dead.
No, Red.
No, we're
I'm
up
here.
there on the roof.
Oh, is Vandred dead?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Vandred who's dead.
Oh.
Blind as a fucking bat. Oh, Tom, I will never excuse that. Bro, he ziplined right in your face.
Oh shit. I was aiming. I didn't see shit. I got him one down. Did you get him? Oh fuck. I'm down.
Rip.
Pick me up, let's go.
Bullshit, bro.
Fuck. I'm down again. Damn. I landed in a perfect spot. I should have fucking flashbanged them first. That was dumb. Tom has gotten so much better at this game. I really have. Like I've improved. Even just over the last week, I feel like there's a drastic difference from last week to this week.
All improved, to be honest with you. We've all gotten like really good at this game.
For sure. There's I think when we first all started playing, we were all really happy if we got 13 kills.
Right. Look at us now.
Look at us now, baby.
I'm still a bit inconsistent. I have bad games and good games.
Yeah, but your floor is much higher than it used to be. Like, your worst games are where you get like 7 or 8 kills, whereas it used to be like 1 or 2. So yeah, 18 kills, 3 deaths, 1 contract.
I mean, 3 days in a row, I've got 19, 18, and 16 kills, sort of around.
Later, Welchin. Have a good night, man.
It's okay.
Yeah, you have gotten drastically better.
I'm still a bit unco at like the situational awareness at times.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm that is one small thing that I've improved on, is actually looking where I'm getting shot from. That's made a huge difference. And leaving people who are down. I'm still getting better at that. Is like, I used to always feel like once I downed them, I had to kill them right then, even if I'm getting shot from the back. Yeah, I had specialists last game, so I was fast as fuck. I don't know why y'all got so jealous about that.
All stations, this is Shadow 01.
Bye, Welchin.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I like Welchin. Wasted and Mantis are always mean to him.
I like Welchin too. He just has, I don't agree with his political views.
Yeah. All right. Y'all want to go to the spot, or you want to go to?
It's
Yeah.
different.
Headquarters, living quarters.
Okay, living.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the spot or living quarters, but one place I hate going is Stronghold. Gayest place of all time.
Did you see Hutch played COD today?
No, did he?
I checked out COD 7.
I think he was playing that. Yeah. I don't know what he was playing, but he was playing COD. Bro, I just want a gun, dude. Every gun in this area is like a fucking sniper.
Silver
I thought he said
keycard.
he wasn't that interested in the new COD.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can't escape
he
it
said
though.
that.
His blood.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, red box, baby. I just dropped 2 guns right here, Mantis, if you need some. There's like an ABR here, I think.
I just put Lodi out.
All
by myself.
Nice. Oh, another red box. Well done.
Yeah, Tom, when are you gonna get Hutch to play COD with us so we can actually learn how to play this game?
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I just got shot.
Yeah, if you want to grab my guns, they're right there. Either you or Tom.
Fuck.
Yeah, don't. Tom wants us to stay bad at Call of Duty. Okay, I understand.
Fuck! Dude, they killed all 3 of us. That one person, that I think they have specialists. They were fast as hell. I was spinning in circles trying to find them. I just watched them kill me. That was insane, dude. Did they kill all 4 of us?
That was a wipe.
They killed all 4 of us. Holy shit. And we had our fucking loadouts. Whoa. 3 kills, 1 death. Damn. That was a game.
You're on a mission.
Yes. That was fucking crazy, dude. Did you guys see that? That, like, I was fucking spinning in circles trying to find this fucking person. That was... They had to have had specialists there or something, but they like, there's a perk that makes it to where you're faster if you get shot. And so I wonder sometimes if people have that, but this person came flying in the room already fast as fuck. I've been thinking about change. Sorry, go ahead.
I do find it interesting when people date like porn stars or prostitutes or escorts or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I couldn't. I don't think I could do that.
I know there's a time of my life where I could.
Aren't you with Tom right now?
I know there's a time of my life that I could have, and wouldn't have cared so much, but definitely not there
I
anymore.
wanted to date a porn star for like a day or two. That's about it.
Based.
There's probably a time in my life where I could
Maybe
have
like
done
one
it
night.
if I was not that interested in them and I just wanted to have like a casual relationship. But
Yeah.
even then, I would still feel uncomfortable
I never
knowing
could.
that they were like putting their dick in like other women or doing like other things with other women. I would just.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think I would do that.
What were you saying?
I meant like a Farah sort of chick, like a OnlyFans, like
Oh yeah,
just.
I wouldn't have that big of a problem with someone doing like OnlyFans as long as they weren't meeting up with people IRL.
So you're saying I can do OnlyFans?
If you make good money, I'm not going to stop you.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac-tac.
My stream practically used to be in OnlyFans. At least that's how lots of the women treated it.
Like
Wait, are you
me.
being serious right now?
Yeah. Like it wasn't like, I don't mean like it was like I wasn't getting naked, but like the women who came here like literally just spent the whole time just kind of cooming in chat the whole fucking time. It was kind of a meme. Like it was it's definitely like a big meme, like. But we were a very pro coom stream, and so the women did it as well, and it was fun.
What in the fuck? I'm only halfway listening. I only caught half of this. What are we talking about? You have a sexy time stream? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, so
Greg,
wait.
check out my fucking helicopter.
Mantis one time called it coom time on a show where people were saying like, Tom pulls up pictures of other girls sometimes on stream and we think it's disgusting, and she's like, yeah, we have coom time. And they're like, you have what? And so now everybody calls it coom time. And oh fuck, I'm about to die.
Pictures of hot chicks. Tom would pull up pictures of hot chicks and we'd talk about stuff, and like he'd kind of be like, damn, yeah, she's cute. And then the girls in the audience would all be like, oh, what about the guy? Well, this guy's hot. Blah, blah, blah. It was just fun. It was just like a joke.
Bro, what the fuck?
There's Predator right here. Predator right here. Right here. I'm dead.
I'm more so focused on the name.
Coom time? Yeah, it wasn't really named Coom time. That's just what she called it one time. And people thought it was like a segment of stream named Coom time. Like,
okay, that's what I thought
yeah,
you meant, too.
no, yeah, people.
Segment.
Yeah, that's why I said she just called it that one time, and so it just kind of became a meme.
And then it became a
I
meme.
thought you were like,
Right,
like
Red, look
Tom's
at my
just streaming and
motorcycle.
shit,
Isn't it cool?
and he's just over here like fucking.
Yes.
Okay, well it's top of the hour. Time for coom time.
No.
No, it wasn't like that.
Time for the coom time part of the show.
We just like LOL'd in chat and said, "Hey, coon time!" Like.
Yeah, like I would pretty regularly just be like cooming.
It's so funny. Like, how right do I have to be? How correct do I have to be for you to get so angry at what I'm saying? You decide to throw the whole game and waste the whole game on proving me right. It's just so weird.
Who?
Vandred.
He's mad because I'm having fun in the video game.
I love that he's doing this, to be honest.
I think it's fucking obnoxious, but whatever.
He can do what he wants. It's a game.
Let's see. I think my key card's still here.
Oh yeah,
We
but
don't
it's like
even
a
need it.
4-player game, and we need the
Yep.
help of the all 4 players.
Well, did we get a fucking loadout yet?
We can
I
get
don't
one
know,
now.
I'm having fun playing the video game. I don't know why you're not having fun. That's you problem.
Well, we didn't get a loadout, and our buy station's behind the fucking gas now, so.
Well, drop money and I'll get it. It's not that far away.
Yeah, here. I was about to say the same thing, so if you just drop your cash, I'll get it.
Do we not
Oh,
play
you
video
just-
games to have fun? I'm
Okay.
confused.
Did I pick it up, or did you?
No, I got it. Somebody else dropped it.
I mean, I feel like I'll help
I'm
you more,
about
but I
to do
can't
some
hit
ignorant
anybody,
shit.
so...
Break time's over.
This
Like,
is
if I could actually hit
literally
my
just
target,
proving my
it'd
point.
be a different thing. Yeah.
It's like, I'm angry that you said that I can't hit my target, so instead of proving you wrong, I'm gonna prove you right. Like,
Why would I need to prove you wrong?
I don't know, man. You
You
seem
said
pretty
you were
angry
right,
about it.
so, I mean, I'm kind of just agreeing with you.
If you're willing
just
to change
taking
up
your
whole
word
play
for it.
style over it, it seems like you're pretty angry over it, man. Not gonna lie.
I'm not angry, I'm going with what you
Bro's
said. I
crashing.
don't
Okay, hold on.
agree,
Easy.
buddy.
Oh, there's a
Bro's
fucking.
crashing
I'm
out.
crashing.
Is there really a loadout up here? Yes, there is.
Total meltdown. Yep. Someone help me. Mantis, I need your help.
I saved you.
Apparently so.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna grab this loadout, and I will keep the loadout in my hands. For.
Where are you guys?
All squad mates are in the safe zone. You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Look, there's a guy here. I died right by the loadout.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them
Frick, he's
down.
got thermal. He's right behind the boxes.
There's one more up here.
Redeployed. Well done.
Shit!
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Will you fucking start playing like a normal human?
I'm playing to the best of my ability, Red.
Adding armor.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Armor's gone.
Shit. Come scroll over here.
Incoming flashbang.
Fuck. Fuck,
The
fuck, fuck.
wildest crash out of all time. Yeah, fuck. Get on down.
I don't know what you
No
want.
crash out can compare.
Are you okay, Tom? Why are you over there by yourself?
What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck you. I was getting shot from behind. Nobody's scared of you, bro. I had to take both of y'all out.
Adding armor.
Up top.
I'm here to be out of ammo.
10 in a row. Adding armor.
Behind you, Mantis.
squad mates back on station.
Like by the by.
Remaining operators from that squad.
There's someone like right here. Oh, maybe I was wrong.
No, I got someone. He was over here, so maybe it was him.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
Why did you come back, bro? Why did you come back?
Fuck.
Buy station. Or loadout. Loadout.
There's a predator here. Throwing a grenade. Damn it.
Did you get him? Are we chasing him? What are we doing?
No.
Yeah, no, we
There's a
got
guy.
him.
There's another
Yeah.
guy.
I want to load up.
I'm following red.
Got him.
Where's he at?
Did you get him?
He's
think
dead.
so.
All three of us running in
Come on,
circles.
15.
Somebody else just landed over there.
So what the fuck is happening? Oh my god.
Oh shit! Someone's behind us.
I missed. On it. Fuck. Got me.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch
I'm just landing back there.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
He's on the roof.
On the roof?
You have reinforcements inbound.
He's still on the roof.
All right, get your loadout. I'll cover you.
I need to get my. On the roof? Get him?
No, I'll just cover you. You just get it. And I'll look out.
Where did I die? Where's all my shit?
Bro, like, come the fuck on, bro. I can't fucking kill none of them. Like, I
No,
killed
this
one
is
and
my-
the
none
teammates
of
right
these are
there.
my guns.
Meanwhile, all of us are spread the fuck out.
Enemy soldier incoming.
All because
Bro, I don't
Vandra
have-
wants to, like, come around motherfuckers and shoot and shit.
I don't know who the fuck is shooting me
Oh,
up
I don't
there.
have.
Did you get the loadout?
There's a guy back
There's
here.
like 10 of them up there, bro.
Fuck, I'm down.
Right.
Damn it.
I'm dead.
I almost had him.
Yeah, he's on the other side of the roof. No. You have to buy me back.
I just wanna. Am I the only one? Guys, you guys always leave me. And I don't have any guns.
You gotta go to the buy station.
Where is it? Ding it.
To the left.
Sorry.
Right there.
I'm trying my hardest.
Just remember, as soon as you open it, just press X, and it'll buy us. Oh. Get that bitch.
I think it's
Nice.
square, actually. The one that
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's square. Sorry. On the left.
I
Or
don't
on-
have any money.
Oh, no. Well, pick up that guy's money.
money. Take his money.
Go inside the house right there.
Buy me.
Oh.
Fuck.
Damn it.
I think if you hit X, it'll buy some people back, right?
Tom, I did what I was meant to do. I just you button mash square and it brings back whoever it can bring back. No.
Yeah, I know.
Money for
I
one
didn't
person.
say. Calm down. Just stay silent for just a second, woman. Hey guys, if you press it, it does it. I thought it bought back some people, right? I like the.
It buys back all the ones that you can.
Yeah, so it buys back as much as you can. Okay. Does the. How much is it per person?
4K.
4K per person?
Yeah. No, she was
Oh
right about
shit.
that, no.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I wasn't saying she did something wrong. I was just confused by it because I thought it was like 5,000 for the whole team or some shit, but it's 12,000. So that's a lot.
I think we all tried our best there. It's a good game anyway.
Yeah, that was
Proud of everyone.
that was a rough one. The death that I had at the end was so annoying because I couldn't even see the motherfuckers shooting me on top.
For the third guy, is that Andrew Schultz? The guy for Shada, Shooter 433298.
Who?
I
Dude
don't know.
looks
What do you
like
mean?
fucking
Oh,
What are you
Andrew
talking
Looks a
about?
bit like it. It looks a bit like him, eh?
What is he talking about?
The operator. Okay, so on your screen, isn't there like 3 enemy operators? Like the
Oh, the enemy operators. Oh,
third one is what I'm talking about.
the one with the hat?
Black and white one, yeah.
Yeah. Vandred got 0 kills and 4 redeploys.
I'm
Wow.
trying, dude. Fuck.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. The only thing I have left is in Battle Royale. I have to open 10 legendary boxes.
I'm being shamed today.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because I didn't know if you hit X to buy everyone and you didn't have enough money, if it just wouldn't buy anybody, or if it would buy like at least some of them just in a specific order, or
You just hit square. You just hit square.
So
and you
no,
just
that's the problem.
Okay.
Right? Like if you hit it, and if you fucking hit it, it'll buy them all. But like let's say you have 4,000, it's gonna buy someone randomly. I don't know if it buys like the person with the most score or like the squad leader. I don't know who it buys first, but I was telling her like, just buy me rather than.
Again, I'm not talking about her specifically. Again, I'm not saying that she did
Imagine
anything
she
wrong
fucking clicked it.
at all.
No, I know that. I was just letting you know what I was trying to tell her, because like I didn't want her to fucking click it, and then all of a sudden she buys back like fucking Vandred, and then
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
And then you know what? Finish your fucking statement. Let's go.
Bro's
Yeah,
the
that's what I
crash
thought.
out king.
Fuck up.
Living quarters again, or do you want to do headquarters? Let's go headquarters.
I want problems. I want problems. I want to fight people at control.
So you're going to control center? Do they even have key cards at control center?
Yes.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Damn, there's no fucking boxes in this house.
I'm trying.
Why's the alarm going off?
All right, got a gold
Hey,
card.
Vandred.
Yeah, what's
Oh,
up?
there you are.
Ah, fuck, there's people up here.
Hang in the room with us.
What?
There's a Chucky upstairs.
Is the trying in the room with us? You said you're
In the house with the key card. The house with the key card.
Yeah.
There's a Chucky up there.
trying is the friends we made along the way.
Well, I just want to make sure I didn't say specifically which house he was upstairs in, so. Yep.
Hostile shooter. Switching mags.
Target down. Marking the rest of
And I have enough for Lodi, as long as I can make it to the fucking without them.
Yeah.
Alright. Lodi on control.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Shit.
Enemy
Hold up.
deployed an advanced UAV.
Right? Shit. Dude, I got. Fuck.
From who?
Ring mine deployed.
Damn. Moral glyph guy, he's a god.
It was a
These
bot.
guys are too hard.
I'm getting a key card.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Bronze? What a waste of time.
Yeah, I got Lodi on here.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
If someone would like to come and help a poor man who has a loadout here for you.
Alright, you want money or something?
No, I mean it's here, bro. Like I'm just trying to fight with y'all.
Oh,
You know, I'll
you're all
come
the
to
way
you.
up. Hang on, we're just shooting.
There's a Chucky here again. I'm about to die.
Shit.
I'm dead.
Or never mind. I mean, if y'all want to land there, grab
He's
something, come back.
okay. Did you get him? Elimination Vengeance.
No, I got.
Oh.
I got someone.
I'm pretty sure you got hit.
It got you. It didn't seem like.
It was a Chucky that got us.
Oh well, I got someone. It wasn't Chucky though.
Well, I just got an Elimination Vengeance, so I think you got him.
Where's the loadout?
It's not.
I don't know. I think he's still on the other side of the map. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, come and you and me can get it, Tom, if you drop your money.
Okay.
We can get one here.
There's somebody landing here. Okay.
No, help, 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 help.
Who are you talking to?
Anyone who's here.
Nobody's there, bro.
Ryan, fuck.
Chucky just killed the fuck out of him, so yeah, I think he's here. I just smoked him.
Fuck, I'm out of ammo.
Only I knew how to aim. So hard.
There's someone else coming. Got him. Fucker.
Fuck.
I dropped the loadout.
Damn it.
Nice, thank you.
Can you put it on like easy or something?
It is on easy mode.
Yeah, it actually literally is.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's actually not even wrong.
It's too hard.
What to put you into the actual Resurgence lobbies. Just like Resurgence, no casual. No bots.
We are playing Resurgence.
Yeah, yep, Yep, you're so true, Queen.
Did you guys see that?
Emote called again?
He just did a spin around.
Casual.
Yeah, it still has the word Resurgence in it.
And I said I'm gonna put you into the normal Resurgence, with lacking the word casual. See, if you weren't crashing out.
No, that's not. You said we weren't playing
I don't know.
Resurgence.
It's whatever you want it to be, crash out game.
I don't think you know what crashing out is.
I don't know, man. He's pretty angry.
No. I think you're mixing up vindictive with anger. You don't necessarily need to be angry to be vindictive.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Jesus, where are you guys? I'm all alone over here.
Oh, sorry. I'll come back. Give me just a second.
No, it's alright. I'm
Grenade!
coming to you.
Fuck. Got me again.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Oh, I got a loadout marker. Killed someone and got it.
sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
You got him, Mantis?
I got them yet.
Ooh, got Chucky. Fuck you, bitch. And I got your specialist. Fuck you, sucker. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Look at me. Woo. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, shit.
He's gonna come back here to get his shit.
Chucky?
Oh shit, there's people landing all over the place.
I don't see anybody landing. Where the fuck are you?
Back up by prison.
I'm by prison.
He's getting a loadout. Chucky's
Yo,
getting
you
a
guys are
loadout.
like getting clustered.
Yeah.
Chucky just got a loadout.
Well done.
He went down to factory. I just unlocked so many things.
Really?
What the hell?
Here, hold on. Do you need these?
I'm good.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do the ammo one as well then.
Bro, where are we? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why we're all split up right now.
Chucky's back up here again.
Runs off.
Chucky's up here.
Shit, I'm down.
Hang on, I got him.
Behind you.
Damn it! Almost had him.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. There's no fucking way he just killed me. He got his specialist back. Fucking bitch. Yep, he just got his specialist back. I was fast as fuck, though. He's on top of the roof still. Oh yeah, you gotta buy us back.
We're so close that time. Man, good try, everyone.
Yeah.
Just go kill Chucky. Fuck us. Just kill motherfucking Chucky. That fucking bitch.
Still operational in the AO. You've got time for another bounty. Get it done. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. You're in the last 2. Now finish this. Primary objective complete.
2v5. Fuck me, man.
There's the specialist. He didn't get it.
We did get it.
No, I'm saying Chucky didn't get it back.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
A whole ass
How?
mag, dude.
How? How? That doesn't make sense. This is the same thing that happened to me. Like, it doesn't make sense. I wore the fucking shit out of his ass, and somehow he killed me.
No, you're regenerating.
Yeah, no, they're just cheating. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
There's no way, dude. There's no way.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off.
Bro, hella through.
Weird. I don't feel like he shot you that many times. Like, on his kill cam, there were way more fucking shots than what happened on your cam. And it's the same on me. Like, I felt like I was hitting him forever. And then he just barely hit me and I died. But
If you miss half your magazine, I mean, it's not gonna really do much to him.
Alright, boy. It was fun.
Well, Wasted, if you want to play, I'll stay on for a bit. Oh, shit. I accidentally left the fucking party. Is Mantis not coming back?
I have no idea what happened.
I accidentally left the party.
I don't know.
She said like 3 games ago that was her last game, so I was surprised that she kept playing. Well, honestly, I never backed out for her to quit, so. Yeah, Wasted, are you coming to play? It says Mantis is still on, but she's not rejoining, so. And I sent her a DM, but oh, there she is. Hey, sorry. I accidentally left the party. So I think it just did it leave you guys in the party, or did it just like separate everybody?
Yeah, it just left us. It left us together.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, are you done playing?
What are you gonna play?
I was gonna play Battle Royale. But I was trying to see. I'll play whatever you want to play. I don't care. But I messaged Wasted to see if he wanted to play, and he didn't answer.
Yeah, he did. He was in chat.
Well, I don't. Oh, shit! My chat's not updating.
I will accept his friend request, but he hasn't sent me one yet. He's on PS5?
Spreads her leg.
You got it, man? I'm not on my PlayStation.
I haven't got one yet.
I'm on PS5. What's Matt's handle? I got to PS5. Was driving. Oh yeah. So he's asking what your handle is so that he can send you a friend request. Did you?
It's Mantis Praise, PR3YS.
What did you want to play?
We can do Battle Royale. I can do one game and then I've got to go.
Okay.
Let me just check my loadout. I want to put the kilo in here. My kilo is so jacked.
Is it? I keep
Yeah.
coming up on those kilos where they have those like big, like rounds of those like big magazines at the bottom.
Yeah, they're pretty hideous.
I like the ones that I use though. Like I've picked up other people's kilos numerous times, and they are pretty beefy. Damn, I still can't put an optic on my sniper. Nor a muzzle. Damn, I killed so many people with this fucking sniper yesterday in Battle Royale, and I don't have anything else unlocked on here. That's crazy. It's crazy, chat. I think I made a change to my XM4 the other day, and I don't remember what it was, but it's not as stable as it was.
What did you do?
I don't know. I think I upgraded the grip.
This new gun I got given from prestiging, I guess. I'm not sure. I just got it. They were like, "Here, it's a new weapon. It's called Teddy is a Liar. It's a submachine gun. I think it's just a C9, but I'm really enjoying it."
What is the launcher that you add to your gun? There's a underbarrel launcher high explosive, and then a launcher drill charge.
Yeah, it's said, man. It's a grenade launcher.
So how the fuck do I use it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't use them. Probably like one of the control buttons, like the D-pad. If I had to guess.
And there's a crossbow grip. What the fuck? If Wasted is on, can one of y'all send him an invite? I'm in my loadout.
Oh shit! I can do that.
Yeah.
I think Manchester was supposed to be doing that. Isn't that what he's doing?
My bad. Sorry, I was in my loadout. I'll do it now.
Wow.
It was a different name though.
Oh, he said he's
I don't know if I-
updating. Yeah, he did send you a friend request.
Is his name Keith? Yeah, it is. Well, I'll
Updating?
invite
Is this
anyway.
the big update?
Oh, yeah, he said to play without him.
The big update. Got it.
Yeah, I have like 4 launchers up unlocked as grips. Huh. So if it upgrades mobility, does that mean that I'm able to run faster with it?
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know what else it would do.
Yeah, I'm just trying to consider what other types of mods I
If you
would
don't
want to
hurry,
add
I'm
to
gonna
this, but
go. The
okay.
game itself is gonna take ages.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I did say I was gonna get off, but now
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying
did,
I'm
but
gonna
we
play,
we
so
just
it's
now
gonna
found
take
out that
forever.
Wasted. No, we just found out that Wasted isn't coming. We just found out that he's not coming. That his stuff's updating, and it started backing out.
Way to go, Wasted. Causing fights over here.
Classic Wasted.
Thanks a lot, Wasted.
Seriously.
Ruined our relationship.
All downhill from here. It's a Wasted.
Oh, I have to just loot 10 supply crates. That's it. Okay. So any 10.
I got a freaking pink gun.
Let's go. It is cool looking gun.
Thanks. I think so.
What? How did you say you got it? You said they just gave it to you for free or some shit.
Gave what? The skin?
The gun.
This
I thought you said that you got the
first
teddy.
prestige.
No, this isn't Teddy is the liar. This is just a kilo, but I've made it.
Oh, okay.
So it's really powerful.
Okay.
And it's really good, got really good handling and accuracy.
Yeah, Tom.
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
I want to use the other one, but Teddy is a liar is in a very good, like, mid-range. It's not bad, actually. It's actually pretty good mid-range. I just prefer the kilo.
Yeah, I'm really impressed lately with the LC10 mid-range because early on it was pretty shit at mid-range. Like it wasn't horrible, but it just wasn't even worth trying to shoot at people, to where every time I would just rather rush them than try to shoot them from mid-range. But now,
Did you put what did you put on it? Like a reinforced barrel or something?
yeah, there's the barrels and the handling is way better as well, to where like long distance, if you have like any sort of kickback, it's really hard to shoot long distance because they're such a small dot. But if you remember in the like 3-4 games ago, I didn't know that I was the last person. You guys started telling me to buy you back, and I was shooting people who were between the houses over and over. Like with the LC10, it's a really good shot. Who's green? Van Dred? Van Dred was already... Oh, both of you were already down there when I finally loaded it into the game.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I want to go somewhere where there's a lot of crates.
Playtime's over. Deployment to the war zone.
Do you guys want to go to the train station or the airport? I kind of like the train station.
Okay.
Rain will be hot, but we can do it.
All right.
Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the silk.
What's up, Jose?
Oh, it is going to be hot.
That's a hard cut. Gas is closing on your position.
We can
Shit.
do something else. We can do stadium.
No, it's fine.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Insert armor. Targets are up. Go
Oh
take
God.
them down.
You okay?
UAV is online.
Yeah, just enemy dropping in behind me.
Oh shit, there's a ton of guns here.
Marking weapon.
Ooh. Me and Van Dred are hanging out together.
I hate the staircase.
Same.
Just keeps going.
Oh, that was you guys. Shit. I haven't found a single
I'm
loot
surprised
box
there's not
yet.
that many people here.
Really, your one goal.
Yeah, you guys just came in and picked up a loot box that was right behind me.
Oh shit.
Adding armor.
I've only got a shotgun and a SOG.
There's an LC-10 here.
Shit.
Oh, there you are. Oh shit, I was trying to figure out where the fuck you are. There's shooting coming from over there, but I can't see it. Oh, there he is.
I'm under fire.
Wow. Thank you. I really needed help with that. I'm so glad you were there to save me.
He's over there.
Armor's gone.
Got him with a SOG.
Oh, other side. Alright, I'm going into the spot to find some loot boxes. Oh my goodness.
Nothing yet.
No, nothing. And it just took me back up here. Motherfucker. Oh my goodness.
What the hell?
I'm lagging pretty bad. This is so fucking obnoxious. Got him. That was a real person too. They had a gas mask. They had a whole lot of money.
Adding armor.
Oh shit, they're dead up top. Or one's down.
Yep.
Is there a fast way to get up there?
Climb.
I'm looking for a line, but I don't see one.
Quick.
Yeah, I'm trying. Fuck.
Did you get him?
Wait, I thought that was you.
Fuck!
Oh, it was you. Okay, we both just died.
What the hell?
Why were you shooting at me?
Because he was behind you.
Oh, no, he was behind you. Headshot. Yeah, I still haven't opened up a single fucking loot box. Am I the only player?
You're logged.
I don't like
Okay.
this gun.
Well, it just brought me back to a very random spot. So
Your squad mate won the fight. They're redeploying now.
I'm landing with you guys.
better not.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Who the fuck is shooting?
Someone's dropping in.
I was.
Oh shit, there's someone up here with me.
Maybe not.
Shit, he's on the roof. I jumped down because I only have this shit gun.
I'm coming up.
Down.
There's another one on the roof, I think, still.
I don't see anybody up here.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Yep, there's loadouts. Let's go.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Oh no, I got the wrong fucking loadout. Summon a biscuit. Fuck.
Watch your mouth.
I should have gotten the one with the fucking
friendly.
sniper.
Just the three of us.
Yeah, I would too.
Damn.
I'm kind of glad. I hate when there's like a random.
Really?
Yeah, it's gay.
Somebody's shooting here.
Bit of
Trying
a
to
strong
find
word on
them.
that one.
Really?
Switching mags.
Just a little overkill. That's all.
All right, if you guys see any loot boxes, let me open them motherfuckers. Because we're probably about to die, so.
Oh, someone's shooting at us.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Loading fresh back.
Shit, I'm dead. There's somebody else.
There's two somebody else's. There's another one coming. Got him. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Well done.
Adding armor.
Enemy advanced UAV is active.
Oh, there's somebody here. Got him. He's a real motherfucker too.
Adding armor.
Uh-oh, there might be more. I guess
Yep.
that was the one who deployed the UAV.
Yeah, well, there was somebody who was striking that building earlier as I was running towards it. So I'm assuming there's people there. Yep, they're there.
Enemy moving.
Yep, there's numerous people over there.
Eyes on hostile concussion. Fire.
Oh.
Bandit, are you okay?
Maybe? Fine. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, there's another one.
Switching mags.
Yeah.
There's got to be more.
Is there a rope or anything to get up on top of this building?
Nope.
Huh. Weird.
We'll probably just go up inside. We gotta move anyway, so.
I just heard an explosion. Yep.
Oh, I heard people.
Yep, there's 3.
Where are they?
There's more over here.
Oh shit.
That guy's dead on the left.
You dying? No. Watch where you're pointing that shit ass hat.
Could have sworn I just heard somebody over here.
How do you use that?
Kind of the same way that you use a like a same way you do like all the double bumpers.
Right. Okay.
Okay, you see that guy?
Hostile shooter. Head for my way. Eyes on enemy.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, it's about to die.
Eat it.
Okay, it died. All right.
Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
We're almost in the safe zone anyway. It's pretty much right here. Let's get to this gas station here. I pinged it. It's not an enemy. My bad.
Damn, you guys left me. I thought.
I'm literally standing next to you.
You are now, yes. I just ran over here, but I was saying when I'm on the when I'm on the drone, I can't see anything. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you were fine.
Worked out. LC10. 6-7.
I'm not doing it.
Oh, do it.
No.
Oh, there's a recon drone.
6-7.
6-7.
Oh my god, I'm behind.
They got me.
Damn, I'm good at hitting the moving targets. I keep missing while they're down.
Another one behind us.
Shit. Fuck. Jesus.
Vandred's great at getting them when they're down.
Oh, there's another one. Shit.
You're great at getting them when they're down.
All right, well I got that one. So.
Don't be a fucking snow.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new enemy moving. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Oh, he's right here.
How the fuck? Oh, there's a sniper on top of the building. Sniper on top of the building.
I'm well aware. That's a hard ass shot though.
It is. Oh, there's two.
There's two.
Oh, he fucking got me. No shot. He had... Wow, dude. Wow!
Where are you guys?
I'm dead. It's just you and Vandred. You gotta get the fuck out of there. That guy's a good shot. He not only did he hit me from that far away, but he immediately on the very next shot got me while I was down. I was moving too. Like I was down and moving. Oh, Vandred's dead. You gotta get to a buy station.
Where?
Cute.
What, an Essex Model 7? No, that ain't right, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Nice.
I cracked.
There's another one, I think, behind you.
The other guy got me.
Yep, there he is behind you.
Where?
In the white. Yep. Well done. Good job.
Find me back here. I got work to do.
Shit.
Don't shoot people if you don't have to, so that you don't pop up as a red mark. There's another one right outside the window you just came in.
Behind me, you mean?
Yeah, the one. Yeah, the one. No, I'm sorry. I'm talking about another loot box for more money.
Okay, you're very, yeah, you're very confusing. Just
Sorry.
relax. I need to get to the buy station.
Find me back here. I
Okay.
got work to do.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just trying to make sure you had enough money to get us.
Do I? Do I?
Yeah, I think so. If it's 4,000 per person, then you can get both of us. So you're fine.
Shit.
Yeah, you're good. Just keep running.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
It's closed.
No, it's not. Right there. Yeah.
Your squad is getting
Well done.
clear. Stand by.
Good job.
Redeployed and ready for business.
Loadout
Ooh, a
drop in
loadout
the
drop.
way.
There's crates in here if you guys need them.
They got me.
I just got shot.
All
Quick,
alone.
get in here. Get in here, grab that.
UAV in the area.
Fuck, I just got shot again.
UAV overhead.
Where are they?
They're
Side to the-
across the way.
Last lap front. Armor's gone.
Shit.
9 left. Keep the pressure on.
I don't have any armor.
Okay.
Good.
Gas is coming. There's 2 over here.
Guns in here.
Oh, there's another person. And there's some people over there as well. I will take
Where?
that Krig
Sniper.
over here.
Where?
Yep, sniper.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Adding armor.
Did you ping it?
Wait, move, move. He's right there.
Enemy moving.
Okay.
Found one of them, yes
Son of
sir.
a bitch.
Damn it!
You're good.
Not good. Enemy moving.
He's hurt.
Only 4 remain. Finish the job.
Dude, I hate it when people fight on the smoke. So pointless.
Ah,
Fuck, that was never
good game. Well played. I don't even think I opened 10. Honestly. I had so much trouble finding fucking loot boxes.
Jose Monteguero. Probably got deported mid-game. Bummer.
Yeah, he probably did.
Where's Wasted?
Okay, I'm out of here.
All right, Mantis. Thanks for coming and playing.
Night.
Good night. Yep, I got 10.
Bye, Mantis.
Finished all 3 of my contracts.
Oh. Fuck. Does Wasted need me to get him on PS5? Probably, huh? Or did...
Oh, shit. He should still be able to look us up on the game. Like, I was able to find Mantis and I were able to keep playing or find each other. Yeah, Wasted. I'll still play. I am gonna go ahead and end stream though. So appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. Appreciate all of the donos. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button and make sure you join the Discord. All of the information on everything that I'm doing, my schedule, every time I upload a new video, regardless of what platform, it all gets up. You get a notification within the Discord letting you know. And even if I go live on different platforms. So last night, when I got back from when I got back from Tennessee, I went and streamed on Kick for a while and hung out with everybody. So, and then also, if you got here late, we had a bunch of debates early on in the stream. So make sure you guys go check those out. It's weird though. I'm just now realizing the first guy that I debated, he left the call out of nowhere and then never came back. I sent him a message asking, I was like, "Are you okay?" And he just never responded. So, yeah. Let's see, somebody named Frank Vibes sent me a donation 5 days ago saying, "Debate performance was great. Stay blessed, bro." At first, when I read it, I thought, oh, he must have donated that during the Rob Noerr debate. But it was 5 days ago. Oh, it was the modern day debate.
Yeah.
It was the Rob Noerr debate. Or, I mean, not Rob Noerr, modern day debate.
It was the stream like after. Yeah.
It was after the PF
I
Young.
remember that
So I did the PF Young. Yeah, I did the PF Young debate, then the modern day debate, and right when the modern day debate ended. I hate saying that. Modern day debate ended. That's when he sent it. So yeah, all of my chats were frozen apparently, because the last chat I have on my screen is drunk at camera and Van Dred saying be back in 15. And I remember checking that numerous times and thinking, damn, nobody's chatting at all.
Bar was on screen. I was like, yo, she got an OnlyFans back at 15.
Oh, true. Okay, so when we said we were playing and you had just said be back in 15, that's when I was like, oh, okay, well, let's go ahead and play because
So you weren't totally wrong. I wasn't actually gonna hop on at the time, but then I saw your VRAM. I had to do something about that shit. So now I'm stuck. Now I'm here.
Wait, you had to do something about what?
Your VRAM.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense why I didn't see any of that shit, because yeah, it was not popping up on my chat on my computer, but I have my phone up with the chat here as well. So I will say though, I made a bunch of adjustments to my camera. So when I was at the event the other day, everything was super orange. It looked bad. It was like really, really pasty, and it looked really bad. The aperture seemed to be way too high. And so I made a bunch of adjustments to my camera. Then I got here today, turned it on, and was like, oh shit, I forgot I made all of these changes to my camera. I gotta fix this. I fixed it, and things actually look a lot better. Like my camera, the color, the definition, like everything looks way better right now, I feel like, than it did before I left. I feel like it's actually better than it was before. So it's yeah, looks.
Or did you actually just manually adjust things?
No, I manually adjust everything. Like there's like 4 different things that I
does look better than.
Well, yeah, I always manually adjust everything. But I made like drastic changes from one day to the other, or sorry, from like one period to the other. You can go through like all of my old streams and see really big changes in my camera quality like depending on kind of what it is that I'm doing. Like there's periods where my camera's up high and looking down at me. There's periods where it's low looking up at me. There's like all sorts of different periods where I kind of try different things, try different lighting, try all sorts of different shit. One of my favorites was when I used to have all of my lights off to the left so that I only had light on my left side, and then on my right side I just had a shadow. But the background is still very vibrant. And so it makes it look like everybody thought that it was a green screen, because they're like, how can you be so dark on one side of your body, yet your background is still so bright and vibrant? Like it's got to be a green screen. So yeah, it made it look really cool to have that. The problem became is once I started taking Adderall, I clinched so much that I started fucking my teeth up, and you could see these weird shadows like across my mouth from okay. But yeah, you can see these weird shadows across my teeth, like from my clenching and just making my teeth move around and everything. So yeah, it ended up having to move all the lighting back over here. But it looks good. Looks yeah. Looks really good. I like the way it looks right now. So I might make it a little bit darker. I do generally like things to be a little bit darker on stream. I suppose I could just turn down the lighting. Yeah, I don't know. When I do that, my face gets really fuzzy. Like you can see a lot of fuzz like on my forehead, so yeah, I don't know. It looks good. It's definitely a lot brighter than I normally like to have it, but yeah, looks really good, so I'll probably keep it this way. But all right, outside of that, I should be back on to tomorrow. I don't think I have any debates or anything lined up right now. So, if you guys have anything that you want me to do, anybody that you want me to talk to, anything like that, I think we have a content suggestions area. That's probably the best place to put it, but and then also, if you didn't watch the debate with Rob, make sure you go watch it and leave a comment. If you did watch it, but you watched it live, make sure you go watch it again. Leave a thumbs up, leave a comment. So far, the video is doing fairly well, and all of the comments are very supportive, and yeah, it seems like it's doing pretty good. It's been up 24 hours now and has 1,000 views, about 40 comments. And one of the most recent comments is somebody saying, it would be nice if they plugged in the microphones. It does sound like at some points like we don't have the microphones on, and it's because for theirs you have to have them right up against your face, which that's the type of microphone that this is as well. You're supposed to have this one right up against your face, and I like changed it a lot to make it to where that's not the case. But the problem is in the debates before that, apparently everybody was echoing. And they were like, yeah, we don't know what the problem is. And I was like, I'm pretty sure like those guys are yelling. Like you can tell they're yelling the whole fucking time. I'm pretty sure you can hear each person in all three mics. And so you might want to change that. So yeah, that was just my like assumption on that. But yeah, I think that they fixed it by the time we debated, which was good. And then also, I initially when they told me they're like, "You're debating last, you'll go on at 8." I was like, "Last? Oh shit. Okay, well I guess our debate's a fucking afterthought." But all right, whatever. Yeah, I'm cool with it. So no big deal. And then yeah, then we get there and like the debate starts and they're like, "All right, here's the main event, our headliner, Tom Foolery versus Rob Noerr." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that would make it the fucking headliner, wouldn't it?" Okay. I didn't even think about that. So yeah, like all of the I think what's your activism ID? For this one, it's Tom Foolery Show. Tom Foolery Show. Yeah, make sure you guys show the guy who put it on a lot of love. I'm really glad that he invited me. It was definitely a fun experience. Everybody there was right wing. Everybody there. So the crowd was uber pro Rob Noerr. There wasn't a single lefty at the entire event. I was alone as far as liberals or lefties go. There was nobody. Just me alone. No one else. Oh, so this is debate 1 and 2. And then this is debate 3. Oh, so they had 4. Okay, I thought they had 3 total. Okay, so they had 4 total. The first 2 got 893 views. The third one got 925 views. And then me versus Rob Noerr got 3.4 thousand views. So I think he had a lot of donos coming in, so I hope he did well. I hope he got a lot out of that because yeah, it was a really cool event. Oh wait, I have seen him before. I've definitely seen him before. Okay. Yeah, motherfucking Fabian Liberty, bro. Like, dude's probably like 6'7". Like, unironically, he's like 6'7". So he is a very big dude.
Sorry, game crash.
Yeah, I still didn't get an invite from Wasted. Did you get one?
Yeah, I got him. Invite to party. Okay, now he just needs to join.
Yeah, I know his name is different. But he said I don't have a friend request at all. Like the only one that I have is from wait. No, okay, I do have one from T.
There's 2 of them now.
Okay, I did get one from T. I got one from Teapot Soup. Oh, okay. It said 1M ago, and I thought I just had a friend request from a month ago. That's a minute ago. Okay, my bad. My bad. I thought that was a fucking month ago. Polypostrophe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
Maybe he's playing co-op.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen two people join like that before, so that was strange. Does he have a mic or? All right. Well, I'm gonna end my stream. So, for everybody else, I'll be back on tomorrow. Make sure you join the Discord. Links in the description. Till then, appreciate you. Love you. And I'll see you next time. Wicked, wicked. Later, fools.
He hasn't gotten any closer to ending it, right? And
Oh, you want to watch? Okay. I'll leave it up then. I'll say I was gonna call you, and I was thinking, okay, well, I'm gonna call her. I don't want to have to call her on stream, so I'll get off stream so I can call Mantis. But yeah, if you want me to stay on so you can watch, I will happily stay on. All right. So okay, so I'm still confused. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, so are we playing with?
Control, my mic wasn't working. Sorry.
Are we playing with both of you or?
What's happening there? Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
happening
both.
there?
It's
Okay.
both.
Gotcha.
Is it your actual brother or your brother?
My literal brother. There you go.
Literal brother. All right. Righto then. Okay. Do you want to do Resurgence or Battle Royale?
Either or, we're easy.
Okay. I'll do another Battle Royale first. Yeah, anyways, yeah, what's his face? Fabian Liberty. Tall as fuck. Like, he's towering over everybody there. It was, I didn't know. I did not know that he was that tall. I feel like I might have heard people say that before. I feel like maybe. But, yeah, that was unexpected. And then, yeah, I wanted to take a picture with Andrew Wilson, but he ended up leaving before our debate was over. So I got pictures with a bunch of other people and posted most of those on Twitter. Though some of the other people took those pictures by themselves. And so you told us like 5 times today. Well, I said it once at the beginning of stream. Most of the people here were not here at the beginning of stream. And I don't even know if people are listening anymore, but you know, still talking in the meantime. Yippee!
Please.
Sure.
By the way, was Andrew Wilson at the event?
Yeah. Yeah, he was one of the people who was asking
Shit.
questions.
You didn't get
I
a
was
picture
fighting with him for a while. No, that's what I was just saying. He left before the event was over. So we talked a while before the event, and because yeah, they had a big party, which is what I think somebody was mentioning in chat earlier. But they had a big party yesterday night, and everybody was kind of bugging me about going, but I had already scheduled everything to be back the next day. And so I could have stayed, but I just, I wanted to go ahead and get back and get all my shit set back up, so. Because the fact that I couldn't really stream from there very well without using StreamYard made it really annoying, so. All right. Why don't we go back there? You want to go to the
You guys call it.
spot? Not there. I don't know why it does this, but yeah, there. I guess. I don't even know if that's the spot either, but I was trying to go to the boneyard, but I don't see the fucking boneyard, so. Oh, that is the boneyard. Okay. Yeah.
Setting rally. Never mind.
Hunt down the enemy.
Fuck, there's normally.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Did he really?
The sky.
If he did, we can just back out.
Taking fire.
This guy's out here.
I don't see him. Is it a real person or what? I was just looking around and thinking, well, I guess as long as I'm out in the open, they'll see me, because the bots always see me before I see them, so.
Reasonable logic. More up here, Tom.
Yeah, I got him.
Switching mag.
He's got an AK. Oh, there's another one.
Oh, down there where we were.
Nice. I think there's another one there.
Hostile shooter. Reloading.
Maybe not. I just thought I saw something move. Like, saw the top of someone's head or something like that.
Yeah,
No?
it's all good. Doesn't look like
Okay.
it.
Alright. Alright, let's go loot. Let's go loot this place out. There's normally tons of, like, cash in the cubicles. But there's not much here today.
I'll check out the. Not either.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Kind of far, yeah. I'm gonna go get a car.
A car? We don't need no car. I like going on foot. It's a lot more exciting.
It's just heaps far is the only problem.
Huh?
It's just really far, the zone.
Yeah, that's what makes it fun.
I'll go scout across there and see what's up. There is guys across there, actually.
Alright.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, you back?
I don't fucking know what happened.
There's a guy up here.
My internet just dropped, and now I'm back.
Hostile UAV in the area.
And I don't.
Oh, nice. Oh, there's more.
And behind me. Oh.
How the fuck did that miss?
Squad mates in the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Kill him. Kill him, bro.
I already killed him.
Oh, chopper. Chopper. It's fucking landing up there. What's that bitch doing? Holy fuck. On the ground over here.
Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
There's a ammo station in here.
Right here.
Lethal equipment here.
I'm never playing PC ever again. Garbage.
Yeah, there's an ammo station inside, so.
That bitch did oh shit, right here. Where's it? Across there.
Got him.
Good job.
There's another one. Damn, my auto aim just locked the fuck on that guy. Sheesh.
Adding armor.
Okay, there's a buy station here, right? Yeah.
Oh, shit, the gas is coming. Let's go. We gotta fucking.
Well, wait. There's a buy station here.
Dude, the gas is literally right here.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. Okay, yeah, it's moving too fast. I'm dead.
Oh shit, we're all dead. Maybe this is a bad idea.
Oh,
get in the
Lord
car.
Almighty.
Get in the car. Because we planned that fully.
I had a fucking gas mask on, so.
Get fucking shot at.
Yeah, I'm down. Shit.
Did a good lag.
Damn, that fucking gas moved fast as fuck, boy.
Welcome to the gulag. Fight to win redeployment. Your squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
I didn't know. Me either. Oh, I didn't. Oh, it's wonderful. That's all right.
Be ready. You're next.
Nice. Well done. Back when I first played this, gulags were hard as fuck.
Let's go to 5 trade and 5 Android.
There's a whole team.
Let's go to this 5 trade. No, not this one. Let's go to this one.
Bro, I don't know how he got
Those
that
guys a bit
off
further.
that.
I mean, in the gas. Oh shit, there's a fucking guy right here. Like in the archway, bro.
I'll be right back.
Sheesh.
Got him.
Okay, I'm coming back now. Oh, there's a loadout.
Okay, here's money, 5 Android. Yeah, because you got money. It's 4,
What?
I think.
Oh, I'm going to the loadout real quick. Where are you
Yeah,
guys?
Cool. We're getting Android.
Oh shit, there's a fucking helicopter here.
Guy here. 2. Nice. Yeah, okay.
I'm dead.
Now we need Tom. Do these cunts have money?
They fucking saw me when I was dropping on the helicopter and they chased me down.
Drop here, Vandred. Give us money. We'll get Tom back. Guy here. Does this bitch have money? Or are you guys? Oh fuck, there's a fucking... Okay, let's go get Tom for the fucking.
You're getting shot
Someone
again.
else is here. Okay, did he have money? Okay, let's quickly go get Tom. Oh shit, no, let's go in the fucking cart. We don't want to get killed again. We'll get you at the next buyout, Tom.
Gas is closing in.
Okay.
I'm getting in this car.
I mean, you guys have to combine money anyways. None of you have enough money.
Yeah, yeah. You want to ride or are you walking? X. Square, sorry. Can you mark the closest shopping? It's a little shopping cart, green on the map. Oh, down there? Sweet. That's alright.
Be careful. It looks like there's people there.
Yeah, there's guys around. Here's my money.
Cash here.
Oh, X, square, square. Did I? Yeah, here's money.
Yeah, somebody pick up his money.
Vandroid, give us. Oh, yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Plate up as well.
Thank you.
Shit, guys shooting over here.
Ready for business.
Shit, I want to go back to that loadout.
Fuck. Lols. Oh my god, I know what it is. Call of Duty's updating on my PS5.
Guy landing. Oh no, it's Tom. Hello. Oh no, there's
That's
another guy.
probably it. Not
Fuck!
good.
Where you just picked up the fucking gun? I was trying to get it. Okay, there we go. Shit.
Adding armor.
Sounds like there's somebody else out here.
That's Sandy's.
Okay.
Adding armor.
We should have enough for a loadout. No, I have 4,000.
We're at 8.
6,000. Yeah,
sounds
it's
like-
almost 7,000. So.
Shit, guys, need pink. Back up if you got it. Yeah. Yeah, they do seem like guys near the train tracks. There was 2.
Switching mags.
I don't know what happened to old mate.
All right.
Let's figure out. That guy have money?
Gas is coming.
It's just coming to the line though. Savior.
Adding armor.
No, because they send him to the gulag if they have only died once.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Fuck, there's several.
Enemy UAV is online.
I thought that was a guy who was down.
Whoever was shooting at him, thank you.
He had a lot of money.
Ooh, I need ammo. Never mind, got some.
Boy, we gotta buy poly back.
Okay. Oh.
Give me that guy's
That's
cash
kinda
and I'll have
cool.
enough. Whoop, late.
Wait, where's the buy station?
Back here.
Oh,
shit,
there
it's
it
in the
is.
gas.
Okay, I
Let's go to
see
the
it.
next one. Let's go to
Oh,
the next one.
okay.
Go to the next one. The gas is coming.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna loot this building real quick.
Good stuff, dude. You got the monies.
Yeah, hello? Is this only a one-person thing?
I thought it was 2, but maybe not. There's a
Yeah, I
quad
thought
over
it was
here.
2 too.
Let's go.
Maybe it's quads we're looking at? Dude, let me hump you.
Humping time.
Okay.
Dude, I gotta turn on my PS5. Holy shit. My god.
There's guys to our
Okay.
left over here.
Been wasted screwing me over here.
I'm driving like a fucking race king. Okay, I'm getting off. There's guys back here, dude.
Should ease up my internet.
Got the bitch. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Supposed to drop a bitch?
Yeah, cash. More. Across the road. Two of them.
Okay, got one.
That's the other bitch.
One's down and out.
There he is.
Got the second
Good
one.
job. Okay, now where's a fucking shop?
Reloading.
Over here.
I've got enough to get a loadout too.
Usually they they're not counting the buy crates as much as they used to because they're like everywhere and they rotate now. There is a guy near it. Oh, that's you. Hello. I think Tom's getting a loadout.
No, I'm coming to you guys. I thought you guys were by the buy station, but
there's one here, yeah.
It is weird that Tom actually stays with the group when Manchus isn't here.
I thought you guys were just saying that I wasn't staying with the group.
Bye.
No. It's just odd that you are now that she's gone. It's like, you know.
You're an idiot.
Tom suddenly becomes cooperative when the win.
I'm your idiot.
Okay, where's the buy station? Oh, there it is.
Down here, dude.
Wait, down here?
Yeah, I marked it. Green shopping cart. Bye.
That was close.
Another one back here.
Okay, I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, I got the loadout.
Adding armor.
I don't got it yet. Let's go on a car, I reckon.
Well, I'm just trying to get inside the. I'm trying to. Yeah, I was about to say I'm trying to get just inside the circle so I can drop the.
Enemy moving.
Hasta la cabeza.
Oh, shit, over near yellow. Nice job.
All right, let's get in here so we can drop the loadout.
Yeah.
Dude, nothing beats the car
Back, let's
strategy.
go.
Don't even think I need to slow down. Actually, I do, because I need ammo.
Oh yeah, there's a couple there. Oh, there's a lot of people there. Oh shit.
Ow. Fuck.
Oh shit.
From behind. Fuck Austin, he sucks. Fuck you, nigga. Dude, Austin blew a horse. Yeah.
Fuck, you got me
Yeah,
too.
get mad, Austin. Yeah, you suck.
Y'all suck.
Oh, you need a car? Oh. Yeah, you fucking chicken shit.
Fuck you. No fucking way, bro. No fucking way, dude.
He was not having a good time. That was probably my bad.
C'est la vie.
I cannot believe I just
Austin
died
was
there.
really upset there.
Alright, let's do one more.
Yeah, see if we get any better.
Oh wait. It's only got 3 of us in the squad. Somebody hit play again with squad.
Probably Vandred.
Oh, it is Van Dred. You gotta hit play again with you gotta hit play again. Fuck.
Probably sometimes it just does it. Trying to find a game character.
We're headed to the war zone.
Okay, I guess
Get
not.
geared up. Stand by.
Yeah, I can't see shit on screen anyway. It's just the loading screen.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I appreciate the chill gaming vibe. I also do silly things in cars and such.
I don't mind. I just like, I don't know. I'd play a more serious game if I was gonna actually like play to win, you know?
Yeah.
Like competitive.
Oh, I play to win.
Much more try hard for me.
Oh, I play to win.
I mean, I'm like, I try to win. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not gonna like put my like, you know, I'm not gonna like go to my computer, sit down, lock in, fucking caffeinate up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting in my bed on my TV.
Okay.
Setting rally point.
Oh yeah, no, I don't hotkey shit. No, there's no. I ain't no Destiny.
Someone's on the road out here. Just to let you know. Right.
Eliminate all targets in the
That's
AO.
Vandre. Just
I
cruising.
jumped too early. Sorry.
I don't know if I should use this. Fuck.
Eyes on enemy.
I don't know. Fuck, lots of guys. Out over this wall. Following me up here. Fuck.
Where are they? Inside the building?
One in the building, two outside the wall where I'm on.
I don't see anybody there.
This. He ran back in here. I don't know. Did you kill the guy inside?
I haven't killed anybody.
I'm shooting you here something. Well, there was two on that hill, and then that one was chasing me in.
Huh. Oh shit! I just fell.
He might have realized there was a bunch of us here.
Got him.
Reloading.
Nice.
Enemy UAV overhead. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Hit, over it.
Odd.
Advanced UAV overhead.
A-mod is fucking garbage. Oh my god.
See someone unless you've got the perk that shows where they are. I don't think so.
I saved you.
This thing sucks.
Shit, someone's just airstruck Van Dread on the side of the building.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. I think I killed the guy. I'm not 100% sure though. He might still be alive.
I killed one. There's another, I think. Oh, unless that was you shooting. That might have been you shooting.
Anyone see an LR7 laying around?
Actually,
there.
here's an AMR here.
And behind where we came from.
That'll work. Oh, it's not this A-mod. This thing is garbage. Worst fucking gun I've ever picked up.
Right over here. You can see on the scoreboard, I think. Down near this wall now. He's wounded as fuck. There was a guy that wasn't here, and there was a guy in that building. Good job.
My god, why are they all AMRs? Holy hell.
Say that again. I do think it sometimes pays off there.
Okay, there's a buy station here. Let's yeah, let's get a load up.
Please.
Monies.
Am I stupid? Oh, okay, yeah, retarded, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Up down on the pad and then select the money and push off the right stick in. Over the money, left, right stick. Yeah, drop. Mark it. Mark it. Off.
Load out.
Collect the money. I'm just staying overwatch, make sure no one sneaks up on you guys.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Someone is dropping me to that loadout. He's on this roof. Bitch. Okay, I'm coming to the load.
Cross line on the ground? What the fuck?
Yeah, I probably should have gotten a UAV. I'm gonna go back.
More of that. Like dead center, hell yeah.
What up, Jeff?
Other side of this building.
Haha, I have friends, loser.
Your squad's in the
Oh,
safe
really?
zone.
That's very convenient.
Reloading.
There's a guy over there below that building. Oh shit, chop. Fuck.
Alright.
Oh shit.
Hey, back up
Yeah,
again.
get the fuck back, stupid. I wish you would. I wish you would. Get back.
Damn. Shit, Tom's
Come up
alone.
here,
Tom,
big
find him.
ass.
Fuck.
How hard does this motherfucker have?
Yeah.
Enemy moving.
Try harder.
Fuck, he fucking naded it. I mean, airstrike.
There's more than one, because the guy that I was just fighting, no,
Yeah,
no shot, he did that.
One on the ground, he's on the ground now.
Or die trying.
Wadra, okay.
Got that?
Whew, that was close. I missed him so much. I'm trying to get used to the movements, and I'm missing people at first every fucking time. Okay, there's a loadout here.
Outside the front door. He's down.
I'm gonna get this motherfucking loadout.
The other guy over there's down too. I don't know who you were fighting. I think that was both of them though.
Okay, I got the loadout.
I don't know if that was the roof console.
Oh, there's somebody
That
shooting
one
at
dude
me.
over there looked like a bot. Or acted like
One
one.
of them definitely had orange armor though, so one of them was human for sure.
Where are those shots coming from?
Car over behind me.
Where we landed. I got him.
Enemy UAV is online.
Loading fresh mag.
Whoop, I'm not driving too good.
Car gone?
Yeah, car fucked off. He might come back though. He went
There's somebody up here.
east. Is that the same fuckers in the helicopter? I'm getting on this roof.
Fuck, there's two up here.
It probably is those helicopters. Be careful though.
Got him, cracked him.
Almost on the roof.
Got him.
Yeah, good job.
Switching mags.
Both down?
Wait, two?
That is a yes. There was two up there, I think.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Guy down at that part, basically. Behind the wall near the loadout drop, or where it was.
Car coming.
Yeah, watch out for that car. Hunts over in the buildings at Jason as well.
Okay, they're driving off, but there's a person over there.
Guy in the streets near our loadout. Near blue. I think Vandro just got him.
Uh,
I got a guy.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. There's a guy near where the car parked. At least two of them.
shit, where's the... Oh, I forgot I don't have my fucking UAV anymore.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Shit.
Oh, he's down in this house. Let's go.
I got
Oh
shot
shit,
at.
back at Vandred as well. Back at Vandred.
Nice.
Oh, he's dead.
Did somebody else kill him?
Oh no, he got shot in the face. It's an instant kill.
Fuck. They're
Is he in the house?
Yeah, 3 up top, 3 up top. Two left.
Get a UAV in the air.
Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Shit.
One down up there, one still alive up there. One hit pop.
Need a rebuy. Good luck. Okay.
Yeah.
Pop your fucking head out again, you motherfucker.
Porque me lele.
Oh, how are you alive?
Por atrás no porque me lele.
Están tirando por atrás. ¡Ay! Pues es para
No me no puedo ver.
Ahí vienen, ya entraron.
Oh, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Al sniper de allá, güey, me dio, no mames, hijo de su
I'm
puta madre.
down, but nobody's here with me.
I'm trying.
There's a bot over there.
One dude's down up top, but
Oh, here's the bot. He's... Oh, nice.
arma
Okay, pick me up. Oh, yeah, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
picked up a gun instead. Is that what you wanted?
Thank you.
Cállate la boca! Tú estás un pendejo.
Cállate la boca. Pues ni modo que qué, cabrón.
Yes, we can swear at you in Spanish too. Puta.
Si
That's
se
all I
vale,
got.
perdonamos la vida.
Tú estás un pendejo.
Pendejo, pero
shit.
vivo.
Upstairs, upstairs. Two up there.
I got 2 snipers. I don't know what the fuck. I dropped my gun somewhere.
Fuck. I'm down. I'm dead. There's another behind. Oh, there's one camping in the corner. No, yep, he's in the corner. 2 down. 1 camping in the corner. By the window. Yep.
That's done.
Damn, they're all back.
There's so much shit over there.
So much
These
fucking shit,
motherfuckers stay
dude.
alive. It's proud, Van Dread.
What?
You're in the gulag.
I don't
Oh, god damn it.
I don't know, Jeff. I don't know what you I have no idea. Sorry.
What do you want me to do about this? 12, is that 12? How much money do I have? Am I rich? Nope.
You got $150.
Let's be quick.
Fucking money it is. Goddamn Spanish guys killed us.
I had no idea what the fuck they were saying. I just know how to cuss in Spanish. That's about it.
Oh.
First,
Oh, you're getting shot. Nice.
Good job.
Oh, I forgot on this video. I'm probably gonna just shut up with that. Alright, how much money did I get? Okay, $200. That's not.
You have 1,700.
Oh, we're all broke as shit? Okay, cool.
I mean,
Oh, cool.
Being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Sweet. That's just what I wanted.
Yeah, I think so. You can hear us, right, when we're dead?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. There was a guy over at that gas station. Did you see him?
What gas station?
Down the
When you were
hill.
looking from the top of the building, you looked at a gas station across the way, and he was like pissing around there. I think it was a further one, like further over on the hill to the right.
There.
Oh, there he is.
There you see him. Yep.
I'm reloading.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Great. Yeah, I love being at this hospital. Fucking best.
Shit.
Top 10. Keep knocking them down.
It's probably the Mexicans.
On the roof to the left, I think. The other building.
That's the
all
right.
buildings. That one. Screw you. Fucking backwards directions.
Oh shit.
How's this motherfucker alive?
Yeah, seriously.
It doesn't suck that much. God damn. Oh, maybe it does. This gun sucks. I hate this gun. I only need it till 20.
Yeah, they're sending drones to look at you. They're right over there, where the AC unit is. Where the AC unit is, he's like right on the other side of it. On top
What
of the
motherfucking
car.
air conditioner are you talking about?
On top of the building. If like, he's right on the other side of the building in the middle. No, not near the loadout.
This building or?
No, the other one. The one that's right next to him. The one that he was looking at the time. The gas station or whatever it is.
Okay.
It's an opinion, not a math question. I don't know what you're talking about. Seat covers? I have no idea. I don't know what seat covers are.
That's amazing. I got a
Leather?
shut up on him.
All right, y'all want to do this
What?
again?
Who are we arguing in chat with? What's the best
Alright.
camouflage for seat covers?
All right, we'll do
Not
it again.
white. Anything.
So, when you say camouflage, are you talking about like this, like camo seat covers? Like camo print? Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't have named a single type of camo.
Tom, now you did cover the Trump blowjob thing, but you didn't cover the horse part of it. I was a little disappointed by that.
I don't know what horse part you're talking. I don't know what that is.
Ghislaine Maxwell owns a horse named Bubba.
Oh.
So Trump blew a horse. It's basically confirmed on Twitter.
No, there is no evidence to support the claim that Ghislaine Maxwell owned a horse named Bubba. This rumor appears to be an unfounded internet conspiracy theory that arose after a private email from Jeffrey Epstein's brother, Mark Epstein, was misrepresented or misinterpreted.
Yeah, it was on Twitter, so it was true.
Well, I believe it.
There you go.
Oh, we're playing. Fuck. Where'd you
Start
guys
pushing
go?
these conspiracies harder. Oh no, TV station.
Head for my waypoint.
That's where Wasted. Oh no, Wasted's going somewhere else. Apparently, he's gonna go random tree. We're gonna go to random tree.
Okay, well, me and Polly
You
are
know, we're on the
going
TV station again.
to the radio station again, I guess, or yeah, TV station again.
Yeah. Democrats won't win unless we embrace the funny conspiracies. That's the secret.
Wasted, are you getting shot at or something?
Yeah, I gotta land my bro for a sec. He had to go to the can.
Oh, there's people shooting up here.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Dude, my bad. Okay. Son of a bitch.
I don't know where the fuck they went. Oh, there he is. Got them both.
I picked a fight with the dude with the assault rifle. This pistol.
Let's go. These guys were already
Stuff,
fucking
you know,
loaded up.
Okay, we're back now. I'm under fire. Oh shit, over near you.
Where the hell did you go?
Where the fuck? Where the fuck? That he got me. Son of a fucking bitch. He killed me on top. I think it's a bot. Oh, his name's Haiku Shot. Okay, maybe not.
Stop giving me a pistol. I don't want it.
Yeah, it's in.
Oh, that dude got dumpstered on. Jesus.
Let's not go there. Up to those buildings, because they just fucked up Bandred and Tom.
No, you do want to go up there. It's a fucking bot. There's a lot of shit up there too.
No, I know, but they're clearly stocked, like, and we've got fuck all.
Shut your dick, bitch. Alright, well, I'm landing back on top, so.
Okay. We'll start working our way
Wait,
up there.
you guys left? Oh, you were never there.
To begin with, they're right here.
You're never there. You're never, ever, never there.
It seems there's some people over here.
Control a chat without karaoke.
What?
We should punish all of chat without karaoke more often.
True.
I reckon you could bust out a mean Celine Dion Vandred. What do you reckon?
Oh, I can do Celine Dion. Oh yeah.
I learned about this thing in New Zealand called siren culture, where like a lot of the islanders deck out their cars with like as many sirens as they can physically attach to the car. And the purpose is to be as loud as possible. And one of their favorite songs is apparently Celine Dion because it's so clear and crisp.
Isn't that a Maori thing?
Well, Islanders, I think it was technically, yeah, like Maoris probably do it too, but I think it started with the who was it?
Think of the war dance.
One of the other islands. I forget which though. It'll come soon.
Sounds incredibly annoying, actually. I'm not like I'm a huge music
Oh,
junkie,
it's
but it
very
annoys me when people do that.
It's very
Like, when
annoying,
they
but they
blast
kind of
their
made like
cars
their
and
own like subculture out of it, which is kind of cool. But yeah, they're sort of like making it illegal now, so no one can do it, which kind of sucks because it did create its own little subculture.
Like subwoofers, don't get it. Do not
No,
understand
well, it wasn't.
subwoofers.
It's not even subwoofers. It's like the fucking sirens you see in a like school gymnasium, like the big speaker megaphone
Oh yeah,
things.
yeah. No, I got that, but something like in American culture, we got fucking subwoofers, and it's annoying. Like, what? I can't hear the song.
Yeah, the point is to have other speakers that match the subwoofer. Where are you shooting?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
Up on the D-pad. Oh, there. Oh, he's got it right here.
There's no way this game is that good. It's really not that good. This game is kind of crap. I don't know why we still play it.
You love it, don't lie.
I feel like
No, this
he'll
game
say that
sucks.
about any game.
No, I actually do love PoE. Games that I enjoy playing, I usually like.
My bro actually likes those games a lot more than I do too. You still play PoE? Yeah, he still
What? Yeah.
plays it. No, I mean
yeah.
my bro.
Oh, you're talking about brother. Yeah.
Guy on this hill over here. I just gotta have a sniper rifle. Why am I shooting with this bullshit? Cracked him. Up on the silver, I'm up. He's probably gone now, though. He's probably more. Oh, there he is.
That's a hell of a shot you're trying to make.
I am fucking horrible at sniping. It's more of a, you know, helping the team with making noise than shooting.
Hey, never underestimate the recon.
All right, well, let's head out.
Is
Very good
valuable.
distraction. Another guy over here.
Yeah, no. See, some people don't understand that
Car
it's
coming.
quality over quantity.
Oh, shit on this roof.
You got him?
Oh shit, gas is coming. Gas is coming.
Yep.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Well, that's convenient.
Ooh, loadout. Let's go.
Say that again.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Someone's around, I think.
Yeah, there's a couple
Right
around.
here.
Where were we getting shot from?
He ran. Got him.
That was like a 10-meter shot.
I think
right?
there's another
Don't
one.
get too excited about that one.
Yep, there's another one.
What an LR.
LDBR inbound.
Oh,
Fuck,
fuck.
they're bombing us.
I don't think they're bombing us. That just landed right on me and it did nothing to me. T-Soup, there's a guy down in the playground. I can't get him.
Yeah, there's a team here apparently.
Okay.
To the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Cracked him over there. One more this way. Here. Got him.
All right, I'm gonna go buy a UAV real quick.
Adding armor.
Way out in the distance.
Play it up if you got him.
Yeah, dude.
Loading fresh mag.
Oh,
Sniper
nope.
way the fuck
I
over
can't
there.
get a UAV.
Oh, I can. Here we go. Oh, wait. Do I have enough? Oh, here's money.
All right, I'm coming. Somebody want to take this precision airstrike? I have enough for another UAV if one of you want to come get it.
Sure. Ollie's coming.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Or do you have something? Dropping here.
Reloading.
Do you have something? You should get it. Or are you buying something? Okay, yeah, I'll pick this up then. Oh shit. Let's get back to Vandred. And he's battling people.
Oh wait, no, I was okay. Never mind.
Sniper ammo? Oh, there's a sniper ammo. We're good. Look. Oh
Right
my
behind
God.
the house is where you came from. Maybe you had some fish from.
Did you get him wasted? I think there were two.
Yep.
I think there's more up here.
Or maybe there was only one.
Watch out, I think the gas is. Oh no, it's not coming yet. Coming in a minute.
Welchin's back. Let's fucking go, boy.
Sup, Welchin? Welchin dead. He went to the doctor.
Enemies are dropping into the
Right over here at this wall.
We're all pretty far apart right now.
That guy's down.
Near him. Oh, in the distance.
Weaver requesting UAV tasking.
Pop him if you can. I downed him. Try and get him if you can. Fuck, why can't I fucking revive this? Fuck, he's here, fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what button you push to do that. There's some command that pulls out the knife.
Where are they?
On top of the building we were at and one on the ground.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that then.
Yeah, just stay safe. Stay together.
Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive,
Because we're in the gulag anyway. Thanks. He dead.
your squad mate won the fight. They're redeploying now.
Hostile shooter. They got me. Their armor's gone.
This house.
Get to the safe zone. Got gas moving.
How the fuck?
You alright, Tom? You're already downed him. Just gotta shoot him now.
There's another guy over here. Yeah, there you go. I think there's one more around here somewhere.
This guy has guns, true.
Adding armor.
I got, yeah.
Fairly positive there's another one here somewhere, but I don't see him.
Watch the gas.
Oh yeah, shit, let's go. There's cunts in the stadium.
Yeah, do we have any more UAVs? Let's not go to the stadium. Let's go towards the city.
Field here, on the field. 2 of them. 1 further, 1 right here.
Downed one.
1 over further.
He's getting himself back up.
Downed it.
Okay, he's dead. Nice. Shit, there's another guy here.
Switching mags.
Oh shit, somebody's shooting me. It's a real guy.
Oh my goddamn life. Sniper somewhere over there.
He's got a good gun here too. If you guys don't have good loadouts, grab this fucking gun.
There's this kid as well.
Oh shit.
Shit.
It's these orange fucking shield guys.
Oh shit. No fucking way. That was pretty slick.
Yeah.
He's hurt.
Wasted going with the stay in the gas strategy. Interesting.
Yeah, he's running towards you right now from behind. Yeah, he's chasing you. Nice, nice, nice. Well done. Well done. Yeah, get that cash.
Oh, here's ammo. Here's ammo.
Got a field upgrade active here.
He's got a pretty nice sniper too.
It's got a decent sniper.
Oh.
Fuck, someone's popping me down in the stadium.
Oh, that was bad timing.
How are you alive?
Yeah, that had to have been a fucking bot.
He got in the car. Okay. Oh shit! Yeah, we gotta buy Tom.
It's technically on the way, but like the circle, it's not a great spot.
That's so much fucking money. 20 grand. Oh shit.
Nice.
Is it yours?
Make sure you get his cash. Don't when they die, make sure you pick up the money they drop.
Or just kind of loaded.
And then worry about it. Because I got like 20 fucking grand, so I want to get popped going to get.
Oh, true. Okay.
That's alright. Oh shit, there's fucking guys over there. A whole bunch of them. What the fuck? Is there a different shopping cart?
Nah.
The other one.
And there's fucking.
Yeah.
Let's go get this one, dude.
Not only
Wait,
the other one's really far away. There's two, so there's this one here as well.
Let's go here. Fuck it, we'll just go here.
But yeah, I would try to get that one.
Guy here, guy here.
Get him, get him, get him. He's hurt. Ah.
Gulag? Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck.
that's right. No more gulags. Shit. Okay. Y'all want to do this again, or you want to play Resurgence?
I reckon let's do a few Resurgence.
Okay.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is the first Call of Duty to be fully optimized for handheld.
All right, give me just a second.
Cool.
I'm gonna
Fix
run to the
normal
kitchen real
game.
quick and grab something to eat. I'll be right back.
Whatever. Twitter.
What do you reckon Tom's gonna get?
These bitches optimize the ROG Ally before they optimize this computer. Like, what the fuck?
Optimize the what?
The ROG Ally for the Xbox.
Oh, right, yeah. Who was that? Bonzig in chat was asking about that today. Looks pretty cool.
It's fine, it's just expensive.
Yeah,
It'd be nice
well,
if
that's my
they
main
optimize the computer first.
Yep. My main problem is, like, I don't play much shit portable, so why would I get a fully fledged PC that's portable?
Get Steam Deck. Steam Decks are better.
What's the other one? There's a third brand that makes it. It's like a
Portables?
Steam Deck. Yeah, it's like a Steam Deck, but it's made
Which?
by, I don't know, it's made by like Acer or Asus or one of those people.
Is that not just the RL? Isn't Asus ROG? Am I tripping?
Yeah, you're right. Asus is ROG. There's another one though. There's a
Yeah.
third one. Let me see if I can find it.
I think you're right. I think it was the. I don't know what it's called.
Well, my friend in LA got one, but he never fucking uses it. So
Steam Deck's fucking banger though. That shit's fire.
yeah,
I
I mean,
don't know
if
why
I
you would buy
travel a lot-
anything else. I can kinda get behind the Ally, kind of, sort of. I don't know. It feels like a beta test for what Xbox wants to do, but like the Steam Deck's already there. It's fleshed out.
Yeah, this is what it's called, the Lenovo Legion Go.
Oh yeah, Legions are good. Yeah, I've heard good
That's
things.
what my friend got, but I don't think he like never plays it. Like an inspirational buy. Yeah, I gotta use computers for work anyway, so I just like give me graphics card, give me RAM, done.
Do you work in computers, or you just know a shitload about them?
No, I do like graphics and web shit, so it's like you kind of just end up learning about it if you pay attention to it, I guess. And then
Yeah,
like
you have to
a
learn
decade ago,
something.
I used to follow fucking tech news like real closely just to see what they were up to, but it kind of got boring. As soon as
Yeah,
every
we kind of
fucking
hit a
photo's
wall
looked
with.
up, yeah, it's like everything's just exactly the same from every manufacturer now, so it's kind of uninteresting.
Like, oh, Nvidia's releasing another fucking card. It's gonna do the exact same thing and barely hit 4K. Sweet, we love it.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah. I think I got a 4060 in my current one. It goes okay, but still, I can't run fucking City Skylines at 4K. Did Tom making a fucking 3-course meal in the kitchen?
All right. Y'all ready? Are you guys ready yet? Oh my goodness. I've been waiting forever. Is your kitchen in the next village? Well, no, damn, I thought I was fast. I was thinking I made something super quick. I was really proud of myself.
What'd you make?
I just opened a can of tuna, poured it into a bowl, squirted some mayonnaise in there, and then grabbed some slabs of cheese and crackers. So I got Ritz crackers too.
Quite an impressive little spread you got there.
Yeah. And then I also grabbed some dessert as well. My mom gave me these little half fudge, half caramel little snacks.
Pretty fucking good. I do think you get a benefit from it though. Sometimes, it's just, like sometimes you get rewarded, but sometimes you totally lost it. Also fucking funny, Gary.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Yeah, we're definitely on US servers because we got a 345 millisecond latency. Oh, what the fuck? Where did Vandred go? Yo, Tom.
Is he not here?
Vandred went? What's the go? Yeah, should we back out? Ready to back out. We got some random.
Yeah, he normally says something in chat.
Well, because he was in the... We were waiting, that's why.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything.
So, I'm in chat.
Yeah, as soon as he says something, I'll back out.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep...
Where to?
Spot? Yeah, let's go to spot.
Where are marks? Down here, like at the edge. Well, I usually land at this building, but yeah, where the bike hut is, or this little building.
Damn, there's nothing over here.
Guys landing near you.
Near me?
No, near yellow. He was on the second floor. Oh shit, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, Vandred's back.
Okay, I reckon back out. Let's just back out.
Target down.
Are you gonna back out? Up top.
Yeah.
Like this guy's life down.
Only 10 left.
Sorry, green guy. We love you.
Enemies are
Bye.
dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I'm under fire.
Couldn't wait 3 seconds. You were with us when we went, so we didn't know.
And Dread needed a snack too.
He said in chat, you couldn't wait 3 seconds? Like, what?
Is the other network wired or what? Oh, there he is.
Gee, thanks.
Is the other network wired or Wi-Fi?
It's still Wi-Fi, but I have a router in my room that it likes to be a bitch sometimes, so I connected it directly to the main router.
Makes sense. What internet ISP you got?
AT&T, so you know, there's that too.
Fiber or?
It is fiber, yeah.
Yeah, I was hating that fucking Spectrum.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Rucker, you're heading to the war zone.
Spot again.
Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Is this mic way too loud, by the way?
No.
Huh?
Okay, good.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate
Or go to the building. I usually go to the main long building or this little shed and load up. The main long building has like endless amounts of shit in it. Oh, there's a good sniper here. I've got the ammo near it. Then you get a card. They added this thing where you get a card from this machine and you go cash it in at the fire stations and shit.
mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I guess again. I don't think they had the cards in there when we were there.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Switching mags.
Thank you.
you want to go to card and cash them in?
I mean, I've almost got enough for a loadout by myself, so.
Just go use this thing. Dude. We've got a gold. That means we get better shit. There's a guy up here, I think. He's either here or downstairs. Downstairs. Ooh. Do you want this armor? Oh shit, someone fucking grenaded. Behind us.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad as attack map. Get hunting.
Suck a dick. Good job, dude. Yeah, let's go cash in the cards out there.
They got me.
Shit near you.
Enemy destroyed.
Oh fuck, let's go to pink. There's guys near pink.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
There may have been one more. Did you kill someone, Van Dred?
On the roof, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was him. Fuck, near green, near green. Oh, he's good.
You've got a loadout
Wait up.
inbound.
Let's go get these things while we've got it.
All right, load up.
Yep. So you just go over to the right here, click on it. Was the card in there before?
Oh, you guys went to the other one. Shit.
Yeah, you got armor. Get this perk thing as well. I already got an ammo box, so you can get that if you want. Yeah, I reckon keep. Guy. Got it. Oh, I can get this armor. It's too destructive. I think it's just because we killed a bunch of guys and there's a few in here. Ooh, fuck. Up on the land above us. Shit, who's parachuting? Vandred's on the roads. Boy, do you have plates, Vandred?
I do.
One.
Oh, yeah, here. I'll bring you some.
I got more.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Okay, back at the other bike raid.
Wait, where's the loadout? Did you guys get it?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I thought you guys were getting it.
Where did the fucking go? We were just cashing in cards. I can get one. I'll go get one.
Squad's in the safe zone.
I need $100. Give us $100, please. That's more than $100. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't use money ever.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
So, wait, I'm confused. Are you guys getting the loadout or?
Yeah, here.
Flashbang.
I'm dropping it out here.
Okay.
Oh, hello. I'm coming up with you.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, are you coming down? There is a loadout down below. Oh, come down the stairs. Gotta get a loadout. Oh shit, it's up here. Yeah. It's not coming out. Bail, if you got a bail. Door is coming out. Right here in the corner of the yard. Another one. I don't know where. Door? Oh, where we came from. Where we came from.
All done.
There's two there.
Yeah, I got him.
Okay, sick. There's guys down at our loadout.
Okay.
Oh, that guy's dead.
Okay, cool.
Or one of them, anyway.
This. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Stairs.
The stairs here. Thanks, dude. I was fucking out of ammo.
Is he still alive?
No, I think he's down.
Fuck is he?
He's dead. Drew, Polly got him.
Whoa. Where did I just get shot?
Dude, coming up around.
Underwear. Oh shit, down near green somewhere. Where did he fucking go?
The guy, or one guy up the stairs is dead.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Come back here, Tom.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tactics. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Alright, group up. Come over here, Tom.
Coming. Oh, I'm getting shot.
Do you need plates, Polly?
Alright, I'm here.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game. Blood rates are restocked. Advise you to load up.
Up above us here. Nice, dude.
You fucking blind?
Did he just fucking kill himself?
Finally took our advice.
Okay.
I think so. There's a red box back there, you know, in the middle. Unless you want it.
Adding armor.
You gotta get inside anyway. Where are you?
Gas is closing in.
Oh, you're in the...
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win. Hostile UAV in the area.
Okay, I'm dropping ammo here.
We got tactical gear here.
Oh, I was in a fucking room
You're in the roof? You're on the
getting
roof.
food.
Are they on the roof? Because I don't see anybody on the roof.
Nah, Polly's on the roof.
I'm dead.
You died. Fuck guy here.
Oh, god damn it.
Stairs, yeah, in there.
That was actually kind of
Where'd
impressive
you go
on
to
his
the
part.
bike crate? That's weird. Just down below you. No, the bike crate's behind you. I reckon just go there first quickly. Quick. Yeah, good job.
Well done.
Good. Sorry, just because it saves the fun.
Stay there because I'm gonna get a loadout.
Yeah, we're coming to the house. Green house.
Oh, that dude's still on the roof. Okay, I thought we killed that dude.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Dude, it's still on the roof.
Or I'm down.
Come to the window.
I'm dead.
We gotta go.
I was trying to come in through the window and he killed me.
Oh, shit. That's sweet. Okay, I'm coming up. I was about to...
Damn.
Get him. Go out and buy us if you can. Out the window. Did you buy 2 or what?
You're losing ground. Moving.
Oh, they're fucking sniping you from prison roof heads up.
No way. No way. Bruh. I was trying to throw a fucking grenade.
You had this big gun.
That was funny. Damn. Fucking Polly putting in work. I didn't do so well that game. Kind of sucks. I'm killing the enemy team alone? Not really.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
Yeah. That's right, there were a couple.
Resurgence. Stay alive.
You wanna go to living quarters?
Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier.
Get prepped.
Enemy.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Or the house, somewhere.
Okay, there. I was gonna say I haven't heard anybody talking a while.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. Any action? You can go from copy. Oh, guys on the fucking command center.
Ah, fuck.
Last mag.
What's up, fuck?
I shot the hell out of that guy and he jumped down, or like laid down. And then I was trying to.
The guy in command center.
Yeah.
More landed there. I landed on that.
I was trying to throw a grenade up there, but I ended up throwing one of those, like, I don't know what you call them. The ones that you have to, like,
again.
press a button with or some shit.
The like package thing. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. I think he's down.
Behind these stairs.
Oh fuck! How the fuck did he get me?
Guys, two guys here.
Fuck. That was so close. So close.
Stay safe, stay safe, stay safe. Oh no, you still just two of us. Good job. Oh, I'm going back to tents or headquarters. There's a guy here.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Another one.
Stand by for redeployment.
Guy here. Yes, good job. He's one. Oh shit, another one in his tent. Someone's still in the command center, I think. I'm gonna land on him and fuck with him.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map.
Fucking stole my kill again. God fucking Christ, man.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Pick it up.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Guy here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I'm down.
Never mind. Heads up. Enemy moving. Setting rally point.
I got two over here. Three.
Gotta play it up.
Enemy moving. Enemy move. Scratch that. Enemy moving.
Ritz.
Wounded hostile here. This one's
Fucking
down.
Tom, dude.
He jumped over me. Well done.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
There's a pod machine over there.
Yeah, I got mine earlier and dropped it when I died, so.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, I've already got 10,000 though. Alright, I'll get the loadout. Fine.
Enemies are dropping in.
Fine, I'll get it.
Watch the skies.
Whatever.
Why is it behind these now?
I guess I have to.
Head to the buy station before time runs out.
Is Tom pulling in clutch? Oh shit, there's a guy near you, bro. Got him.
We're not doing anything else, Tom. You might as well get the loadout. Jesus Christ, man. This. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That was mean. I love you, Tom. Sorry about that. I'm sorry.
Never tell me you love.
That's because I don't. That's exclusive for
bullshit.
Tom.
That's some fucking bullshit, brother.
Some bullshit, brother.
Well, cry about it. Oh, god damn it. This is why I don't love you, Wasted.
Yeah, now who loves me, huh? Fuck.
Really bad timing on that one.
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Okay, so you still don't love me.
You have reinforcements inbound. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
a guy to the right somewhere, Tom.
Huh?
Squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
There was a guy to the right in the tents there somewhere.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
And landing near these buildings. Two of them.
Yeah, I see them. That's a real person. They fucked me. Fucked me in my booty hole. And it hurts.
Ooh, I'm killing mantis. God damn.
Right here.
Ready for business.
You're redeploying.
Somebody rubbed furry green stuff all over my fucking cheese, dude.
Your squad mate's back on
Hey.
station. Good work.
Fuck, right here.
Good kill.
Downstairs.
Marking the rest
I
of
got
the
it.
squad on
Suck
your
it, dude.
map. Get hunted.
What the fuck, dude? No shot, bro.
I got you, boo.
Headquarters building. He's good. Gas is coming in. Shield down the bottom. Fucking gas mask flying at it. Pink, pink.
Adding armor. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Let's go fast.
Yeah, I want to buy a
Stop hiding,
UAV.
shopping.
Loading fresh mag.
Yeah.
Your squad's in the safe zone. Good kill. Marking the rest of them.
Do we go to the command center?
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Or just chill?
Subscribe for this.
I think it'd be better to go to living quarters.
Oh, there's a guy there.
Target down. Here we go. Marking the rest of them.
Down. Guy on the street down here.
Prices are back to normal.
How's it feel? How's it feel?
Adding armor.
I'm not fully out of goddamn mind.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Are you dropping?
Sleeping on the job.
Yeah, 1 second. Thank you. Shit, another one.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active.
This is so laggy.
2 more at the buy zone.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, but I want. You know there's ammo between these buildings as well? Ammo between these buildings?
More to follow.
Between these two buildings where I just come out, I usually sort of bomb at it and at the, like here's the ammo.
Your squad's in the top 5. Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Ooh, what's Ollie doing? Doing some crazy shit out there.
Enemy UAV is online.
Okay, I'm coming up that ladder.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Going to the prison roof.
Buy station. I'm down again. I'm dead.
Okay, let's... Fuck, is that the only buy station? That other one's...
There's the one by headquarters as well.
Brought him back. Land on the... He's looking. Or land near pink. Oh, shit. Okay. Land over near me.
Where? What? What? Who? What? I don't know.
Somewhere. Land somewhere.
I'm gonna go in the house. It's a happy house.
Ooh.
Happy house. Happy house.
I just got a lot of money from this map part.
Fuck all these people. Shots, but I don't see shit. Ooh. Let's have here. Let's have a UAV. Oh shit. It's not what I meant. It down the stairs.
Where?
In the stairs between the buildings. In the stairs between the buildings.
I was just there.
I don't know. You probably ran back.
Safe zone is a long way from your location. Move like you mean it. Hostile airstrike.
Or you buy it. Oh shit, get in the house. I'd buy a UAV when you get a chance.
I got one.
Oh, how did that
Harpy
get
is directly under me. So let's go! Get, fuck you! Go over here, you bastard. I died.
Boy! Let's fucking go! That was a fucking sick one. Let's fucking go, dude.
See. Hell yeah, you fucked him up.
Let's go.
Bitch wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I turned on the UAV. So he watched all of us. He watched all of us jump into the window. So I thought all of us can't jump back out of this window in this house when the gas comes. I had a mask on. So I just ran out the back window and ran all the way around the other way. And then as we were running out of the gas, I turned on my UAV and saw he was coming from back there.
I'm gonna go bed. Wasted said he'll still play though if you want, but I'm gonna go bed.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get up too.
Oh, okay. Hey, Wasted's brother, tell Wasted we're going bed.
I'll wait for him. I'll let him know.
I'm sure you got that memo. Okay. Alright, good night, Tommy Tom.
Later, baby girl.
Ooh.
Did we lose Van Dredd or is he done?
Yeah, he's done. I'm heading out too.
Okay, that's cool. GG.
I'll yeah, appreciate you guys coming. I made
Catch you soon.
Oh, wait. Okay.
It's all good. We're literally in the same room. So
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, wait a second, dude. I just made Teapot the host, but
that's wasted. Wasted.
Okay.
This is
all
my
right.
PSN account.
Okay.
All
right.
Add me as a friend if you haven't yet, just so in case I'm here next time.
Yeah, I did earlier. I so every time I checked, I looked at the notification and I saw it said I had one. But a couple of people sent me friend requests a while ago and I just never accepted them. And so I thought when it said 1M next to it, I thought it meant 1 month ago. So It was 1 minute. So yeah, I was sitting there like, yep, I still haven't gotten it. I don't know where it is. All right. Later, Gators. Have a good night. All right. I'll be back on tomorrow. Whew. What the fuck happened? Till then. Where's the... Appreciate you. Love you. I'll see you next time. Later, fools.
I think most people
Let
the man finish.
That is my point, is you guys don't care about what the judge is saying.
Cry for the judge.
Well, no, not cry for the judge. I appreciate you guys being honest and saying that you don't care what the judge is saying. You don't care about the Constitution. That's my point. No, in the one little statement about whether or not they were going to facilitate. I understand. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Adults are having a conversation here. Just stop tugging at my leg for a second.
I'm with you on everybody else talking over you. James is an elder. He's seen more in the first half hour he wakes up in the morning than most of us have seen in our entire life. So he gets a little bit of wiggle room. Please do not insult him.
Did you bleed over the Constitution?
Yep, cut myself hard and just bled all over it. Ruined it.
Bleed for it? You did?
Yep,
Don't
Navy
be
SEAL.
disingenuous. You know exactly what it's about.
What?
No, I have not bled for the Constitution. I don't think it matters, but go ahead.
Did you just say you were a Navy SEAL?
I was joking.
Wow. I was a great parade.
Okay.
I'm not playing.
Okay.
I'm not playing.
Okay.
So we actually do take the Constitution very serious.
That's not evidence of anything, but
No, it is, because we understand what you're asking and what you're saying.
You're nothing but a punk.
Again, they said that they all have to have the ability to file habeas petitions. Doesn't one word? No. Allow me to finish a statement. I hear what you're saying. Allow me to finish a statement. They all have to be able to finish. They all have to be. I'm sorry, you're talking to a Navy SEAL right now. I think you need to be respectful. Okay. They all have to be able to file habeas petitions.
This is where I'm about to lose my shit. I'm about to break my own rule of my life. So this is the second time, man, you've made a military claim. The first time you said no, you were joking. Now you said it again. And one thing I'm not going to fucking go for is stolen fucking valor.
No.
You got 3 vets literally up here.
So literally, right now, I'm going to ask you fucking point fucking blank, yes or no, were you ever or are you now an active fucking member of the military?
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm the greatest Navy SEAL to ever exist. You guys don't know about me because it's all very confidential. You can't actually know about me. They
Very
confidential.
Yeah, goodbye.
He's not.